I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again. Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Good morning. We are back. Today's kind of the big one. It's the one that I've been both super looking forward to, because I've been genuinely really excited for it, but also kind of dreading, because I know I'm not going to want to stop playing full stop, because it's what happened with Inazuma way back when. This stream could be very long. I don't know how long, it just could be very, very long. Because, if you're unaware, 3.0 dropped today, which adds the next major region of the game. And you can see from this outline how goddamn big it actually is, compared to, Liyue and Mondstadt, or Inazuma down here, the daily commissions I'll worry about later. It's not all of Dendroland, of Sumeru. We've got a whole desert coming at some point later on, and from what we've seen from leaks, it's going to expand up here as well. So it's actually going to be gargantuan when we get to the other side of it. But, one thing at a time. We need to actually get in there first. There's a city in here somewhere, probably up here somewhere. And whatnot, and obviously the new main story quest. In the same vein of how I handled Inazuma, I'm going to only do the story stuff until the door is open for us to run around freely. So this is the entrance point they want you to go through. So I'm going to take it and do the story stuff. But the moment it's hey, head to the city, and the game doesn't rail us, that's just we're going to pick a direction and then start exploring and see what we can find. So let's get moving. And we're starting in the chasm because that's where the entrance is. The chasm is supposed to be the middle point between Liyue and Sumeru. And there's a new, yeah, you can see it already, a waypoint at the gate. Similar to the 2.8 event, I'm not going to look at my Primogems until we've done everything, just to see how much we can get out of our expedition. Which is probably going to be a fair bit anyway, because, of how many treasure chests we'll stumble across. Even ignoring, the main plot stuff we'll be doing. And yes, all the islands are gone again, it is what it is, it's only there for a time. Oh, hello Seely, it's been a while since we did that with you. Expect this livestream to be very little plot, if I'm honest. Expect most of this... Oh, wow, this is very Dendro-y. Expect most of this to be me kind of freely waddling around and picking up new resources, finding new things, and just going from there. Continue through the forest of change. Oh, wow, what an inviting entrance. The four-leaf sigil. This crest, which looks like a four-petaled flower, will sometimes appear in Sumeru. When those who can manipulate the elements are facing one such crest, they can use it to travel swiftly. Sometimes you will find cluster leaves of cultivation that can scatter these four-leaf signals around. Use their ability to make your adventure easier. Oh.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Lesser Lord Kusanali. Kusanali, we heard in the 2.8 event.
And speaking of Lesser
And there's a treasure chest right there.
Even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so,
Well, it's probably not going to be.
Sumeru, the nation of wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can...
Are you really telling us that we need to do the Statues of the Seven? This is the fourth region of the game. The game's been out for nearly 2 years. I know how this works, Paimon.
See exactly where the city is. At least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
So our quest is going to be just find your way to the city, so we can just kind of free explore.
ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers.
But I want to wander around like a lost adventurer.
We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
Oh. Okay.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Oh, calm down. It's probably nothing to get worked up about.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Through mists of smoke and forests dark.
Come on, let's follow her. Just
Whoa! Okay, that's kind of... It's the same thing as like the Electro Sealies from Inazuma, but the animation's cooler that you whip onto it like that. Wow, this thing travels. Holy... Oh my goodness. They really were like, yeah, people don't like climbing all the time. Okay, and there's Sumeru City. Wow, Sumeru City has 1, 2, 3 waypoints. I think that's more than any other city. 4, sorry. That's way more than any other city. I think each one's been 2. And what's the one I'm pretty going to stop at? Because that's... Yeah, that's Adventurers Guild, so it'll probably be that one will be the one we'll end up regulating. What's this? The House of... Ooh. Sanctuary. We're not going to go there first. As I said, we're going to go elsewhere because I want to just explore and fill this out. The objective says go there. We're just going to go anywhere else. But... Oh, okay, I was going to say, but I need to swap the Traveller to pick up the Dendro element. Huh? What were those? Emmy, did you see them? What are those? They're all round plant-like things, kind of just like that. We should ask around when we get the chance. Firstly, though, party. Oh, this statue, I forgot that this is how the statues start. They start up broken as hell. Let's resonate with Dendro. Trophy unlocked, Dendro, the essence of Flora.
Propagate!
Propagate! Only 20 right off the bat, damn. Going to the main squad. In terms of Dendro usage, the main reason why I wanted to do that is because there's almost definitely going to be a Dendro puzzle or two in here, and because that's the only Traveller's going to be the only Dendro character I have, necessary evil. Okay. God, there's all this down here as well. There's another domain. Okay, so you're the new artifact sets for Dendro Balance, and what the fuck? Okay, I'll look into that more later. So you're probably talent books? Yeah, or the talent materials. And your weapon ascension. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Oh, we can get a boat in here? Really? Doesn't look like we can use it for much. So I'm not going to go to the objective. What are those things? I'm just going to... Freeform, explore. Is this all just an invisible wall? No way. It is, wow. There's just an invisible wall here. Fair, it does look, we have to find another entrance, okay. What the heck's this? Why is it so broken?
Take it easy.
Fine as usual, nothing suspicious. Hi. You need help? It's responsible, you do. Join the rainforest. Nothing too interesting to say. Ooh, travelling merchant, you actually got anything to sell? Are you just talking to us? Yada yada. About the desert. Imagine how it spent the desert, yada yada yada. Exorcism, according to some legend, there used to be no desert in Sumeru. It was a battle between the Scarlet King and the Greater Lord that created it. Oh, but I don't really care how the desert was formed. It's more interesting when it'll go in anyway. Since good luck with follow your dream big. Maybe one day Scarlet King, Greater Lord, Rocketavatia will come back again. I wonder if that Greater Lord will actually come back, or if Kusanali is going to be the only representative, Archon representative of this area. Music's nice. I know it's like that's like the most obvious sentence in the world with Genshin, but music is nice in my ear right now. Alright, we got our Dendroculus. I'm gonna see what ones we can get along the way, but obviously I'll track down the rest in my own time later on. This could take you so far, it's insane. I love this. I vastly prefer this over the Electro equivalent just because of how far it can take you. Because this is like almost like you can see there's one over there. It's like it's almost if you can see it, you can do it. And I imagine, like the Electro, if you're already gliding, just tapping R1 will do the work for you. Ooh, time challenge. Sure, let's have a look. Let's check it out. Increase if you bump them up with Electro. I saw that.
Easy money.
We zap them, they will send you higher. Let's go back to this. It's higher up. And I'm going to set that there so we have something in mind. I think if we head to that, then to that, and to that sort of thing, and we build our path, and then we'll try and get up here, clear this out, and then just kind of curve around the city this way. Oh my god, this is huge. We can't get that one because it's hidden away. What's up there? What are these? Oh, you are an enemy.
Shine down.
They just leave you alone until you leave, until you start something. Oh, this music. I want to listen to this music. Hang on. Oh my god, it gets stuck as well. Oh, this poor thing. Oh, and dies immediately. Whoops. They drop a lot of food though. That could be nice. Not that I. Not that I need it. Actually, will this path just carry on round? Instead of me assuming and immediately doing the hard way, let's just see if this path curves around to that waypoint. And if anything takes my interest, like these random huts. Ooh. Oh, I didn't even... I only saw the hut. I didn't realise there was a whole little settlement here. If it wasn't for the forest's alleviating effects on the disease, someone with Eliza would have never been allowed to be a forest ranger. Eliza? Who are you? What are you doing here? What are you asking about that? Just passing by. Right. This is the Gandharva Vial. Or Vil. You can rest here if you're tired. If you don't want to be educated by the Forest Watchers, and take a look at the stuff on the notice board. Forgive me for being unable to say more. Okay, a lot of faces. Is Celestia closer than it used to be? Or is that something else I'm looking up there? In the sky. Let me see if I can get to a better vantage point. No, that is closer. They have remodeled it. Interesting. Wonder if that's a sign.
Take it easy.
A hint of the future that Sumeru is coming. What the heck am I looking at over here?
Gotcha. Busted.
Miscalculated. You won this one.
Interesting. Cluster leaves and cultivations of the sigils. It will sometimes come across cluster leaves, which will scatter fully sigils around when they come into contact with dendro. I'm guessing we passed by one and I didn't know. Oh, this. Got it. So if I... Oh jeez, not a good idea. Let's go. I don't have. This isn't a squad. This isn't a squad. I need them to give up so I can swap.
Scatter.
Because this team isn't built at all. I might put Lumine in the main party as like just as a not used slot if that's gonna happen a lot. Like I might just put her here.
This world is full of
Which does mean Hu Tao gets benched for now, but it's only for now. Just so we can interact with these things. Oh, or these... Yeah, okay, these are... a Dendro if you don't have Dendro on you, got it. So you're not screwed, so we can swap her out for now. And it's only if we get stuck later on we can do that.
Gotcha.
Oh god, what are you? Oh no, we've got new elemental reactions to worry about, got it. Right, that's what that's about. Yep, teaching you about new reactions. I want to aim for that next. Oh, I wonder if it's going to be easy enough to just go up to it and do it, or if it's going to be like Inazuma. Inazuma's domains, you had to work a little to get access to them. The fun guys. Oh, hello, where'd you guys come from?
Crush.
What the heck's that? Oh, jeez.
Illusion shattered. Shudder.
There's literal like big cats in the area now. We can just get attacked. Oh god.
Doesn't discriminate by clan.
I'm liking the variety though. I'm liking some of the new enemies. You know, these giant boars, these big cats, those like almost like Sumeru bandits. I imagine they're just the treasure hoarders of this area. Like they're cool. I'm curious what else is here. Because obviously there's going to be unique bosses, and I've seen most of them. But like, I'm curious what else could be scattered and hidden around. And we're also going to start picking up like, you know, like the dendro stones when I eventually go
More speed.
start fighting area bosses. You know what I should be doing? Hang on. Oh, I need to do that as well at some point. This. Okay, I had a feeling. See if we can get seeds for them. Get them on the list. Oh, jeez. The Rune Drake Earth Guard. Ooh.
Busted. There is no escape.
God, we need like a lengthy battle to come up so I can hear more of this music, because this battle theme is amazing.
Crush.
These guys are tanky as well. Well, I say that most Rune Guards are, but still.
Eye for an eye.
Drop anything of interest? Oh, more new resources. Great. So this is below us. Okay, there it is. Hey! Yeah, see, was it worth it? You got yourself stuck for the trouble, huh?
More speed.
And I will do one fun run. Oh right, yeah, you can have 10 teams now, not 4. Whoops. I'll have to consider that. And they show you what elements you've got in them. That's cool. That's a lot of optimization. I know the big one is that all alternate sprints work now. Oh damn, music again. I'm only gonna do this once. So my account had to start a new one, so a monster, and I just came to this area to explore, and I'm very lost right now. Oh no! Yeah, this is because you got Mondstadt, you got Liyue, you got Inazuma, and then it's this. But I'm just free exploring. I know I can go into the main story now, but I don't want to just yet. I just want to explore and figure it out. Exploring is why I love this game so much.
Gotcha.
So of course I want to just do more of that. But it is cool that you seemingly can just run straight into Sumeru, because that was the biggest hurdle or problem with Inazuma. That you had to, you know, do the whole Liyue story arc before you could touch Inazuma. So if you had a character whose ascension material was Inazuma and you just started, that character would eventually become worthless for a very long time. These enemies are kind of brutal, hang on. They're not taking their licks as easily as I thought they would. So I'm not too fast on what loot we get, I'm just curious about like just covering everything. So we got a Dendro thing and the other one, the Shadow of the Sand King. So I wonder if the Sand King set is going to be tied to Sino when he comes out. Because that looks very Sino-y in design. Or that's for someone else. Alright, continuing north, I want to tap this. That's going to be my general idea. I'm not going to touch the city just yet. I will eventually, because I want to touch the Adventurers Guild so we can get commissions in Sumeru set up and whatnot, because right now my commissions are still in Inazuma. Which also, worth mentioning, that one quest that requires you to get one specific commission about how to write the book that you need to unlock, that one, I never once got it. In the whole of the 2-point series, I never once got it. So that one lone side quest will never be done at this point.
Quietly now.
Oh, I'll just come down to you then. I'm surprised I'm not seeing as many of the floating crystal dendro things. I always forget what they're called.
Full of valuables.
The things for the statues of the Seven.
Clues.
So obviously I will go clear them all out as well. I've done it with every other region, so of course I'm going to do it here. But in the other regions, when you first get to them, it's like everywhere. What the heck is that? Is that the city? No, that's not the city. That's something else entirely. What on earth? Where do I want to go next? I kind of want to go investigate that, if I'm honest. That looks cool. New character going Curly for free. Oh yeah, because she's tied to a world quest or something, isn't she? Quick start, what? Okay, no, I'll wait until I get there naturally. Yeah, but they're giving you Cody for free because, other than the fact that she is very, very close with Amber, so it makes sense to have someone close to Amber also be a free character. It's also making sure that everyone has access to at least one Dendro character. So making it that you can get Coley for free makes sense. But yeah, I'll get one thing at a time. We also got Tainari, which I know that's not how you pronounce it, but it's how they pronounce it in this, so it's what I'm sticking with. I know in the actual like dialect it comes from, it would be you wouldn't pronounce half the letters, if I'm honest. But the voice direction for every version of the game has pushed that the characters pronounce it Tainari for uniformity. So even if it's incorrect to native speakers, it's what the game's going off, so it's what I'll be using. It's like how Zhongli, it's not actually Zhongli, but everyone says Zhongli, so I stick with it. I have no intention of rolling in this update, for the record. The only character I'm interested in is Candace, which is next update. And... no, Amber and Cody, my past. That's cute, though. Very, fitting, considering their history. I don't know if you've ever read the manga to know what I'm talking about with Cody, because she's in that, and she has. So Cody's been around since 1.0 technically because of that manga. Just when in the manga, it was when she was a lot younger.
Take it easy.
Ooh, what's this? A Nilot Pala Lotus. Interesting.
Gotcha.
Oh, whoops. I'm gonna wait for the fire to settle down. 1 second. Oh, Paimon brought it up, so I thought maybe it'd be something of interest, but we probably have to hit it with Dendro, and it'll like grow or something. Oh, are you having fun there?
Busted. Take it easy.
Still no of the Actually, I need to do this before I completely forget about it, because I was just going to be here forever.
Crush.
Actually, the grass is on fire, so I can let that do it itself. Nice. These, the Dendrocalyx. We've only found one. Because the other one we found we can't get because it's behind a wall. And I know there's supposed to be like an absolute mountain ton of them. So it's like, where are they? We need 20 to level up the statue once.
Becomes the hunted.
God, this music.
Shudder.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
At least good luck.
Oh, speaking
doesn't
of, there is one over
discriminate
here.
by clan.
I can see it. And I love how far this whip takes you. The range on I'm just gonna call it the grass whip is amazing. And the thing is, this live stream originally was going to like kind of coincide with us talking about Gamescom. But then there was only like 2 things in Gamescom, 3 at a stretch that was like interesting. So I kind of feel like there isn't much of a discussion to be had, unfortunately. Everything else either wasn't my thing, or like, why are you announcing a car? You know, like, it was, a lot of it was just like, okay. Because like, for me personally, Sonic Frontiers looked great, Lies of P continues to look really good, and although I don't think it was the best showcase in the world, I am still looking forward to Callisto Protocol, as someone who was a Dead Space fan. But everything else, like, Outlast Trials, it's like, it just looks like more Outlast. I'm sure it'll be fine, but it's not my thing. Dead Island 2, I've no interest in. It just looked like more Dead Island to me.
Good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
And like everything else announced in between was either indie games that, although I always have a heart for indie games, in a big show like that always feels slightly underwhelming to people, and I get that. It's just what it is, unfortunately. Or big title releases that felt so heartless and generic. Like they felt it had nothing to add to it. And then, of course, the blockchain game that was announced first of all, so that can just go fuck itself for all I care. The everywhere that's like, hey, from the director who is like a huge constant supporter of the blockchain and NFTs and all that shit. Oh boy, great. So it's like, okay, that wasn't much of a Gamescom. I could have not watched it and just watched the highlights or something later, but oh well, lesson learned. Maybe next year. I'm just always hopeful that one of these years when Jeff says, hey, we got good announcements this year, he'll mean it.
Shudder. More speed.
Oh, and I guess that we did get a teaser, another trailer for this update of Genshin, and a slight teaser of the deserts, which is going to be 3.1, which is the half of Sumeru I'm more looking forward to, if I'm honest, because it all looks like giant pyramids and tombs to explore, and I'm like, yes, yes, please. As a Tomb Raider fan, it felt like I've been neglected for like forever, because the reboot Tomb Raiders completely forgot what tomb raiding was about for the most part. I think, yes please, let me just run into a giant tomb, solve puzzles and figure shit out. That sounds super fun to me. I'm gonna beeline for you, so we can open up this map and actually see what on earth we're doing and where we're going. And fight more of the Shroom Bros. I feel bad fighting the Shroom Bros because they're so cute. It's the same when they showed up in the chasm, like, aw, what the heck's this? Oh god, I'm stuck in it. What's seen us?
Take it easy.
Shine down.
Oh, you're a big one. Wait. What achievement was that? Shoot down a flying fungus. It was flying? Okay.
Beg for mercy.
Oh, I guess they do kind of jump up and hover for a sec.
Shudder. Flood of frost.
Oh, there's a third one.
I can put these to good use.
So, the forest tree frog. Hang on. No, get out of here. Oh, damn it, just missed it. Okay, that's just the city, I think. God, literally, the whip is just the Inazuma thing, but better. It's literally just the Inazuma transportation, but better, because it has range. Are we getting up to you? Whoa! That thing, what was that thing? I know I'm getting up there.
Let's go. Time is against us.
There we go. There's a reason why I called that ability party mobility at the time, because it also had Geo Traveler, so you know I could put obstacles down to climb over. So that's back to Leeway, because you can see the palace. Oh, I bet if I interacted with this, that would have put a thing on top of it, and I just did it the hard way. I did it the impatient hard way. Can I see the statue of the 7 from here? Maybe just glide. Let's not go to the. No, let's go to the statue of the 7 so we can see that properly and then go through it. That looks cool. That has my interest. That is like numero uno interest point. That looks amazing. Oh, and there's stuff over there as well. Actually, I think that's going back into Leeway. Oh, they go high as well. Where's this statue? Okay, there it is.
Gotcha.
Remind me, little wind slimes. And they don't have to like recharge or anything like the Inazuma ones as well, so you can just reuse them immediately. Go on, Sealy. Well, firstly, you're not even looking the right way, but where are we heading? It's like he's going backwards the whole way. Oh, okay, I see where you... I can see the destination now. Funnily enough, it's right there. Anyway, let's touch the statue of the 7 before I go too far away from it. I can see that there's another colours on the map, but one thing at a time. Oh, Dendrocrystal Fly! Alright, I've got another spot to pick up crystal flies then. Oh my god. What's this? The Electro... Oh, an Electro Regisvine. I have to go kill that at some point. The Mortiyama Forest. The Palace of Alcazazare. The Chatrakam Cave. There's a lot of very extravagant names. So let's go into Fancy Magic Forest and clear all this out. Try and see if we can find a way to unlock that domain. Because it might be a secret one that you have to like dig around for or something. And then as we curve round, try and get this and see if we can find the access point to the Electro Regice. I imagine it's there because that's dipped in, so maybe it's a cave, but we'll see.
Quietly now. Easy money. Take it easy.
Whereabouts are you? You're back over there? What? Oh, I see you. I'm glad that like more people seem aware of that trick, because it's such an easy trick, and the amount of people I still see to this day go to one of the statue ends and go, oh, where's the thing? I can't see it, and then just leave. It's like, no, do that. It will tell you which direction the CD is. But use your elemental sight and it will tell you. I'm glad more people are finally figuring it out. It's not like the game's nearly been out for 2 years.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
It's glowing? Yeah, it is Paimon. Place is aware of our arrival. Okay, let's not make this creepy.
Illusion shattered.
Gotcha.
Crush.
Huh? If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
This seems a little too easy to just out in the open. I mean, thanks. Oh, does this lead to the Regice Vine, do you think? A long elaborate cave system with like electric crystals outside? I wonder. And a bunch of electric enemies? Gee, I wonder.
Busted.
Yeah, there he is. Alright, let's fight you to add you to the collection. Wow, you go up there as well, interesting. Predatory Plant, the same vein as the Cryo and Pyro. And this creature can create an organ that resembles cores, its roots or corolla. When this type of organ starts to shift, its states will change, condensing into either a waxing stamen or a waning stamen. When the two types of stamens are present at the same time, they will attract one another and unleash a powerful electrical explosion when they make contact. Destroy these stamens quickly.
Shine down. Shut it.
Oh, it doesn't have like a core thing to destroy like the other ones do, so you can just kind of jump into it.
Time to go.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Show me your face. Yep.
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye.
Oh, there I see. There is a core.
Busted.
And then, yeah, and of course its defense, like the other one, breaks the moment you do break the core. Alright, you have to actually use resin. You can't use condense. I mean, I have... Sure, I have 29 of these. Let's use one. So we can pick up a Thunderclap Fruit Core. So if does this just continue this way round to like another exit? And hopefully closer to that waypoint, so we've got an easy access to this boss from said waypoint. If it ends up being needed for a character I want to ascend. Well, obviously I don't know what Candace's ascension material is going to be yet. Considering she's another... I nearly said 6 weeks, but that's not actually accurate. It's 5 weeks. the next couple patches to make up for the delay that they had back in 2.7 are going to be a week shorter until they catch up with the 3 weeks they lost. So this update and the next two will all be a week shorter, which is exciting, but I hope it doesn't become too much for their workload.
Gotcha.
Oh, they expect you to have done it the other way, got it.
Busted.
Or not, it's just in the middle, I guess.
There is no escape.
And this comes out way past it, okay. But once again, I was right on my estimation that it'd be like cave things.
Busted.
Oh jeez, I didn't realize you were that low. Get unstuck, please, little lady.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
I mean, we have a statue of the 7 to go to if we need
Take it
health
easy.
real bad. Yeah, I can see the Dendro. You didn't even need to highlight that one game. I don't think there's any Dendro things around here, so I'll just have Traveler interact with this. Oh! Oh, I didn't notice that bird until I nearly stepped on it. More loot. Let's continue with the high road for now. We can look down upon things. Like an evil ruler. Is that blocked off until we hit it with Dendro? One way to find out.
Scatter!
Guessing not then. That's probably a puzzle then. How do we get to... Bet it's that. I bet it's that and you'll make a path straight to it. Let's go to that way.
Quietly now.
Shine down.
Okay, this
Crush.
water's deeper than I keep on thinking it's going to be.
More speed.
Does it go straight up? That goes elsewhere, never mind. How do we get to you then, other than just going super high up and gliding down? What the heck? Is there anything we can interact with to give us the Dendro shots? Okay, over there. Get this chest and then drop down and go through the lower layer. That enemy, that shroom drowned. You see that? That shroom jumped ahead forward, fell in the water, drowned immediately. Didn't even get to fight it. It just dealt with itself for me. It just saw me coming and went, nah, I'm good.
Easy money.
Let's drop down and see if we can find this domain. What's this? A tree Yana seed. As the tree Lakshana creatures have normal scorched and activated forms, these seeds, which can reveal hidden objects, have similar states. When scorched, they will stop moving, and when normal, they will on a fixed path. However, with Electro, they will release an even larger True Sense pulse.
There is no escape.
Oh, that was seen and unseen. If you activate the electric, they already say True Sense pulse will be able to locate certain hidden things.
Ha! Shine down.
So what you're saying is that there's going to be versions later on that the only way to find a certain treasure chest is to electrify them. Got it. How high does this take me? Big egg. No, let me lower. Okay, here's the domain. How do we activate you? We have to do it in an order, don't we?
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Okay, so green glow means it's breakable with Dendro as well. That's a big charge shot. Alright, that was easy. For, you know, for the king, for like the Nation of Wisdom and whatnot, I thought like every single puzzle would be like infinitely harder than any of the puzzles we got in Inazuma, but that was way easier than anything we've done in Inazuma.
Treasure.
Well, let's do this. Then I suppose, in terms of game balance, they're aware that more people could stumble into Sumeru, because in Inazuma you're locked out of it until you do all of Liyue's story. So I guess in terms of like long term, there might be new players that come in that go to Sumeru first, so you don't want it to be harder or too much harder. Is this cool? What's this? Ow. Okay, oh that Dendro damages you, got it.
There is no escape. Beg for mercy.
Oh no, let's not have more bubble enemies. Okay.
I condemn you.
Time between each kill. Oh, I haven't done one of these kind of challenges in like forever. That make sure you keep the kills somewhat consistent.
Shine down. Shut up. Vengeance will be mine.
I think it was genuinely Mondstadt since we last we were doing this. What mental reaction did we get? Cat's eyes. There's a second page to that.
Quietly now. Busted.
40 seconds, but it's the big boys.
Time to go.
Quietly now.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
Oh, so it was just a gauntlet. It wasn't like an explorative one, really. I imagine there'll be later on. And now I'm going to go back for it, but take the low road. Just clear out all the inside of this, get that waypoint, then follow this up to get these two. And then we'll check out the palace and start heading over to this cave. So I'm actually going to set our marker is that one, so we know what we're aiming for, and then just start working our way back through.
Gotcha.
There's a third one somewhere? Oh, hi.
Busted.
Sorry, I just murdered your brothers right in front of you. But look at these little guys. Like, seriously, it's the same when they showed up in the chasm. The mushroom bros, I don't want to mess with any of them because they're just so cute. Look at this guy. I want him as a pet, not as an enemy.
Eye for an eye. Yeah. Beg for mercy.
Quietly now. Take it easy. Take it easy.
And Vincent, I know in my adventure I'm going to miss a lot of things on our first roundhouse, and that's fine. Anytime I'm not streaming, I can guarantee you until I do get everything, I'll be playing this game. Because it's what happens every time they add new areas. Like, it's... I know, like, this game for some people has kind of worn out its welcome and burnt out, and that's fine. If this game burns out for you, it's fine. Everyone has their limits. It's the same with MMOs. Some people can literally live off them every day. Some people, they enjoy them and they have a lot of fun with them, but sometimes they just need to stop and they burn out of it a little bit. Excuse me, as I get stuck for a second there. I genuinely don't get that with Genshin personally. Like, I continue to still really enjoy this game, and I've been playing it since launch. So for me, having new areas to explore and whatnot, that's insanely exciting for me, which is why, like I was saying all week, I was like, I expect this stream to end up being pretty long, because I am just going to want to go waddle around. The main plot is 3 big quests for now anyway, so there's really, like, no rush. Because you've got the 2 Archon quests, and then we've got Tainari's character story quest. Where's the follow? Okay, there it is. I say, where's the follow-up sigil?
Take it easy.
Oh my god, really? That's mean. Let me go get the thing. Oh, there it is. I eventually passed it. Still not. Okay, no, that was the end. It's just the chest was even further away.
Easy money.
Yeah, the alt sprint clearly still isn't completely perfect, but it's a hell of a lot more consistent with like rocks and scenery than it used to be. And that's more than enough for me. I doesn't feel like I'm going to get stuck on anything now, or like people that use Mona and Ayaka aren't going to feel like they're getting stuck on everything anywhere near as much. You got to take these small victories when you can. Oh, there's another one right here. I didn't even notice. And is that an easy way back up? Yes, it is. Okay. So I guess I'll just carry on back this way. I'm like, how do you actually get out from the ground level?
Easy.
Oh no, we were here. I recognize this. Yeah, because that was where the Cullis was. Okay, we are back where we were. It's a statue, yeah, okay. So I want to go... Oh, there's some loot I didn't pick up, whoops. I just kind of murdered and ran. So we'll twig this and then go back up like the strip to get those other 2 markers. Oh jeez, vines, please. And the pre-install for Soul Hackers 2 started today as well for PlayStation, because PlayStation have the whole 2 days before launch you can pre-install. So that should be good for Friday now.
Busted.
When it gets active.
Illusion shattered. Crushed.
Oh no, we're not doing the green chest again. Oh no. Yeah, we are. God damn it. If you don't know what the green chests are, they give you stuff for the housing system instead of any actual loot. And so sometimes they can be a little like, I get it, and they're fine, I guess. But at the same time, it's also like, oh, like you get to them and you're hoping for something interesting, and then you just get that. What the hell is this? Dreadful withering. The withering is not a fixed location. Instead, it refers to areas that have corroded by some sort of mysterious and ominous power. In these areas, characters will accumulate decay. The speed of the accumulation will differ depending on the withering zone you're in. Depending on how much decay you've accumulated, your party members will have their elemental resistance, physical resistance, and max health decreased. These stats will decrease more in accordance to the amount of decay occurred. If you remain in the withering zone after fully accumulated decay, all your party members will fall. What? It will just wipe you. You must use the power of Dendrogana to clear the withering away. Only via the method can you destroy the withering branches and spread the corrosive power. Only when all withering branches in the withering zone are destroyed can the tumor of the withering at the beating heart of the zone be destroyed. Most withering zones can be destroyed this way, but within the withering zone, candles of life and flames may appear to help decrease the accumulation. Prepare for the worst when entering withering zones. Gee, bye.
Quietly now.
That's terrifying. I mean, I'm sure the time limit is generous. Oh wow, no, the enemies just keep spawning. You gotta.
Busted.
There is no escape.
Dangers from within the withering zone. There are other perils within the withering zones apart from the decay. Monsters that have been corroded by the environment and fated burrows will grow in the area, will attack characters within, causing more decay. In addition, the tumor of the withering will exhort disciples of decay to come forth and attack. These are monsters who have utterly fallen under the influence of the withering and have a protection of withering against damage. Use Dendro or Dendrogana to effectively destroy the shields guarding these monsters.
Quietly now.
It's over.
Is that why the music's so much more haunting? It's like, no, this isn't like an IK trap. And I'm guessing this area's equivalent of the like electro tree. Okay, good. So this area is equivalent of like the Inazuma like Sakurai bloom tree. Will
potential clues.
Boost your resistance to it and make it so it builds up slower. I hope there's a really big withering area later on, and they're not all small like that. I imagine that's there to act more as an introductory. But I hope they're big, because that's terrifying, but the good kind of terrifying. Because you have to choose to dive into that, you know? That's the, oh, if you're not careful and not paying attention, it will kill you. And it's not like, like freezing or burning, where, it's just a gradual thing and you can see it happening. No, it's just a bar filling up that makes you weaker. And if that bar fills up to max, it's just game over. No
Illusion shattered.
questions asked.
Quit it. Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin.
I have over like 1,000 cooked chickens, so I'm not too fussed about using a lot of food here. I assume the thing's above us, so it's probably on here.
Yeah.
And the waypoint is above us, probably outside the cave as well. Does this cave continue on past, or is that it? It does, because we came from over there, so let's go this way. Oh, okay. I see what he wants me to do already. Wow. Yeah, just screw that first one. The rangeness is so good, we can just skip to the last.
Quietly now.
But I hope the grass whip thing isn't just the same situation as the Inazuma's electro warp, where it's just the gimmick of the nation. Those things, I think these could be pretty helpful in the rest of the map entirely. You know, like when Fontaine eventually comes around, when extra areas are added to Mondstadt, there's still things like the Black Sea to add and whatnot. Keep them around, because they're just such a nice travel tool, and it looks cool, so why not keep it around?
There is no escape.
I say that, not that I know what the Genshin devs are thinking.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
The fact that they managed to keep up with this level of content all the time, so anyway, is really impressive.
Maybe it'll spring back to life.
Is this it for the cave? Do we have to leave the old-fashioned way? We can't just carry on, at least for a different exit. I think we need to leave the old-fashioned way. Is there an easy way up? When I'm not getting stuck in plants. Please, Yelan, find our way out. I mean, look at that, come on! You're gonna tell me that's not the best thing ever, to be able to just do that? The motorbike passes us by. Very loud one. Very loud one, bloody hell.
Take it easy.
That was a very old motor, by the sounds of it. Oh, and this is... Yeah. Ow. Hey. No? Oh, okay. Maybe we can do something with this. Hey.
Shine down.
Okay, we had to do... Yeah, we had to get rid of it. Uta's getting wrecked. Can we, hang on. It's like, what's that cutscene was playing? I was like, can you, end the cutscene so I can save this little bean's life? Damn, I was waited too long. Oh, music. That's a nice collectible to get. So we're going to get some Sumeru tracks. There's another chest over there, yonder. Wonder how many chests are in Sumeru currently. You know, compared to all the others, because I think Mondstadt's 600 and something, and Leeway's well over 1,000. And I have no idea how much Inazuma is. With how many islands got added to that eventually, I completely lost any kind of track. Oh, it's a fishing spot with some unique, very unique looking fishes. I'm guessing the gem, yeah, if it's not above, it's below then. Like here. Yep, there it is. Ugh. Where's the waypoint that was up here that I just kind of detoured away from again? Because, you know, my brain cannot ever focus on one thing and stay on it for long. It's probably another reason why I probably enjoy this game so much, because there's always something to get distracted with. It was the same when I was playing Elden Ring back in February. That game, like, I'm pretty sure most of those streams was me just getting distracted and going other ways. Which, to be fair, is part of the beauty of that game, that you can do that.
Beg for mercy. Go.
Oh no, there is. Let's see, where's the other enemies? I saw another chest over
One
here.
way to draw your target out of hiding.
Put a marker on that to remember that's there. Since we got completely distracted by cave systems again. So we didn't go for these in any order I was planning to, but have more exploration. Hello, gentlemen.
Gotcha.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
The hunter
Oh, that's not enough for the chest.
becomes the hunted.
There is no escape.
Fine.
Crush.
Test subject.
I was hoping to kill them from up there so I could just get the chest, but no, now I have to go back around. Is there an easy... Okay, there is a ladder.
I can put these to good use.
So it looked like we could stand on these. It's like, let me just stand and get my stamina back instead of doing all the climbing. Let me Skyrim the mountain a little bit first. Get my stamina back while we're at it. So we still have to do a bit of climbing, it's just nowhere near as much because of the system. Wait, where do I want to go next? I do want to check out this Palace of Alcazazare. So we could head for that, just to check it out and see what we can find inside. And then continue onwards to find the Chatracum Cave. And try and get that domain. Then I think I'll go across this bridge and explore the city. And once we've explored the city, head down, get these. Hit that one. Then I'll twig this just to move it forward a little bit more. And then, you know, worry about all the rest of this goddamn map. Oh, we left the forest. The jungle is counts as a different area up here. Whoops. Oh, what's up top of that? Is there an easy way to get to that? You know, let's go to the palace first, and we can work that out as we need to. Chest, one sec. You try and get all the chests en route now, so it's less cleanup work.
Shudder.
Busted. Quietly.
Illusion shatter. Crush.
Yeah, you weren't as hidden as you thought you was, my dude.
More speed.
That's close enough. Feeling lucky today?
Busted.
Feeling lucky today? Like that voice line.
Shine down. Beg for mercy.
At least it's better than another test subject.
At
That
least good
voice
luck
line was
doesn't
getting very
discriminate like
tiring.
fun.
Let's go this way. This place looks interesting. Very out of the way, but interesting. Oh, I bet there's a dendra thing. Yeah, at the top. I can already see it. Anytime there's a big tall structure like this, I always assume there's something at the very top of it. Nice. Wasn't too awkward. The one on top of like the Raiden Shogun's like central shrine in Inazuma City is a nightmare to get because of how awkward the scenery is. You just have to like bring Geo Traveler really. Welcome, please take a seat. I'm interested to when the Lord returns. The Lord? You don't know who lives here? If you don't know who owns the place, then who else are you here to see? Can't help if you don't know who I'm looking for. Now, if you like my excuse with decorum. Can I go into here? Well, at least not now, maybe later. Oh, and there's another new resource. Oh boy, another new resource.
Today's cleaning is already finished.
Okay. You know what else I need to find when we get into the city? Oh, I can't... Is that it? No, that's alchemy. Where their equivalent of the guild is, not the Adventurers Guild, the so we can do like quests to build up our reputation level. That we need to find where that is. It might be inside the sanctuary or the House of Dana. So I can't see it on here at least. You know, that. I don't see that anywhere here, so it might be elsewhere. There is a village down here so as well, from what we've seen from the map, so maybe that will be it. It's certainly not in the palace.
This estate must be someone really important.
What does it say if I challenge him on the seat thing? Yes, sorry for the inconvenience. Lord built such a big palace, yet no place for guests to wait at the gate. I find it confusing as well. Please wait. I should report to her about this. Is this Lissa Lord Kusanali's place? It might be. This might be her little place. Which, if that's the case, pretty far away from the big city. Very much keeps to herself. I'm going to walk to this one because it's higher up. So we can judge where I want to go next. I'm gonna get you, then cross that bridge, you, that bridge. So let's just freely glide. And it's like it's super like tucked away and almost like hidden away. I can imagine that's a nightmare to clean with all this forestation around it. It must get very swampy. And very humid as well. Listen to me, applying real life to the video game. Oh, what I could check as well, actually, whilst we're here. Characters. Yeah, there's a new wing glider. There's a wing of the forest. So there's a green wing glider in there as well now. What's new in profile? Hang on. Oh, it's new vocal.
Get back. I'll finish this job. You're running cold. Allow me.
Oh, so if you're in co-op, characters have lines to call out when their teammates are struggling. Does everyone have this?
Fall back and await my orders. Step aside.
That's kind of cute. I like that.
I'll take it from here. Disengage. That's an order.
Take it easy. Let me have a go.
Aw, okay. I actually like that. That's I don't play co-op like at all in this, but that's nice. Use Castellia's reactions to recover what should have been lost. What?
Gotcha.
Oh, sorry, squirrels. You didn't run away at all. This guy looks cool. the two swords. This bigger guy that's like kicking my ass.
We'll meet again.
I hope so. You're a cool enemy.
Take it easy.
Oh jeez.
Busted. Gotcha.
God, I'm gonna have so much meat after this. See, there's a Sealy over there, chest there. Oh, okay. I was like, I wonder if that would trigger anything if I touched them all.
I'll put you on. Let's move.
There is no
I love these
escape.
big guys. I feel bad for killing them because they seem so harmless.
Miscalculated.
I can put these to
The
good
amount of
use.
meat they drop is beautiful. It's going to be great help for keeping people fed, especially if you're new. If you're new to the game and you come here early, they seem like extremely accessible resource farms. What? Why is that one, like, not visible? Also, where'd it go?
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
I wonder how we make you solid. I wonder if it's going to be like a plot item we need to pick up. I think Inazuma had that as well, but it's like a certain plot item you had to pick up that actually allowed you to actually open up a bunch of chests. Oh, there's a shrine up there. I was wondering when we'd bump into you. Ah, I wonder if this is what's restricting it. Hang on. Yep. And then when you get close to the thing, we zap you, and it will make it exist.
Shine down.
Got it.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
We're about to that shrine. It's there. Is it like nearer to the edge, or is it a bit deeper in? It's a bit deeper in. It's like here-ish. There. So when I eventually get caves, I can just remember that's there and come back for it. And I eventually start getting the keys, I mean, not the caves. This caves was on screen, my brain. Where do you go, little fella? Okay, there's another chest over there. And this looks like maybe there's a fishing spot somewhere. Something's chilling in the water over there as well.
Crush.
Are there like piranha like fish enemies now? Oh my god.
Shut up.
Those things are huge.
Beg for mercy.
Hang on, I want to go fight these giant fish things. What the heck?
There is no escape.
Look at this thing.
Crush.
It's cool, I like it. It's terrifying. Doesn't make me wonder if there's an intention to like further expand swimming at some point in this game's lifespan ever. If there's like fish creatures now, like is there going to be a point where like swimming's going to be heavily enhanced and you might even be able to fight in the water or something? And they're introducing fish like enemies now to just kind of test the waters. pun not intended about it.
Take it easy.
Ow.
Shine down. There is no escape.
Oh, I was hoping something that's what the trigger for the chest is, but never mind. Let's just do this.
Scatter.
That's it. Alright, I guess that's it for now. We'll probably find other stuff later.
Easy money.
Can I hit this with Dendro? Does this do anything? That's just like, you know, the age-old technique of experimenting. Just hit things with stuff and see if it reacts at all. Okay, it didn't seem to.
Take it easy.
Do I like specifically need one of those like Dendro shot things, or can I just hit this with Dendro full stop and it'll break it? For these rocks. Because every time we've encountered one, we've found those rock things.
Scatter.
Okay, it has to be one of those rock things, got it. The things that give you like Dendro charges on your shot. It makes me wonder if like the Dendro Archer, like, if you come in with Coley, can Coley do that by herself because it's a Dendro shot that she can charge, a charge shot will be.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
I'm not seeing anything to interact with to get at that. I bet inside it is the other statue to get that chest open though.
Time to scout.
Also, when I eventually do get Coley or any Dendro user, I am gonna swap Traveler back to Geo Traveler for traverse reasons, and then just have Coley or whoever be my Dendro puzzle solver when I need them. Let's try and get up and get to this. There's a cave somewhere. I wonder if that entrance is there. Let's actually follow it round this way so we can see if we can find that said cave entrance. There's something up there as well, but that's later. Oh, there you are.
Take it easy.
The ones where they put them like just under a cliff are always so annoying. It's amazing how often, so like you get used to like their almost like design philosophy where you see these same sort of gimmicks for hiding some of their collectibles. But yeah, I'm kind of used to their pattern. Now it's the 4th region where they do some of this. Oh, that is flat enough. I didn't think it would be. Okay, so I put my marker in the right spot, it looks like, for the shrine. We don't have any keys yet, because we haven't upgraded the tower and we haven't done any plot. Both of which are usually what activates these. Yeah, so we don't have any Shrine of Depths keys. I'm just rearranging my setup. There we are. Oh, hello, big guy.
Are you busted? There is no escape. Shut up.
How are you not dead? There we go.
Just once more.
Have we encountered all the new enemies yet? I know we haven't encountered all the boss enemies, but oh god, there's a new Spectre. Good to know. Another new ruin thing. That might be one of the bosses. We've encountered all of the Eremites. Electro Vine. All the floaty boys -1. That might be the boss floaty boy. Oh my god, is that construction outside? I hope that's not too loud on the mic. If it is, let me know and I'll close the window. I just want a little bit of airflow. For all the days. And the weather's not even good today. That's why I was like, oh yeah, it'll be fine to have the window open, keep it a bit cool. Seal the stone pillar. Nick sort of stone pillars need to be sealing this end. Pipe room seals. Burn them. Got it.
Time to go.
Actually, I'm just going to take the initiative and close that window because that's quite loud for me. 1 second, guys. Alright, I've closed the windows. It's muffled it a lot, so hopefully you guys won't be able to hear it anymore. You might not be able to hear it in the first place, but it's bugging me. So if I just leave them to burn, it would break itself. And then this one we need... See, this one's closer to our face. Can we hit this with Dendro, or do we still need Dendro shot? I'll see if we can be cheeky and hit the thing on the inside it. We can! Lol, we got it! You can be cheeky. Rune Drake Earthguard.
Crush. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Alright, so we didn't solve that puzzle the way you're supposed to, but shush, we're fine. Okay, there has to be a thing somewhere around here then, if that's there as well.
Take it easy.
There it is. It's green on green, so it's easy to miss. Where's the third one? Oh, out there. Oh, you're gonna move. That's gonna miss, isn't it? Yep, fuckers. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them, whoops.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of.
Go for you next, because your resources. Right, a new resource to try and get, and we'll see what we stumble across along the way. Like another beautiful waterfall. Look at that over there. Oh, that's the other thing I think they changed that was in this version. Yeah, horizontal and vertical sensitivity are separate now. So if you like it so it's slightly lower when you're up and down sort of thing, you can, which is pretty neat. I leave it as is because I'm used to it, but that's nice if you're new as well to have that extra option. Like the control setup I have, I'm so used to having now that I don't think I could ever change it off. I wish I could crank up vertical though. The fact that vertical this is still the fastest it can be feels a bit like Earth. If I could make the Y-axis jacked as hell on non-aiming, I would. Because there are so many points where you're looking straight up at something. It's like, okay, let's straighten our camera. It shouldn't be that slow. I end up having to use pushing in the right stick all the time just to have the camera reset on me instead. And that's at max sensitivity for the record, so imagine if it wasn't. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I don't get to hear much of it.
Quietly now.
Fucking beyond the grave, huh? You're just gonna be probably able to get over or around that easily. Never mind. Serves me right for being optimistic. Where the fuck can these teleport? Am I supposed to follow that to the other side? Is that what they're for? They're warps, so that thing's like fucking elsewhere now? That's kind of cool. A lot of extra work, but it's kind of cool. Ow.
Meet again.
And then goes back to the palace of Alka blah 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 blah. God, these you get so many of these peaches. It's like the Valberries of this area. I hope Candace uses these. Ooh, what the? What kind of dragoon are you? The Skywatch. Oh my god!
Beg for mercy.
Oh, but just like the other flying ones, you can hit it from the ground still, thankfully. It's not archery only. So this is the last Rune Guard's new unique enemy. I thought it'd be maybe a boss, sort of like the mechanical array sort of thing, but oh well.
Higher, higher, hands on fire! If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Oh, I've gone way off the beaten path. Not that I'm complaining, it's usual shenanigans of fun and exploring. Oh.
Shine down.
Where is it? It's not above us, is it? No. Is it like a cave entrance? Oh, there we go. What the f... Gee, I wonder if they don't want you to come down here yet. Gee, it's all invisible walls. I think they could have disguised this a little bit better. Just not gonna lie. I think they could have disguised that a teeny tiny bit better than they did with that. I think they could have made the vines thicker or something, so it's not so blatant invisible wall, you can't go here yet. But I'll put that there so I know to come back. That's blatant as hell. That's... There's no subtlety about that. Oh. I mean, we're traveling a fucking huge distance, but this is cool.
Take them. I have no need.
Oh, whoops, I thought it was the Elan.
Gotcha.
Quietly now.
Is it on... Oh, right on top of the tree, damn. Right, let's go open this domain before we get too far away. We went way off the beaten path there because I wasn't expecting that chest to go there. There it is. We'll get you and then we can do it and then turn around and get that. Oh, you're not dead.
Busted.
Oh, apparently there's supposed to be a new, an actual sound effect for landing a critical hit now. I haven't noticed it yet. I haven't heard any sounds I'm not familiar with, but I should try and pay more attention to that, see if I can identify a crit sound effect. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe we actually get to listen to this track for a minute. Oh my god.
Beg for mercy. Blood of frost. I condemn you.
Oh yeah, I can identify it. The sound is a lot thicker. Like it's like instead of going boom, it's kind of thing.
Eye for an eye.
That's an easy challenge though. So for grinding out talent materials, that's going to be a blessing. So I think that's the talent one, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So grinding out talent materials is going to be relatively manageable. It's just two of those guys. Alright, cross this bridge, go along, enter Sumeru City. I said I'd go do this as well over here. As we try and sneak through lion territory. Oh, not that you're helping. Yeah, let's just go rub our faces in front of the thing. It doesn't seem to care anyway. I had a feeling if it's going straight up, it's like there's a reason why it's going straight up. We're going to go to that one next, do you think? Oh no, stop here.
I can put these to good use.
Did we actually find the cave of Chatakarum Cave? I don't think we did. That just crossed my mind. I was like, hang on, this place is called blah 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 cave. A cave being the key word. We never found a cave. What we kind of did, but we couldn't get into it. But I doubt that's the cave it's talking about.
Take it easy.
What's this? Is this like a settlement? They're not gonna like me in here, are they? Energy extraction device within the Ermites camp seemed to serve some unspeakable purpose. You must look for the control key somewhere in the surrounding rooms and shut it down. However, even the smallest movements might interrupt the termination sequence. Make sure to keep the area free of obstruction until it shuts down. Oh, okay, so wipe everything out, then worry about it.
There is no escape. Beg for mercy. More speed.
Because literally anything touching it could cause problems. How do we open these gates?
More speed. Crush.
It's like I'm literally raiding in a camp. That's how this feels. Oh, there's our entrance. Got it.
Gotcha. Beg for mercy. Yeah. Shudder. Heartless. Crush.
You want this one?
More speed.
Our family sent people to inform us of the search of Alanara and Nararara, and they asked us to act before the spy from the snowy land. Honestly, I don't understand what they meant. But Seaman, the daughter of the legendary Aga Faroch, has rallied the tribe to offer a reward for this. That means that Anana must be extremely important. We need to get first. Lunja was so excited that she kept rattling about it all night, and thanks to that we couldn't fall asleep either. I'm so sleepy now. Oh, someone messaged me. I'm currently streaming, dude, so unfortunate no. As I say that, I see that. Hang on, let me respond to this poor guy. Hang on, let me respond. You can see all our DMs. I'll put a little smiley on it as well, be nice.
I got a new letter from an informant.
There we go.
Looks like the situation has changed again. Yeah.
I wish there was a way to put yourself in like busy mode. So I think that's the first time I've actually had that pop up. That was just interesting timing. Oh, okay, no prob. Okay. Oh, do you think the entrance is right in front of us? And I was overthinking it, and this leads around. Yep, of course it does. Here I was trying to find a way in.
Feeling lucky today?
Yes. Come over here.
Shine down.
I'm not close enough.
Shudder.
Did I hit the other bombs? I think I did.
to apply.
Busted.
You can't even go away from the thing. Almost it interrupts it. My goodness. You have to stay on it the whole time.
Beg for mercy.
Now you're testing my patience.
Illusion shattered.
We'll meet again. Time to go to work. Feeling lucky today?
Gotcha. Crush. Yeah.
Testing my patience. We'll meet again.
We good? Good.
At least good luck.
So now
doesn't
that camp is like effectively like raided. That looks like a cave entrance. Huzzah! We found it. The namesake of this land. Oh, and this might be as far as we get. So I think that's on the other side. Is there another thing that looks like a that? We probably went to the exit first by accident. Oh, there's a CD up there. No, I didn't see any sign of a cave entrance over there. It just looks like it goes into like cracked land. Cracked? Crooked. That's what. Let's use actual English, Rob. Where are you taking me, my friend? Don't. Oh, you're this one. Right, got it. You're that bitch. That's why I was like. That's why I was like, oh, how did I miss you? No, you're that one. Got it.
Take it easy.
Oh, maybe this is the cave. Oh, damn it. No, what? Let's just move on. Let's just move on. Something else we can figure out later. What saw me?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lion in the tree. God, imagine having your city so close, like all these like tiger things. There's another one in that tree. Let's follow the path into the city. Let's actually mark ourselves in the city. Make it known that we're here. Ow, just an itch in my eye and I just jabbed my eye instead. Ow. It's more the quieter, villagey side of the Sumeru city. How do we get in there? That looks almost separate. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. That's a cool little detail. The door opens for you as you come in and then closes behind you. So Zubri Theatre's Nilo is the best dancer ever. Many may be able to dance beautifully, but Nilo is unique in the way she infuses emotions into her dance. It's been a long time to snap out of such a feeling after watching her performance. It's so... just like water. It's like pure water can be shaped into different forms, boiled or frozen. If I... we have a typo there. If I was assigned as a guard here, I would like to watch her perform every day. Stall vendor. Do you actually sell anything? Oh no, you're just gonna chat shit. Got it. Toy seller? Do you know child? Do you know Tartaglia? I'll say Tartag only pretended to be a toy seller, but you know. Oh, that's a story being told right there. Juggler, and he's miserable. And this is the stage, I'm guessing. Performance schedule written by blah blah blah. Performance tonight by lead actress Nilo. That's cool. I like that part of the city. There's this like little depth part of it.
Take it easy.
Oh, here he is. Tell me about yourself. I am the liaison officer sent by the Academia to the Citadel of Regzar. The Citadel of Regzar is a gathering place of the corpse of 30. Many Ermites come and go every day, but many communicate with the Perchamder of the logistics officer. Yada yada. Occupy the commissions. Yada yada. Can I do this now, or do I have to come back? I have to come back. Probably have to do enough plot to please the town, and then it will let me. How do we get... Oh my... This is... Let's lay as subtle. Okay, and you're for this. There's the forge for this area. Oh, this music. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is great. As soon as the music proper kicked in, I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna like it here. Hairdresser. Oh, this is nice. And we can enter the cafe as well, but let's start actually marking some more waypoints first. Hello there.
Ad Astra Abyssask. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Catherine, it's you again. Hello, it's indeed me, Catherine, the reception of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide the adventurers with quest and intelligence support. It looks like you're already familiar with the Adventurers Guild modus operandi. I'll leave it at that. Been following me this whole time. If all expenses are covered, I won't refuse. But unfortunately, being a receptionist is a year-round job, so I don't get a vacation opportunity like that.
Ad Astra.
Oh, you can get two of the resources from the expeditions. That's good to know. Does that mean we're logged in? No. What's in the tavern? And then we'll go back up and check up that cafe. It's just, this is right here. Oh, this theme. This is a... Ooh, I like this. What do you sell? Recipe, recipe, recipe. Sure, I'll clean out your stock. And then the rest is looks like the usual. Actually, no, the shawarma wrap is new. We can buy spice? And a shit ton of beans. Sure. Oh, you can just straight up buy star shrooms here as well. God, this theme. Oh, this is... Oh, this is my... This is good. This is my kind of thing. This is... Listen to this. Wow. I'm a sucker for good music, and this is really good. I'm always a sucker for instrumentals, and it's like, just... Oh. This is a cozy as hell track. Like, this is like a study to track. This just makes you feel at home. I don't want to leave. The music's so good for here. I bet it only plays here. Like, it doesn't play anywhere else. It's only in the tavern it plays. Oh. What's Jafar got to say? Researchers have a life that's their own. You're a researcher? I am, unfortunately. What is fortunate, however, is I understand one thing better than the rest of my colleagues. Research is an end-all be-all of life. If you slog away at work all day, you'll get left behind in life, no matter how brilliant your research is. So if you've got to engage more of the people around you, some drinking and chatting is the way to keep well, physically and mentally. Even the price to pay doing twice the work in the evenings, but you see, students are always coming to the office during the day to ask about this and that. So I might as well do my research at night and get some peace and quiet. Well, take care of yourself. I know, but I just can't see myself spending my whole life on research. It's fine, I'll just drink more milk and sleep better. Same goes for you. Is he gonna give me milk? Yeah, he did. Cheeky fuck. Fine, let's get out of here. We can't enjoy the tavern music forever, even if it is a really good theme. Oh, you don't sell anything, you're just standing there. There's still one more waypoint. How do we get up there? How do we get high up? I know you haven't done all our commissions, but I'm trying to see if we can make it.
I am sorry. Add Astro.
Like, we have to interact with her in a certain way to make it that we can make Sumeru commissions. Let's check the cafe. Oh, it plays the tavern theme again here, thank goodness. I was worried it's going to be a one and done, it wouldn't play anywhere else. The acting manager at the cafe. Good cup of coffee will energize you all day. This is the Pupsa Cafe. I'm the acting manager here. If you're a first-time customer, won't you tell me what your preferences are, then I can recommend a coffee that'll suit your tastes. Do you like coffee sweet, or do you prefer on the bitter side, stronger or milder? Whatever your preference is, no matter how offbeat, I can make something to your liking. So this is going to be like story quest area. You're not going to have any real reason to come here other than to engage in dialogue at some point.
Take it easy.
Does this go all the way up to that upper level? It's such a long, windy path. I mean, there's this at the highest peak. That's why there's 3 here. There's 4 technically, because there's that as well. So that's why there's so many here, because it's a lot more vertical than the other towns. Can I enter this giant palace? The Academia. Oh my god, I can, and it's not a separate area, you just walk in. And these all lead to different ways. We'll go check out more of Academia in a second. I just want to... This is... Your first impression, I know honeymoon period and whatnot, this is the coolest designed city in the game. This is really cool. I like what like all this. Does that just say Academia? No, just Sanctuary, that's something else. Foreign entrolls, but letting them access to Aksha is another thing entirely. Putting aside the influence foreign minds might exert on the Aksha, who knows how much damage the outgoing knowledge will do to Sumeru trading. Researchers concerned about economics, that's fresh. That's why you Haravatat are known as snobs. I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to learn to create a better paint. It just keeps on going up. Yeah, which is why I said there's another travelling thing up here. Is this a lift? Hello. You are? I came, I saw, and I'll die here. This is the Razin Garden, where silence will ultimately reign. Alright, suit yourself. No, I was hoping it would be like a pagoda lift. I went full Elden Ring for a second. Oh my god, this is beautiful though.
Take it easy.
There's that. How high does this go? Oh, this is the sanctuary. This is the top of the tree. Can we go in? No, at least not right now. It's marked on the map, so I imagine we can. It's just only when we're invited in. Anyway, let's go back to the... Oh, this is this book place here as well, actually. We need to check out the House of Denma. Which I imagine is this. Ow! That was a bigger drop than I thought it would be.
Take it easy.
It says it's still below us. What? Maybe it's in the Academia. Yeah, it is. It's this.
Take it easy.
Let's enter the House of Dana. What the f... Are you here to borrow the books? Do you have access permit as a student or teacher? About the House of Dana. The House of Dana is a library of the Academia. Researchers and students can borrow many books and general knowledge. Some books are only open to higher level researchers for use for their literature reviews. After all, most knowledge can be obtained through the Akasha. Many people who still read just want to see the source of knowledge with their own eyes. I see the House of Dana is more like a museum in spite of being known as a library of Sumeru. Yeah, it looks like a bloody museum. Oh my... Is this like the whole inside of the tree? They hollowed this thing out for the library? This is insane. No, you know what? No fucking wonder Lisa is as good a librarian as she is. She was like raised and and trained. She went to Sumeru like for her scholarships. No wonder. Imagine having this kind of library. Also, we picked something up during that, like an ode or something. Law reportedly passed down within a lost religious group in the desert. Someone's transcribed it into a script. Oh. How would you even go about pronouncing it? Najajuna? Aided by the light of countless spirits, I bless this land of eternal calamity. When the sludge of the deepest depths of the abyss stained the first kingdom, the glorious spirits that aided the the Lord of Wisdom dispersed a million ways. I crossed back over the river of sorrow in my thirst for spring water. I opened a path of benevolent spirits so that the merciful light of wisdom may illuminate the four corners. oh blah blah blah, aided by the light of numerous spirits, I nourish the benevolent spirits in the sea of flowers. Behold, the spirit's light reveals the essence of the spirits, the final descendant of the god of grass and trees. Behold, the warrior who remains after 100 battles in the dev's foe. Not even the inky gloom from beyond the skies can erode their forms. Aided by the light of a million spirits, I have transcended the dead of this foul earth, cleansed the sinless of their sins, so that they may be reborn in a pure land free of suffering. In the chakras of the earth are contained a karmic seeds that will give birth to all things. The fleeting blights and glories of the earthly realm are naught but the illusion of existing seeds. Aided by the light of countless spirits, I have cleansed the abyss of the heavens above. The sludge welling up from the depths of the abyss has finally receded. The legacy of Dari, too, has submitted to the law. 1,000 songs were sung in unison, and the heavy rains abated for a time. If the dark tide reappears and the dark black abyss returns, sing this hymn and pray for that prevailing light of the spirits. That eternal light of the spirits will guide us on our path upwards. Yeah, I'm not going to recite that if the abyss shows up. I'm just going to shoot it, thanks. And there's more books hidden away. It's why I'm checking everything. So I imagine there's a bunch of lore books you can pick up here. The Shepherd and the Magic Bottle and the Folio of Folio of Foliage. There's another unique book. Oh my! Legend has it that King Al-Arma, while still alive, had collected numerous jinn and demons from across the world, placing them within magic bottles. Legend has it that the world was once teeming with such jinn. Al-Arma, mighty yet bewildered, seized them from the silver night winds and quicksands of the desert, the mystical swirls of the ocean, and the tinkling springs in the rainforest, and kept them in silver bottles. He was like an arrogant conqueror, at the same time a curious child. Al-Arma harnessed the spirits with bridles and yokes, learning from their laments about the story of the dismal moon and the driving morning star, and built the majestic Ai-Khanum, the city of amphitheaters, or city of the moon maiden, to commemorate them. It is said to have been the city of the spirits, the paradise for migrants from the moon, gifted to them by Al-Arma. In return, the spirits constructed the huge doorway in his mausoleum. This is the tale, and as the desert singers would tell it, countless years later, Ai-Khanum, like Selah, the city of the valorant Famudians. Oh, these names. I am so sorry if I'm butchering all of these. Tula, the land of the wise Tainarians, and Organa, the city of 29 days, has long been buried beneath heavy sands and swirling currents, as have the countless clans that inhabited it and the innumerable jinn imprisoned in their silver magic bottles. But now, let us leave the unnecessary fact-finding to one side and return to the subject. 15 years after Port Ormus was built, a young shepherd found a silver bottle of the Gravelsong Dunes, Note 1. Whether out of childish curiosity or recklessness uncharacteristic of desert dwellers, the boy broke the seal beneath the silver bottle and opened it beneath the moonlight, Note 2. The ravens of the mortal world are exceptionally noisy. A genie arose from within the bottle, Note 3, in the form of a dancer, as flexible and as languid as a cat, and as bright and as beautiful as a water lily. Ravens? The youth was clueless, as he did not resemble a bird, nor was he noisy. Yes, ravens, the spirit repeated rather impatiently. The birds that live fast and die fast, a noisy lot and no mistake. Only when they die do they wake up. What about this is there not to understand, A young man shook his head in confusion, bringing a sigh to the spirit's lip. Listen, foolish bird. The spirit shook her head, her myrrh-scented braid swaying gently in the moonlight, the golden bells dangling at the ends ringing dreamily, but her amber eyes glistening like daggers. I will allow you to ask 3 questions under 3 conditions. First, do not defame my lord Al-Alma. That is the bottom line, Note 4. Second, harbour you no arrogance. Short-lived mortals should know where they stand. Third, do not pry into the affairs of heaven and earth. Know this, there is indeed brave guardians and splendid stars in heaven. If you fail to comply, I will fly into your mouth and nose on the night wind, like the 3 moon goddesses of their steeds, draw out your guts and soul, and make your lifeless flesh my new home. The youngster hastened to cover his mouth and nose, nodding profusely to show that he understood the conditions. "Then ask, beloved child of the Lord, slave of heaven," said the spirit, chuckling. The bright moonlight fell on her braids and flowers into her neatly transparent skin, granting it a crystalline sheen. "Who are you?" the man asked. "I am a creation of the sky, yet also a creature of this world. I'm an exile of the ages, a faithful servant of the great Lord. I am an elemental spirit who will not bow to flesh and blood, an eternal prisoner content with the illusion of comfort." The spirit held her head up high with pride, letting moonlight flow through her translucent body, her golden bells ringing in the desert wind. "As a descendant of Lilofar, I can be big or small, I can rise or hide. My kindred may be found in the waves, in the night wind, or in the pale light of the dead moon. In short, I'm a spirit, and I'm proud of who I am." "Then why are you in this bottle?" The man shook the silver bottle in his hand and asked uncomprehendingly. "My lord Al-Arma aspired to conquer the world. All mountains and seas would be his to command. To this end, he made us magic bottles of silver and stamped his mark on us. And so we became his servants, engaging in noble deeds of creation and exploration. In other words, we were not servants in shame, but servants with pride. But afterwards," the spirit said quietly, her amber eyes darkening, "my lord brought disaster upon himself, leaving us sentenced to the generations of oblivion. We were trapped in sealed silver bottles, drowning in dreams until the moment of our death." "Well, your third question, then." The spirit waved her hand briskly, causing a clear jingle of the ancient silver coins adjoining the wrists. "Have a care for your query, or your mouth and nose will suffer. So," the young man hesitated for a moment and asked the last bottle, "what is it like to live in a bottle?" Seemingly having never heard such a question before, the spirit was slightly surprised before she answered slowly. "In the first era, I lived in a carefree palace, singing with nightingales and talking with roses. It was a beautiful time, a time when poets and lovers were born because of me. In those days, it seemed that the entire city of the Moon Maiden was in a bottle, and even the tasteless spring water was intoxicating. At that time, I told myself that if anyone ever broke the seals and let me out into the outside world, I would curse and kill them. In the era that came after, sandstorms and demons ran riot. Nightingales sang till their voices grew raspy and their blood dried up. Roses withered and turned into tangles of thorns. Poets died of maltreatment. Lovers were displaced, and prosperity vanished. It was a dreadful time when everything came to a standstill in the eternal collapse. Yet likewise, the city of the Moon Maiden seemed to be right in the bottle. So I told myself that if anyone ever broke the seal and let me out into the outside world, I would fight against its injustice. Then, in the third era, everything was reduced to dust. The grand play in the city of the Moon Maidens came to an end, and what remained were the ruined theatre and the wrecked masks of the gods. In that era, I ran out of tears to shed, and the chiming golden bells and the fluttering veil became to me a haunting curse. And so I told myself amidst that desolation that if anyone ever broke the seal and let me out of the outside world, I would turn into an evil seeking revenge. I would destroy the world or else destroy myself. So, a gust of cold wind in the desert sent a shiver out over the young man, causing him to tighten his loose robe. Yes, I could have made you the first target of my revenge, tore your bones and flesh to make a cruel song of your soul. The spirit smiled teasingly, like a nightingale announcing a death of a summer night. Yet the dead moon cast a glow over the quicksand dunes and over me, and I suddenly realized how lovely the world is. And so this poor Ginny, like a chick struggling to break through its egg, has hopelessly fallen in love with this barren and ravaged world as its circle of life and death. The proud Ginny, once nourished by the delicacies of roses, has fallen for the land infested with toads and vipers. It all makes me wonder what it will be like when the raven becomes the groom. So, the youngster cowered again. So tell me your story, little raven. Let me see the world. The spirit grinned slyly at the sight of the youth's puzzled look, her golden bell tinkling at the end of her braids. And so the spirit of the Moon Maiden City once again embarked on her journey around the world. And then the rest is all the footnotes. This is a desert area that Ermites often refer to as Dar and Al-Azif. This does not refer to a fixed place, it's the dunes themselves flow like the wind. Faramaras, a pure Biruni academic, has insisted on an absurd opinion, wow, that's harsh, that this occurred out of ignorance inherited to the desert dwellers, which is not even worth refuting. May 100 birds gather on this unreasonable man's bed, and may the mountains hurl stones at him. Faramaras, a Perbiruni academic, has argued that the word rise was inappropriate here, and that a better word should be used to present the image of pouring out like a radiant cloud of smoke. It must be admitted that his opinion has literary merit, but it will not be adopted academically. May his bowels become as gnarled as stones, and may his barber be the executioner of his hair. Faramaras, the pure Biruni academic, has pointed out that Al-Ahma was not the name that the monarch used during his lifetime, and that it is improper to quote it here. May wisdom forsake him, may his hair grow thin, and may his beard turn white before his time. So whoever wrote this doesn't like Faramara's at all. But that's a big ass fucking story. I wasn't expecting it to be that deep. A djinn that's survived many realms, who wanted to hate the world it came into, but learnt to love it the moment it arrived, and so spared the young man who found him. That was a fascinating story. I wasn't expecting to read it for that long. Oh, we've got another book as well to read. The library's got everything. We've got the Tale of Al-Ahma to read. Oh, we can't climb anything in here. We have to actually get... how do we get up? Anything in the inner circle? Oh my goodness. Oh, I bet that takes you up. I bet that's the lift, and it takes you way up into, like, that up there. Let's read the Tale of Al-Ahma. Is one super big as well? Yes. Okay. Alright, let me brace myself. According to the desert dwellers, the world was once ruled by a king named Al-Ahma, a king of warriors, horticulturists, and sages. He controlled the winds whistling through the desert, the dunes turned brought silver by moonlight, and the 1001 jinn who hid within the night and calls the owls. They say that Al-Ahma was the son of the sky, that is why he was known as the king of the world and received the fervent faith of countless people from the 3 giant tribes, and was even adored by the elusive jinn. Whenever he looked up to the sky and recalled the boundless paradise high above and the merciless reign of thousands of years past, Al-Ahma could not help but lower his noble head and sigh helplessly. In such moments, even the songs of the nightingale and the aroma of roses could not pull him from his sorrow. The desert dwellers knew well that the ravagings of nostalgia often presaged the arrival of calamity, but in that world where the wise enjoyed peace and happiness, and in the era where brave young men and women courted like lions and roses, no one foresaw the arrival of catastrophe. But how should we blame the people and spirits of the past? Even one as wise as the greatest of sages, Her Manubis, could never have known that the valiant tribe that once could equal the dragons would be reduced to corpse-eating monsters 1,000 years later, and that their sullied honor and bones would be buried for eternity beneath the gilded dunes. How could he have known that the tribe of the wise, known for generations of sages, could lose our texts and become wandering bards of the desert, mourning our emperor with songs that only the jinn understand? If it is the sage, as the sages say, a mere thought can often bring forth calamity, if it is the undisguised melancholy and madness of a king. Thus did the 3 retainers of Al-Ahma, may 7 times 7 curses fall upon them, present their strategy to the king. Your Majesty, ruler of the world, lord of the 4 corners of the earth, king over jinn and mortals alike, the Goat King, the minister of all ministers, spoke flatteringly. I humbly beg your pardon if I overstep, but your Majesty, I am certain you are aware that indulging in dreams of old and sorrows of the past is no way to be for long. The endless power and wisdom of this land can build you a palace that surpasses the heavens, your Majesty, and it shall bring your people a prosperous future. No, Al-Ahma said with a frown, and the Goat King fell silent. Your Majesty, son of the sky, subjugator of gods and greatest of all sages, the Ibis King, the scribe of all scribes, advised. The divine punishment of 1,000 years has brought the downfall of wisdom and history. For better future, your Majesty, you should take control of your past. The present oasis hold the wisdom of the present, but if we are to seize the past, we must act swiftly. No! Al-Arma struck the ground with his staff, and the Ibis King fell silent. Your Majesty, Lord of Dunes and Oases, Guide of the living and the dead, Master of all elements, the Crocodile King, the Commander of Commanders, spoke frankly. If we are to recall the lost lives and welcome lost opportunities and dreams back into the fold, then this is our final chance. The greater the authority, the greater the emptiness. The greater the wisdom, the greater the sorrow. Forget the delusions of the void. Only resurrection and life eternal can fill the endless pit of regret. Al-Arma fell silent. Fine. The arbitrary king heeded his retainer's lies. Thus did Al-Arba use the 100 years and 100 years further to build a huge maze for his kingdom, before trapping himself deep within it in search of forbidden knowledge and an elixir with which he might abandon his mortal form. The subsequent events are knowledge that should not be revisited. They should be eternally forgotten by any rational history. According to the legends of the desert dwellers, in just one night, the kingdom of wisdom and power was buried by the sands of retribution. They say Al-Arma separated his mind from his flesh and bone, placing it within the corridors, stairway, doorways, and beams that crawled eternally into the depths. It is said that Al-Arma's body gradually decayed on his throne while worms feasted on it, and that his soul merged into one with the wailing souls of the millions in his kingdom, doomed to wander lost amidst the howling end, travelling along the dark and winding corridors, growing ever closer to the bottomless abyss. Thus did the minds of a million merge into one, a lone soul that would eventually succumb to madness, and so Al-Arma's kingdom was built and destroyed by his own hand. They say that when night came, the desert quaked, and the walls of Al-Arma's royal city collapsed. 1001 pillars trembled before the gaze, and the bulls and griffins that once stood proudly atop them, gazing down at the lifeless dunes, now reluctantly fell into his gilded embrace. Countless people, sage or fool, hero or coward, all of them vanished within the sandstorm that night. The lucky survivors fell into eternal silence. It said that they were made blind and mute as punishment for their sin of benefiting from forbidden knowledge. The sages say that trying to keep knowledge for yourself is ignorance, and that punishment for ignorance is ignorance itself. As for the descendants of the ignorant who have lost their history, the might say, "We have returned from the land of the lost. The sky of the ages we have changed. Fear shall not stop us, no god shall we heed. Across the ocean of sand akin to gravel, to its end we shall sail." My throat's getting dry. But damn, there's some big ass lore jumps to the history of Sumeru, or like the potential history of Sumeru, in this gargantuan library. Since it's up there at the top, I imagine that switch will take you to it, but we have to get the privilege to first. Let's leave. We probably just have to do main quest or world quest later on. Do any of these open? No. Well, presumably not if that one didn't.
Take it easy.
No, okay, so that's set dressing. Probably like student rooms. Oh, hi. Oh my goodness, hello. There's a note in it too. Should stop procrastinating. I'll finish the thesis proposal tomorrow. I'll put 5,000 more in this chest every time I waste another day. I won't retrieve the more until the thesis proposal. Let's see how much more is in this chest, shall we? How much was in it? I didn't spot that. Hang on. I can check on the stream. Oh, I got 185,000. They procrastinated for a while. Oh, this piano. If you're new to this channel, the piano is my favourite instrument, full stop. So I'm going to notice it more than anything if it creeps into any track. So that's the entrance to the academia. Yeah, we've been that way. What's this way out? Where's this lead? More paths up. Does it lead to the same point? Looks like it does. Okay, so they both circle round to here. Got it. And we're not allowed in there yet. So, my next protocol, firstly I want to check out the docks, but we're going to go to that, and then we're going to follow this path down, twig that, circle around, twig this, and then come around to actually hit that objective. So there's actually, just in case there's some secret chest hidden around, I'm going to go the long way round and down. I mean, I didn't mean to necessarily jump right from the top, I just wanted to kind of investigate more. Oh, and this is here, this is, okay. Which is fine, because I don't think I completely investigated down here anyway. And that goes into the rest of the city, and that goes back towards the academia. Learning the layout of this town might be a bit of a challenge. It might take me a hot minute to kind of like learn where everything is properly. Because compared to the others, compared to the other towns, like this is far more complicated. All the other towns are extremely simple and basic. I actually expect the most complicated town to be Fontaine when that eventually comes around. I expect Fontaine to be extremely multi-layered. Oh, your general wares. Do you have anything interesting? You sell resources. And this is background where the Grand Bazaar is. We entered from there last time. There's the stage, right, okay. I like that they've got the indoor environments in the outside planes, so there's less load screens. That's a huge quality of life improvement from other towns. Where like every little building you have to warp into, usually. You can see a chest from here. How do boats even get in here? This looks like too tight a stream. I think I'm just on the boat. Let's walk back to you and head out of town. Head out of town. Okay, I'll say, is it this way out? Is there any merchants? So including, if you want to include this one on the outskirts, that's 5 waypoints in this city. Compared to, you know, Inazuma, which had 2, Liyue, which had 2, and Mondstadt, which had 2. That's how more complicated and interconnected it all is, and how many layers are on it. Because it's high. If we look back at it, it goes up there. Under the bridge? Yeah, of course it is. When it's just in the middle of the bridge, it's like it's only going to be in one place, isn't it? I'm going to circle around and get that chest, and I saw there was one over that way as well, so I'm going to go get that, and then we'll come back to this bridge. Do these do anything? Oh, they're just scenery you can step in. What can I investigate on the boat? Oh, this again. Come here.
There is no escape.
I like that they have a sound effect for turning the torches on now.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
we can activate our boat here. I'll at least turn the thing on, but I don't really see what purpose we could have with it right now. It's such an awkward position. Look at this stream. Unless it does something more over here. Oh, hello.
Busted. Take it easy.
Doesn't matter where we are in the world, there's still the odd hilichurl.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Well, there's a lot in this encampment. There's another chest back there. Oh.
Busted.
Shine down.
Time to go. Go.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
These things drop so much meat. I'm more curious how much raw meat I'm going to end up with than anything else.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
Right. Yeah.
There is no escape.
Yup.
What do we have here? Rack and ruin.
Alright, let's get back on the path I wanted to go on. Let's go back over here. More exploring later. Where's this? I can see it. Is it beneath again? It's a little further ahead first of all. Is it above then actually? If that's there. No. Oh, I thought it's a little dendro bomb, hang on. That's how you get those platforms to move. Dendro brings them up.
Busted.
Oh, it's a world quest, or a side quest even. Oh, beautiful. Having trouble over there, little lady? Huh? What's over there? Stay away, you nasty mushrooms! Hey, Emmy, that person over there seems to be in trouble. We've got to help.
Gotcha. Busted.
They had a health bar. They had a health bar. Oh, you were a big help. Thank you. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. That's my name. It's Raina. I'm Emmy. Paimon's Paimon from a different nation. See, you aren't dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the deserts, but your clothes do have a good breathability and are suitable for travelling in Sumeru. Anyway, as a forest watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travellers and provide guidance. As the two of you may have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beasts have been growing aggressive, and then there's the withering. How about I escort both of you? The patrol routes will pass through Vimara village next. It's smooth sailing from there to Port Osmos or Sumeru City. Okay, we have some few more things to take care of. Okay, I'll wait for you. Stay safe. So that's just they're gonna warp us. Got it. That's what that is. Yeah, they're gonna warp us elsewhere. Sure. Oh no, we're actually starting a quest. I thought it was going to just warp us along. Since you're a forest watcher, Rana, you must be pretty familiar with the woods, right? Uh-huh. I've lived around here for years, and I know every tree in the forest, really. But the land's becoming somewhat peculiar lately. Well, with all this withering. A few days in withering zones popped up already. Main road, too. Oh, that's a disaster unique to Sumeru. It's a force that emerges in an area and kills off living things within. It's true, all the plants died. Yeah, Tanari would have been able to eliminate it if he was around, but for someone like me, who doesn't have a vision and can't control the elements, it's very dangerous to go into a withering zone. Regardless, let me mark down the location and radius effect for now. After I help with Ramirez, I'll go to Garda Vile and help Tanari help with the help. I can control the elements. If you think about it, you did show the ability when fending off the fungi. But you still shouldn't try. Withering zones are lethal, and even veteran forest watchers wouldn't approach one unless absolutely necessary. Might be the case, but Emmy has proven to be very reliable in many encounters throughout the journey. I don't like it, let me deal with it. Alright, fine, I understand. I'll wait here. If it's too much to handle, get out of there, call for help. I'll be there too.
Take it easy.
The music gets all like grimdark again.
Gotcha. Busted. Gotcha.
Shine down. Beg for mercy.
Nice. I mean, impressive, right? You're amazing, incredibly amazing. Alright, take it down a notch. Miss, don't have to be so formal. Just in joining, I can vouch for you both. Be great, powerful, dedicated to people like Emmy and Paimon on our side. You better control the spread of the withering. Sure, you're probably not familiar with the woods, but that shouldn't be too much for a problem. Calm down. Calm down. There's a bit of a typo there as well, I saw that. Clam down. Oh yeah, speaking of the forest, Paimon's got a question. Remember the wondrous creatures we saw before? Wondrous creatures? Wondrous creatures you met previously. Oh, they sound like the mythical Aranara, small ground plant-like fairies. They are denizens of the woods and guardians of the trees. But we genuinely dismissed them as just a tale. You sure they weren't just some shroom boars you saw? Shroom boars? Yeah, that's the animal you see only in the forest of Sumeru. They're all round, green beasts that live in the forest. We'd use them to find precious mushrooms. Sounds delicious. Sounds like we could probably make a stew of the mushrooms out of them, though Paimon doesn't think it's quite the same thing as what we saw. In my years in the woods, I've never seen an Aranara. However, you can ask the kids after you get to Vimira village. They seem very into that legend. Although children always try and hide their thoughts from adults, you can read their minds like a book. Yeah, just like Paimon. Hey, that's because we're buddies and know each other very well. No, it's because you're very open and arguably stupid. And let's just keep on going down towards the village. I guess we're continuing down towards the village and we'll get back to the main plot later. If we're right here, there's no point in us going away. There's a fishing spot there as well. We need to find a fishing guru. Let's see what rewards are actually available from fishing here. And that's way down there. Maybe he's in this village. I'm back, Grandma. Grandpa, Dehala. Rana, you know that Forest Watcher is important. We should come around more often. Yeah, I know. The patrol of the forest is so that those tiger cubs can hang out in the woods safely. It's just a mess right now. There are tigers in the village? Tiger cubs refer to the Lotham and his friends. By the way, your voice. I don't think I've ever met you. Do you have visitors? Yes, Grandpa, Amadhaya. These two are. We give him the rundown. It sounds like he's blind. Oh, I see. Welcome to Vimara village, and thanks for helping Rana out. I plan to form a night watch, getting Alfonso, Barham, and Aluras to safeguard the perimeter as a group. It's a great plan. It's for the good of the children, after all. Has something happened in the village recently? Oh, could it be related to that round plant-like creature we saw before? What are you talking about? That sounded like a cabbage from your description. It's okay, just a little uneasy for some recent events. I spent my whole life in Vimara village and never saw anything like this. I won't bore you with the stories. Please watch over Rana. She's always been a troublemaker ever since she was little. She got lost in the woods once when she was 7 or 8 for a couple of days. Hey, calm down, Grandpa Ahmedhai. I'm pronouncing it different every time. I'm so sorry. If you're watching this and you're like, God, this guy can't pronounce for shit, I am so sorry. I'm trying. You're a good host now, Rana. Don't let the guests down. Faux show. Grandpa's getting old and his eyes are starting to fail him, but he's really nice. Anything new? Oh, who's the one beside you? I met this kind, powerful traveller. How about you? Got anything good? He's waiting. You interested? And all the visitors join in? Not sure yet. Maybe later. I was like back by her side before she turned around. Like, yeah, I've always been here. Where'd the plants go? Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, this music's kind of nice as well. And it's also, you know, got layers and is slightly more complicated. I'm back, Alfonso. I see. Who's that with you? Everyone wants to know me. Do you think they'll be annoyed if I detour down and hit this? Just so I can... Oh, never mind. I didn't get it. I got too close. Let me introduce these two impressive travellers who helped me a lot. And this here is Alfonso. Just about the most dependable person in Vimara village. You flatter me, Rana. Anyway, nice to meet you two. And thanks for looking after Rana. You don't look like a local, Alfonso. Are you a traveller too? Ah, you're an experienced traveller indeed. You saw right through me at a glance. I came an apprentice from Fontaine, but ended up staying because I really like it here. It's been years since. Alfonso is practically one of us now. Anyway, how are the kids? They're not running around, are they? I mean, it's not a good time right now. They're in the village, waiting for you to return, after Carvers came back. It's really okay to talk about that before our guests. Maybe we should talk about it later. Something important? We can come back later. Don't worry, they saved my life after all. You could have made it on your own. Time is life to me. You saved me time, so you saved my life. Anyway, some of the children of Vimara village have gone missing recently. Now, it's much more than just an anyway. It's a very serious problem. Have you notified the sheriff in Sumeru City yet? Is there anything we can help with? Wait, just listen to me. The missing children always come back in a few days, but they don't remember what happened. I round up search party every time. Sometimes we'll run into wild animals, sometimes withering zones, other times outsiders obviously too tough for us to handle. However, we could never find the kids since the woods are simply too big to search, even for Rana. Yeah, but in the end they would suddenly return when no one was paying attention and wouldn't recall anything when asked. They remember nothing at all? Not sure. I think they just don't want to tell us adults. Even if I'm only a few years older than them. Still, that's pretty concerning. Right? I've been patrolling nearby recently, looking out for anything unusual. That's also why I spoke to Ahmedhai about forming a night watch. I also asked Alfonso to keep an eye on the kids. Sorry. It's okay. Be more concerned if they actually stayed put. I'm gonna have a word with Isophyte later. It's his job to watch after Kevus and Sudabet. It ought to take it easy for a while here, Rana. You're the only one who can get through to those kids. It's dangerous outside lately. Withering zones aside, you got the Fatui from Snezhnaya with their armed mercenaries operating in the forest. Something goes wrong. The Fatui? I know, I'll be careful. But I should be on the ball in case it's dangerous. But even if you could deal with the wild animals, the Fatui are more than you can handle, Rana. Sounds like Alfonso knows the Fatui very well. Oh, I learned about them from the travellers shuttling between Sumeru and Port Ormos. It's Rana! Rana is back, and Alfonso too! Yeah, here comes trouble. Anyway, think it over, Rana. I picked a bunch of star streams for you, Rana. Yotham, didn't you promise to never wander outside the village? The Rishbal and Raja will come and get you if you don't behave. I'm big now and I'm not scared of anything. Did you catch the Gate of Raja this time, Rana? I want to hear some tales from the woods, Rana. Well, I didn't see the Gate of Raja this time, so I brought you a golden lion and a silver... Silver what, though? What's probably to do with the Whopper Flower? Silver Duskbird. Silver Base. Super Silver Spectre. Calm down, Paimon. Alright, stop picking on them. Emmy and Paimon are my friends. Paimon's not going to get mad at kids. Regardless, you know a lot of animals. That's right, Rana would tell us stories every time she's back. She told us about a huge gator last time, and the Sumpter Beast Lord. And the Rishbal and Raja that couldn't be caught. That's right, it will come and get you if you don't behave. Oh no. Even the village just seems to get along. Maybe it was always like this. Anyway, my friends come a place far, far away. So why don't we tell them a story today? Me? Sure, our trip to Sumeru has been a very eventful one. Hey, let's all go to Rana's house. The last one there's a spectre. Careful going over the bridge, don't fall in the water. Let's go. Can we actually go into the house? At least I'm getting closer to the marker. And then this is the don't fall over the bridge. I'm absolutely waiting for one of them to fall off. Also, I win. Whatever race.
Take it easy.
Yeah, and then it's all warped here. It's like, okay. Kids run faster than birds could fly. You guys are getting good at running. I'm going to be worrying me sick if you want to run away someday. We won't run if Rana's here. I'm going to marry Rana when I grow up. Wait, don't you promise to marry me, liar? We'll sort that out later. You'll meet more people when you grow up. More people impressive and better than me. For instance, Miss Blonde here is way mightier than me and has met many great people along the journey from far away. Indeed I have. We've been travelling a long time. Why don't you tell us stories? I've got lots of stories. You got the tiger cubs then. I have a meeting to go to. You kids be good to her and stay put until I come back. Okay. Waves away. Alright, on to the stories. You're Ipham, right? What story would you like to hear? Stories about dragons. Alfonso said that they're all ancient and very powerful. Sea monsters! Okay. Big sea of monsters. Stories about distinguished ladies who are smart and powerful. They're literally, one wants a story of Mondstadt, one wants a story on Liyue, and one wants a story of Inazuma. Yeah, you are powerful, really pretty too, but I'm going to be Rana's bride, so I have to be stronger than you. So they want different stories. Isn't there someone who knows stories of an 8-headed Hydra, silver-haired Banshees, and a wicked Abyss Dragon? Paimon thinks everyone would be happy if that person was here. How about this? We know a lot of stories and we'll tell them all. We can ask them how they went missing while we're at it. True, about the creatures too. As trade, I from Caves and Sudaba, you'll tell us what you know too. Sure. I want dragon stories. Place called Mondstadt. Yes, it is on the ground. Yeah, we know about that. What's a dragon like? Alfonso, it's terrifying. Pillages Mondstadt. How should Paimon put it? It's a hero of friends overcoming an misunderstanding. Long time ago, in a kingdom far away, a big dragon with huge wings and sharp fangs lay in deep slumber. When the dragon woke up, it saw the world had changed. Growl, the dragon announced. I'm mad now, and I'm going to wreck your little houses and keeps. The dragon wasn't actually bad, but was tricked by an evil sorcerer into thinking everyone's bad. And one day, 2 travelers arrived. It tells the story of the Azure Blue Dragon. Really engages the kids. I'm sure it does. So with everyone's help, the travellers removed the curse from the dragon and helped it find its friends. Oh, I thought dragons were terrible and would simply eat sub-to-beasts and people. How big's the dragon though? Big like a house? Big enough to swallow the village in one bite. Well, that's true, it can fly around inside a dragon's belly. If it gets hot, we'll go to Snezhnaya like Alfonso talked about, where it snows. When it's rainy, we'll go to Valaka, where Granny Jayet is from. Valaka? Oh, that's the deserts. Anyway, when I grow up, I want to travel everywhere like you. That's right, travel and make friends, just like how we travelled and got to know you. Can we ask you a few questions, Ivan? The creatures in the forest. Well, told us they could be in Ariana. Have you heard anything about them? About that? I heard nothing about Ariana. They're like cabbages? Second thought, yeah, they do. So you have seen it. I've heard about them from Granny Jay's stories. Rana and the others are very worried about you kids, I often. Have you gotten lost in the woods recently? No, I know the woods very well. There's no way I can get lost. But Suda and Kavis did. Everyone was worried, but not me, because I know Arana would take them home. Arana? Who's that? I meant Rana. Rana would find them and take them home. Suspicious, but I don't think we can find out more. Change the topic. Why are you interested in dragon stories, Iofam? I want to be great like a dragon, so that I can help Rana and Alfonso. They work very hard. It always takes a long time for Rana to patrol the woods. Alfonso goes out there when no one's looking too. I can help them as soon as I grow up, so they can spend more time in the village. Paimon gets it. Yeah, you're a great kid, Iofam. It's quite the detour. I need to go back to the main quest eventually. Sea monsters. Okay, yep. Let's talk to you about... the grandson of a pirate. Who was the grandson of a pirate? That's cool. Did you find treasure? Tale and adventure? Sea monster story. Once upon a time, there was a sea serpent with many heads in the ocean. It was when a mountain stretched out its neck. The serpent didn't behave, so a god trapped it in the seafloor under a rock to prevent it from making waves and destroying the harbour. After a long while, the serpent woke and griped, "Curse you, despicable god! I'll wash all your houses and treasures out to the sea and make them mine." And it rose up to higher than the mountains and caused a tidal wave. Paimon tells the story of people at Flying Castle fighting the sea hydra together in a way that really engages the kids. Everyone worked together to defeat the serpent, protect the city. The serpent's been defeated? Oh, what a shame. I wanted to beat up myself when I grew up. You'll face other monsters when you grow up. What kind of monsters? Talk about something else. Paimon's like, okay, let's not get too deep here. I promise to tell you what I know after hearing your story, so what do you want to know? About the creature in the woods. Oh, there's a lot of them in the forest. The legendary Sumpter Beast Lord. Isn't any ordinary Sumpter Beast and will attack intruders. And the Rishbalan Raja snatches bad children away. But I'm old enough to know Rana made that up to scare the kids. It will sound interesting, but we'd like to know about the round plant-like fairies called Aranara. Do you know about them? Oh, Aranara. Never heard of them, but I know about the Gator Raja. It's a very big, very big gator in the woods that's lived for a long time and is very cunning. There was one this time. This didn't sound convincing. Paimon can't believe there's a gator like that. Do you go to the woods often, Kavis? Yeah, I used to, but not lately since I got lost in there once. At least that's what the adults said. What the adults said? Because I don't remember anything. I went to the forest to see my friends and share stories about my sister. Then I can't remember what happened. When I came to my senses, I was back in the village already. My father held me tightly while everyone was around me, asking if I was hurt, hungry, or thirsty. Then they wouldn't let me go there again. Into the forest to see your friend? A friend in the forest? Doesn't everyone live in the village? Yeah, a friend to everyone lives in the forest. Taught us many things, like what wild fruits we shouldn't eat and which trees we would let us climb on them. So what's this friend like? Well, can't tell you, sorry. Although we're friends, I made a pact with Suda and Iom. Here's a secret between the kids. Maybe we just hit a dead end. Alright, we understand. Be a good boy and don't play outside the village. Of course, I'll be a good big brother to Suda and Iotum. So the kids are definitely up to something with some wood monster. So we'd like to hear, Suda Bear. You're Inazuma. There's a lot of demands. For layers that fit the description. Connections to Electro. Electro is good. It makes plants stronger and bear more fruit. You know a lot, Suda Bear. Where did Paimon start? General and the Shrine Maiden. Make it a Shrine Maiden a priestess, and the General a queen should help you understand it better. Distinguished ladies? Yeah, they both are. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far away, there was a very beautiful and wonderful and powerful queen. But war came, and although the queen won, she also lost many friends. She cried and cried. I'm going to make a robot and have it work for me, and now she'll live alone in a palace forever and not make any more friends so I won't lose them. Beep, copy that, working now, replied the robot, who then began running the kingdom for the queen, and then some bad guys started to scheme. Where does the priestess come in? The queen had a pretty and powerful priestess friend, who couldn't bear to see the queen go on this way. That was when a traveller came to the kingdom. She and her companion were both smart and brave, so the priestess thought, they are agile and resilient if they're willing to help. Paimon tells the story of the queen and the priestess, both of whom are distinguished ladies, in a way that really engaged the kids. It sounded like she made out Kokomi was like some old hag. If they're In the end, the lonely robot was still working hard, but that's another story. Everyone was so awesome, even though that traveller wasn't a distinguished lady. She was still strong. That's what I want to be when I grow up. Paimon, sure you can do it, but if you don't behave and get lost out there, none of that will happen. Very smooth. Yeah, I'll behave and won't wander outside. I remember when you got lost before. I remember. I went to the woods to gather some herbs. Herbs? Yeah, Alfonso said there's a herb to improve Grandpa's eyesight. He had trouble seeing things lately and can't even see people coming his way, so I wanted to help him. Did Alfonso send you? No, he warned me not to wander into the forest too, but I wanted to help, so I sneaked off, and I don't remember the rest. Nothing at all? Nothing. When I came around, I was already home. My brother said everyone was worried. I know what I did was wrong and will never sneak off into the woods again. That's good. That's right, good girl, speaking of the forest. But other mysterious creatures in the woods. I don't know anything about them. Well, that was fast. What do you mean by mysterious? If you know what they are, they're not mysterious. If you don't, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Sorry. It actually makes a lot of sense, but what Paimon wanted to ask about was a round plant like fairies. Round plant like? Oh, that ring a bell, Sudabear. No? Sounded mysterious. That's a shame. Because Rana said she would love to know what an Aranara is. Oh, she wants to know too then? She does. Although didn't the priestess in the story say ack, don't be a tantrum throwing troll who refuses to talk to others? Yes, ack. Okay, the princess and the queen are really good friends. But, like, how they trust each other, I think Rana would understand why I can't say it. When I'm old enough to understand a lot more, I'll tell Rana and you two, but no, not now. I hope you can grow up healthy and happy. Thanks. Alright, we're not asking more questions. Be a good girl, don't wander around. Thank you for the story. I love it very much. I'm going to be very smart, pretty, and strong just like the priestess. Then I'll marry Rana. It seems they know about the mysterious creatures and they just don't want to tell us. Divide and conquer. Get the adults in town to pressure them or treat it as a secret between these kids. Divide and conquer? Come on, they're kids, not villains. Just treat it like a secret they don't want the adults to know. We're staying in Sumeru for a while and we'll have time to look into it. Pack, how'd it go? Was it fun? It's fun. They told us a story. Dragons actually don't eat people, Rana. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. I was worried Dragon might fly over here and eat you all one day. Oh no! Storytelling is kind of fun. Yeah, I think so too. We should go home now. It's time to eat. Isofat said he got good stuff from the water today. Come with us, Rana, and both of you too. We've got business to tend to, but thanks for the invite. I want to eat with Rana. That's next time. Come on. You've got to go now, or Isofat will finish it all by himself. Okay, bye, Rana. Bye, you two. Stick around for a minute, I often want to talk to you. I'm concerned about you. The forest hasn't been the same lately. The animals are getting aggressive and more fungi has popped up. Same with the withering zones which keep appearing. Don't go picking mushrooms anymore, okay, Arifem? Don't worry, I know we're safe and not safe. What's more, starshrooms are tasty and they give you the energy to keep working hard. No, Granny Jayet and I are both worried. Promise me you won't run around out there before I figure out what's going on. Okay. It's a good boy, Arifem. You'll be great when you grow up, alright? Go eat with Kavis and others. Got it. That kid's absolutely just going to keep on running. They'll grow up safe and sound. What do you think about these kids, Emmy? Paimon's better. Is that supposed to be a compliment? I understand. Regardless, I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. My patrol is actually not done yet, so I've got to check out the west and have a favour to ask. Would you mind coming with me? Why? I spotted some withering zones there with no one to check them. I'm very worried about kids wandering into one, Emmy. Emmy, now that you're here, will you give me a hand? Please, I have nothing to repay you with. Well, we'll just call it exercising. You will help. I really appreciate it. I don't know how much I can make it up to you. You've done so much for me. Well, we're not going to ignore those in need. Let's go then. Before we go this way, I want to twig that statue of the Seven. Oh, and maybe get those enemies. That's so cool.
Quietly now. There is
Oh,
no
these guys,
escape.
despite being water creatures, can still take hydro damage.
What
That's
do we
interesting to
have
know.
here?
That already makes them more interesting to fight than the specters. Bet it's blocked off. It's on the other side of that. There's so many things that are blocked off that we need to solve to open. I had a feeling. So this is almost like dried up land. Oh, it's a withering zone. That's why it's so dried up. Ow!
No. Quietly now.
Shine down! Shudder! Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye! Huh? I can put these to good use. More speed.
I imagine that was a straight dendroblast in this. But at least we've got some colour back here. Oh, I would have thought that would have continued up. That's what I've been gathering with some of these links. Yeah, there is loot here. Encampment, more loot, of course.
Gotcha. There is no escape.
Ow! I didn't even spot that.
Busted. Easy money.
What's this about? How do we activate these?
Take it easy.
Hmm.
Scatter! Scatter!
Oh, this is going to be annoying. We can't even reach them. We need to find the more crystal things. We just use charge attacks for it. We need to stand in the middle. Or if we get, eventually we get Coley, it'll make life a lot easier.
Propagate!
That's close enough.
Yeah, well, I've already got the loot here. That's close enough. I've already looted the whole fucking place.
Crush!
Take my lead.
Yeah, there's the statue of the 7. Hello. That's cool. What's that? You can see that in the sky over there. There's something over there. Check that out as well. Oh, so there's the port town. Village is there. So it's like one long stream, and that's what this is for. Oh, there's the fisherman. What's the deal with the port town then, I wonder? Let me drink my water. And I'm going to open my window again because the construction, I think, stopped. So 1 minute. I'm not going to explore all this yet. Oh, I like the rune guards like visible here. Oh god. There's still so much to explore. How long have I been streaming already? Over 3 hours? And look, we've barely scratched the surface. This is why I said it will probably be like both today and tomorrow we'll be doing this, because there's a lot yet to cover. Let's try and get to that. We have 16, okay. Well, potentially 17 if this one's easy to get. Which it is, I can see it. I'm going to try and do that domain once again, mix it up. Wow. Beautiful. Oh, I see it. I was like, where? Remains of an ancient ruin guard is deprived of energy. Hmm.
Easy money. Take it easy.
I also appreciate these things because, like, when there's like big lake gaps, we can just be like, oh, we can't do it from the water. Never mind. I was gonna say, oh, you can just yip to that. Am I gonna drown before I make it? Oh, thank goodness. I just want to see what the fisherman sells, and that's I can see that in the water. Or fisherwoman. Okay, you sell sugar dew bait, shaded. Let's see. You probably inquires local fishes. End of the line, and not. Oh wow, that's a great pun. And that's going to be for refinement for end of the line, and a line stabilizer. That's kind of cool. I'm not a fishing guru, but that's kind of cool. Tend to stabilize various fishing associations around the world. You can use it to assist in fishing. Activate by default, you can actively choose to activate or deactivate from assistance. When you catch certain fish, you'll obtain certain buffs based on the number of fish and species you've caught in the past. For example, if you're in the ideal detention zone, progress faster. Oh, okay, so it's a convenience item. Got it. It's not about just making it easier. It's if you've already got experience, it makes life more manageable. God damn, the theme. Trying to think how it'd be the best to get that, because I think that's just above the water. Well, it is above the water. I mean, it's like it's just too much above to just reach. Oh, I didn't even spot that. I doubt this will be enough. No. We need to get much higher, like up there. Fine, let's do this. Dun, 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 dun. Is this why I've got? There's a part of me that slightly wishes I had Mona. Because she'd make water travel so much easier. Oh, well then that's how you get that one. Went a bit too high. There we go. Went a bit too high.
Treasure. One way to draw. Target out of hiding.
We'll hit this and then go back up the path. So when we come back to explore this area properly, we can just warp there. So I want to hit this domain, but then I do want to get back to this village and actually do that side quest. Cut down the detour just a teeny tiny bit. I am going to take a short, like 5-minute break soonish though, just to kind of refill my water and whatnot. And because all that reading in the library as well didn't do my throat any favors. Is there an easy way up this? Before I start climbing, let me look around before I pick the hardest road to see if there's an easier way up. Looks like there is. Do you see anything? No, no, don't want to talk to the kid. I want to talk to the adult that might be selling me something. Like new recipes. Oh, new music. I need to actually go checking on my housing at some point during this to see what's actually new to be brought with this update.
Take it easy.
What is this place? In with my father, and I'm the hostess. Stay here, please register your name, number of guests, reason you stay, number. Oh, jeez. I think we. I'm afraid of heights. There's nothing we can do. Okay, I get it. Let me go. Can't go into the hotel. Oh, is the port's being used? Aha, and this is your lift. This place looks nice, the shop owner. What do you sell? I don't need any of the. It's items from other nations because it's on the port town. That's clever. Hey Toast, I'm good. Hope you're doing well. If it being a port town, of course the resources they sell is from other nations. We're currently exploring the new country added, which is all down this line, splitting it off. Like pretend there's a line where I'm lining up here. All this. It's like we've done like 49% of that. We've done 37% of the city. We're currently down here. I was going to clear out the port, come back up, take out this domain, and then circle back round to do this side quest in the village. And eventually I'll get to the main quest. It's just, you know, a new area you want to explore. Do you sell anything? Is that intense? There's a blah blah blah. Okay. Right, you. Do you sell anything? No. There'd be an icon on the text box if they could sell us something. Ooh, what's that lighthouse almost like place over there? I'll check the ships first, but I'm curious about that lighthouse. Going great. Just woke up and got a text message from my favorite, from my all my family saying happy birthday. Oh, that's sweet. Happy birthday, dude. That's sweet. You have any idea what you're doing for today?
Take it easy.
Or like what your goal or intentions are, or is it just going to be like a chill day, but you're a year older? gonna be able to get up there easy. I'm gonna have to climb on this, aren't I? Oh, at least we can climb on this. Don't know how. Don't know what Yelan's grabbing, if I'm honest. Look, she's still digging her fingers into it. I'm like, how? It's just cloth. It's not. She's not going to be able to go that vertical, is she? Or that turned in. It's going to be awkward positioning. Yeah, her legs stretched a bit weird for a second. I don't think I'll do much. Lol, might go out and see the new Dragon Ball movie or something. I've heard great things. And it also completely trounced Idris Elba's film in the box office. It was like insanely successful. And the reason I bring that up is that the moment it started doing well, Idris Elba was on Twitter. It was like, come on, make my film the most successful one. And it almost like, I know he meant it in jest, but it ended up encouraging people to want to watch Dragon Ball more, to almost be like, no, we want to watch the good animated film. I've heard it's really good. Especially if you're a Gohan and or Piccolo fan, apparently you're going to like it. Nothing here, it's just a lighthouse. Well, we had to come check it out anyway. Curiosity and all that. Oh, I don't even have to swim out here. There's literally a path. How do we get in there? Let's walk back. Is it up and around? Highest grossing opening weekend for an animated movie. Then yeah, there you go. And the thing is, I'm willing to bet part of the reason it did so well, in fact, probably the most, the record belongs to the first Pokemon movie. I thought Sonic 2 beat it, technically. Or do you mean as in like actual pure animated, and not CGI? If you're talking about you mean like the original 98, or I think it was, Pokemon movie. I was going to say, I think the biggest reason why it took off and did so well, if I'm honest, probably wasn't its own advertising. It was the Mewtwo Strikes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the 98 film. I think 98, either that or 99. It was the fact that it was a crossover with Fortnite. With Fortnite still, you know, the literal millions of players it has, suddenly a whole new audience were introduced to Dragon Ball. They literally had adverts for the film in the game, from what I've been told. So it's like I'm not surprised it did insanely well. The power of crossovers.
Take it easy.
I don't think I touched a waypoint back here, did I? Or did I do it oh no, I did hit it. I just did it unconsciously. Brody, yeah, DBS Brody was good. I preferred DBS Broly over the Dragon Ball Z Broly duology. And that might be a hot take, but I really liked that film. I found a lot of the Dragon Ball Z era films to be good, but not memorable. Like Coolest film, it was good, but I don't really think about it. You know, like that's kind of like the mindset I'm in with most of them. Like they're good, but I don't really give it a second thought afterwards. It's just they were good at the time. Whilst DBS Broly, that one stuck with me a bit longer. I thought it was really goddamn good. But then also, DBZ Broly trilogy, but we never speak of the third one. I forgot there was a third one. I only remember the first two. I completely forgot about the third one. I can't remember anything about a third one. I must have been real bad then. I just genuinely, mind just drawn a blank. I can't remember it at all. The first Bardock film I thought was pretty good. The second one was a little weird, and I don't even think it's canon anymore. Like Bardock somehow ends up in some village elsewhere and like lives Frieza's attack. I don't know, I kind of prefer the original or the ending where he loses, but it's the fact that his son is the one that will eventually square off with Frieza. But then what also helped with Bardock is that we got like Bardock had a god tier soundtrack for an animated film. Like Solid State Scouter, everyone still remembers that. It's like that was like it's such a god tier soundtrack for a film. I'm not saying films can't have god tier soundtracks. I'm just saying like for what I'd come to expect from Dragon Ball at that time, that its music really like stuck with me at the time. Oh, there's another chest down there. Oh, and it's a green chest. And this is a Dendro. That's not a Dendro thing. That's something else. They're both green. The Dendro color is green as well. That's a puzzle piece.
You are not welcome here.
Well, too bad. I'm here to raid your chest, Mr. Bad Guy.
Down. Beg for mercy. Busted.
I do like these alternate although they're not called treasure hoarders, they basically are, but I like the alternation with them. They're a bit different, they've got slightly different weaponry, they've got different lines of dialogue, which is always appreciated, because I think everyone was getting tired of the treasure hunters' default dialogue after nearly 2 years. That's the thing, with the next couple updates of Genshin only being 5 weeks long instead of 6, the next update is going to cover the 2nd anniversary of the game. The deceased Destisore, multiple trauma wounds, lacerations, constitution, internal organs, hemorrhage, but the fatal injury is the wound on the throat, fractured hyoid bone, mechanical aphysia, unable to ascertain cause of death. Oh. That wasn't my intention to investigate that. But yeah, then the next update's gonna cover the 2nd anniversary, so I am curious what's gonna become of that. So what's the deal with Genshin? I've only heard bad things from Twitter and whatnot. I don't know, it's a popular game and I thought no was hated. Genshin, I'll start with the bad and then go into the good because it's easier to explain. And because I was about to take a break to refill my bottle anyway, so I'll make it the last thing I do before I quickly take 3 minutes to refill my bottle of water and whatnot. I'll start with the bad and work my way up. The bad is, yes, especially the Twitter side of the Genshin fan base, they're not good. The Genshin fan base is troubling at best. The locals I've met, the people I've interacted with in the co-op space and people I've been around are all brilliant, but the general majority of the fan base can be not the best. And a lot of it is down to the fact that the company, Hoyoverse, don't communicate well with us. And they don't communicate, but they also don't police anything, and so things are very unruly and things just kind of happen. There's only ever one instance where they actually like kind of spoke to us publicly, and the only reason they made their change is because they upset the Chinese government because a Chinese god character wasn't overpowered as fuck. He was actually well balanced, and so they had to buff him. And that was the only time they've ever like really been clear, like, hey, we're making this change or whatnot. But outside of that, like, the Genshin community can be bad, but so are the people who treat it. Because there's a lot of people, and you've probably seen it because I see it all the time, who will take any opportunity they can to accuse the Genshin fandom of just being X, Y, and Z, of just being ex-criminals who do X acts or do whatever. And obviously that's not true, because if it was, the game wouldn't exist, this wouldn't be a thing. You know, if obviously that's not true, but it doesn't change the fact that still happens, and it just makes this cycle of hate that happens a lot on Twitter, where the fandom's already not good, so people don't like them, treat them like shit, the fandom gets angrier. You see the pattern. But if you can ignore that, and you play with your friends, or if you decide to play alone, it's a full, free-to-play, open-world game where it genuinely means free-to-play. You can enjoy the entire game, do absolutely everything within it, without paying a penny. The only thing you spend money for is alternate characters. the base characters you get for free can absolutely carry you throughout the game. There is, as much as people like to argue, because some characters are better than others, there isn't any power creep. So you can use who you want and make them work. The reason why I say people argue is because there are some characters that do end up being better at certain things. Like Eula here, my girl, her physical attack stat is insane. The amount of damage she can get per hit is through the roof if you put the time and effort into her. But that doesn't mean she's like overpowered or an outright replacement for other characters. She has shortcomings elsewhere. I mean, she uses a great sword, so her swing speed is way slower for first. Every character has elements tied to them, but her elemental attack is far weaker than some other characters. You know, there's balance there. You have to, you know, constellations are the only thing that's a bit cheeky, but I'll get to that in a second. You have artifacts where you basically you go to dungeons, beat them, and you roll a dice to get loot. You're guaranteed rarities. Like if you go to like a level 90 dungeon, you're guaranteed a 5-star artifact every single time, no matter what. But it might not always have the sub stats on it that you want. Like use Eula as an example, Yellen as an example. You see like HP percentage boost, and it's got 4 sub stats under it. That main stat is randomly picked from a selection. So if you don't get the one you want, but you get the artifact you want, well, you got to keep on grinding until you get what you want. But then beyond that, you might get bad substats. You might get substats that you're not keen on, and that doesn't apply to your build. And so it becomes... that's where the grind comes in, and it starts to trickle in. Which leads to the other thing that can be a deal breaker. They time gate you. You see on the map on the top right next to the floor 12 chamber 3, it says 47 out of 160. That's your time gator. Every 8 minutes you get a point. It costs 20 points to get a reward out of a dungeon. So I can do this domain as many times as I want and always get these rewards. I'll always get one of these. But it costs 20 points. You only have so many. You have up to 160, and it's 8 minutes per point. So it's a way of stopping you from just infinitely grinding to make yourself OP as fuck in a tiny amount of time. You can only grind so much, and then you need to go do other things. But then with how much exploration there is, because I've completely ignored the fact that there's, you know, Inazuma way down here, and my daily commissions I haven't done yet because I wanted to explore, like all the way down here. This game is gargantuan, and it gets a new update. I say that currently there's going to be an exception for reasons I'll explain in a sec. There's a new update to this game every 6 weeks. Adding more content, adding new events, adding new characters, because by golly, there is a lot of them. And continually to involve the formula. Like Yelan here has an alternative sprint. Back when the game came out, alternative sprints were kind of clunky. But as time's gone on, they've balanced them a lot. So now, running over big rocks like this, you can just do it. For the most part. Whilst before, like, she would have been stuck here, or, like, stuck on this, or, like they always fine-tune things. And you can have, multiple teams on the go. You can swap them whenever you want. You can make team compositions, because each character can do things that, like, correlate to other members. The game's just super fucking fun to me. I love it. I got it at launch, and I've always played it. And every time new content keeps on coming out, I still come back to it and still have a blast. There's a reason why it's so popular. It's just a lot of shit surrounding it is what drags it down. Like, the game itself is great. The game's content is consistently really fun. The events are always really unique. Like, I mean, some of the events that we've got, like the timed events for certain events, have straight up changed fucking genres. You know, like, they've straight up turned it into, like, a carnival ride game. Or a tower defense game. They did that. Or, like, they've got prop hunt as one of the event things that comes around every, like, 6 months. And I mean prop hunt. You literally send the prop hunt to scenes and you play it online, people hunt you down. Like, it's a super fun game and I highly recommend it. It's just, you gotta understand, like, its problems aren't necessarily with the game, it's with the things surrounding it. The community can be very toxic. If you can find some friends to play with online, because you can play the entire game online with up to 4 players, then go for it. But for me personally, I treat this as one giant single player adventure, and I always kind of have outside of specific multiplayer events. Also, there's like a battle pass content where There is a battle pass system. No, where is it? This. But it's more generic stuff. Like, it's always just more loot you can get elsewhere. It's just so you have something to work on. It's not like you're locked behind certain armor pieces or certain characters. It's just money, more enhancement resources, and quicker ways to level up. You know, it's just this. And you've got the free version, which is the top row, and then the paid version, which is the bottom row. Which I don't know what it translates to in different currencies, but it's £9 for the basic and £18 for the advanced, where the advanced gives you some decorative pieces and jumps your level up by 10. Warframe? Did I say Warframe? I didn't mean to. I meant more like there's no like unique armor sets or weaponry or anything like that. What I was going to get at though, I said the other thing that can be a little cheeky is the constellations. To get a constellation for a character, you have to get them twice, which is based off of where the gacha comes in, rolling for them. You literally roll a dice to the character by spending your tokens for it. If you don't get a 5-star within 90 rolls, they will give you one for free. And they will either give you the themed one. If it's a themed one, like with this one, where it's like Tighnari, it's a 50-50 chance of when you hit the 5-star of them either giving you Tighnari or one of the generic 5-stars, which is from the standard wish over here. So if you want that specific character, you can lock them in and go for them. Or like if you want Zhongli as the other one, there's a specific there, and like weapon wishing as well. But if you get a character twice, you get a constellation for them, which, like with Yelan here, allows her to do her Shadow Dash twice before it needs to be charged instead of once. And so some of that can sometimes be a bit When the game first came out, some of them were disgusting, and people were very critical on them, that some of them felt like, hey, the character's actual moveset is in the constellations here, guys. So they changed it and made it so they're a lot more balanced and a lot more percentage-based. Like, hey, like increase party members' HP by 10%. For every time you use it. So they're still good and helpful, but they don't define the character. And then you have talent materials, which is in some dungeons you can grind talent books that in each character has specific talent books to them, so you can literally artificially boost the numbers of attacks. So you can make it so instead of it doing 10% of your max stat, it does only like 80 because it's at level 10. That does like that damage does 40% of my health. This skill does 13%, but it's also 8% times 3. You know, you can get all these boosts for it. These ones you can't boost at all. And then, of course, your weapon and your base character level. Does that all make sense? It's like that kind of thing. It's just the biggest issue is the time sink with each dungeon, each domain costing 20 points. Bosses cost 40. World bosses, like these guys, the Regisvine, and the Animo Hypostasis, they cost 40 because bosses drop unique loot. And then there's also weekly bosses where they have like some god tier music and are like multi-phase juggernaut fights, like Tartaglia Child there and Ajdahar there, which they're weekly, you can only fight them once a week, but they also cost 60 of your points to use it. Or like the Wolf of the North there and the Dragon. Oh, you made a Warframe comment. Sorry, I don't know if I missed that entirely. Popular but notes the gacha games to be returned off for me. It's also a battle pass comes with. Do you mean as in like the battle pass stuff? Sorry, I don't play Warframe, so I don't know what you're referencing personally. I used to, but that was like when it first came out and it wasn't for long. I enjoyed it, but I just never stuck with it, so I don't get what you're referencing is. Sorry. I don't get where the reference is if you're or what you're referencing. Weird, I sent it twice, but you didn't see it. Yeah, my comments doesn't say Warframe at all. So what about the deal with Genshin? I only heard bad things about Twitter and whatnot. I don't know, but It's because it's a popular game. Fortnite was hated, super popular, and yada yada. And then also like a battle pass content. And then, oh, that's great. What about the Warframe comment? There's no, I don't see it. Sorry, dude. I don't have slow mode on, so you should be fine to just message. I don't know why it didn't come through. Unless it was too long a message. Because Twitter, YouTube, sorry, does do that. If it's way too long a message, it won't send. But then I think it tells you if it's about to go be too big.
Take it easy.
It's why I make my pinned comments kind of small, because I know it won't send if I do that. Right, I said I was going to go quickly take a 3-minute break. Well, I say it won't even be that long. I want to go check out that domain, but I also want to refill my water. So I'm going to, like, land here for a sec, pick up this rose, make up the map because it pauses the world, and I'll be back in just a minute or two. So I'm just going to refill my water because it's very warm here. Back in a minute. There's also, this stream's going to be hella long anyway, with how much exploring I want to do. So if I take a water break in the middle, I think I'm justified. Back in a sec. Right, I'm back. Let me read to this. Is it the type of gacha where if you want the alt character, you've got to spend a lot of time grinding up resources to get another role? Or you can just spend $15? It depends how long you count long. Let me explain how it is you get a role. A role, or like one cost of a role, is 160 primo gems, right? From doing your each of your 4 daily quests. Actually, I can take my commission book to make sure I get the right number here. Each one gets you 10, and you get 4 a day, so that puts it at 40. But you also get 20 for doing all of them, so that's 60. But that's ignoring any quests, any other quests you can pick up. Like, see, like the one we're working on will give us another 30. The main plot one we only just decided won't give us any. Any treasure chest you pick up gives you 1 apiece for common, 2 apiece for rare, and I think 5 apiece for luxury. And so when you do first exploring, you'll get loads in that sense. Every time you get a new tutorial, it gives you one. Which I'm not kidding. So all of these tutorials were 1 primo each when I unlocked them, which is just encountered them once. And then 160 for 1 roll. Every 10 rolls guarantees you a 4-star if you don't hit the odds, and every 90 rolls guarantees you a 5-star if you don't get lucky on the odds. But yes, you can have the alternate option to just buy them. But you buy Genesis crystals because they're used for other things and not just primos. So you can directly convert them for like £5 and get 300 crystals. Or like 600 because you get a bonus 300 on top of it. But then I don't have to spend that on the rolls, these. Actually, I will get these two just for later while I'm here. I can instead spend it to get these bundles, to get like extra loot for my trouble, or to buy outfits, which these three I got from events and these two I brought, but I never used D-Lukes, so I didn't buy D-Lukes. So sort of, yeah. I don't know how... It is kind of grindy. I don't think it's that bad. Also, I don't have much experience with gacha. The only other gacha I played was Data Life Spirit Pledge, and that was horrendously evil with it. You could pretty much only spend money to get resources for the role. You can also get this, which is basically like a monthly pass. And how it will work is you get 300 at the moment of purchase, and then every single day for a month you get 90 every time you log in. So you go from base 60 a day with the logins to a base 150 every time you log in. And when you keep in mind chests and whatnot, you'll basically be getting a roll every day. At least. And also you can get you get return funds as well. You see next to the Prima Gems, there's like two in the top rightmost thing that says 43 is your Prima Gems. The two currencies next to it are tied to the bargain shop. Every time you roll, you get these two currencies back. So if you don't get what you want, you can get like a discount currency back to try and buy more of what you want. Like all the resources in the game, for example. Straight up buying characters. So if you don't get lucky, you can just buy them. Being able to buy even more rolls out of it, so you can always keep on recycling it for a while. It runs out eventually, obviously, you can't keep going forever. But it's an alternate option. You can buy 4-star weaponry. You can buy every resource you could ever need. But the reason why I say it's free to play in a much better example than many others is because, like I said, the free characters you start the game with can and will abso-goddamn-lutely carry you through every single event if you want to put the time into them. If you build them like any other character, you will absolutely be able to conquer any event with just the Traveler, your named protagonist, Amber, Kaya, and Lisa. I think the other three characters is Barbara, Zhangling, I think Noelle... I think Noelle's free? It's been so long since I played it in September. And because a new element got added in this update to make it so you're not screwed out of it, Coley is free, but I haven't gone to get her yet because you have to do a quest for her. And the reason why it works like this is because every single character is built off the same spine. They have a unique attack, they have a unique skill, and they have a unique ult. I'm not going to waste my ult. But their baseline is still an attack, a skill, a burst, and every character obeys that rule. Or what's it mean to upset the boar?
Quietly now. Busted.
And because they follow that, it's what stops scaling, and it's what stops the free characters. Ironically, the best video I'd recommend to watch, if you can keep up with the pure insanity that it is, if you know the YouTuber Maxor, MAX0R, he did a fucking insane video, and this was before 2.0, so some of the stuff he talks about in that video is outdated because things change in the system. But that video, he broke down a lot of what's good about Genshin, but also broke down what's kind of problematic with the game. Because it will... If they made it so they're all balanced, how else are they going to make you want to buy a character, huh? They make them really flashy, or they make them waifu bait or husband bait. Like they make them attractive as fuck. I mean, my whole team is built with attractive ladies, and that's because they work well with my team. I promise. Well, I say that Hu Tao's just a bean. I keep Hu Tao around because I adore her as a bean. She's like the child I never had. She's a fucking menace. She works in a funeral parlor, and she goes around trying to sell discount funeral coupons. It's like, hey, buy one now, get an extra one, half price. It's like, it's a funeral coupon. It's to buy a coffin. Stop it, Hu Tao.
Take it easy. Busted.
strong test subject.
Was it like, I pick up this, and you see
Easy money.
2 gems I got out of that chest, and that was a common chest, so I got my maths wrong. I think it's 2, 4, and 5 for the different ones. And then of course there's, we're approaching one now, there's little actual dungeons you can detour into. It does, like, no one's going to pretend it doesn't. It does borrow a lot from, please lock onto the crystals, Eula, thank you. A lot from Breath of the Wild. I mean, heck, the fucking map is near identical in how it handles itself as a motorbike passes by. And of course, there's loads of puzzles everywhere. Inazuma, this is like the land of puzzles. If you like stopping and taking a moment to think about puzzles and how to solve them, fucking every single island has a mystery to solve that requires you solving a whole bunch of puzzles that they don't really tell you about. But someone say about the game is Genshin Impact is a sick game. Went to the highest mountain in the game and zoomed on a massive anime badonkers. My character. Yeah. Some characters have changed over time. In fact, there's one character that's changed twice. Where is Rosaria? There she is. Rosaria's technically changed twice since her inception. When she was introduced in 1.2, her chest was a hell of a lot bigger than that. And then they nerfed it when she actually became playable in 1.4. But because of Chinese censorship, we don't have to do it, but if you're playing in China, you don't have a fucking choice. She got censored again. I can actually show you the censor. But this is her now. Wrong button. Which one's dressing room? This is her censored costume. You see, it's even more small. And there's also things like Bro, I was dying a lot when I heard that. There's also things like Lisa, one of the free characters I might add. If you play the game in the Japanese dub instead of like English or the Chinese original language, her Chinese dub actress has the most intimate climbing sounds I've ever heard. When you're climbing up a wall, she goes, and you're like, stop doing that. Like, she gets really into it for like no reason. It's not the most fan service game that this company has made. If you want to see how fan servicey they get, look up Honkai Impact 3rd and look up some of the cutscenes in that game. Do I need to swap to Dendro? Can I find a Dendro crystal? Oh, I'll swap to Dendro. Let me get my lone Dendro character, my protagonist. Because the protagonist, when you get access to a new region, you get access to that region's element. So you start in Mondstadt, you only have access to Anemo, the wind. Then when you go to the Geoland, you get rock, then thunder, Inazuma, and now grass in Sumeru. Don't. You don't understand that. You don't know the half of it. Also, I'll probably be corrected if I'm wrong, but if you like Mega Men, Hu Tao's Japanese actress is the same actress, which is why they even kind of look similar. It was kind of deliberate to an extent. And Hu Tao was the little menace I was talking about a minute ago. Oh, this is just a common chest.
A reward on the road.
Oh, if you play either of the Death End Request games, Qixing is the same English actress as Sheena from those games. It's Katie Mills.
Incoming.
Amber's one of the free characters. She's a fire archer. And she can... The Baron Bunny is a distraction. Enemies will go to the bunny instead of you. Anyway, let's go back to my main team and actually go into this dungeon. And also, and it's actually something I criticized Elden Ring for having, because I got so used to it in this game. This game, it doesn't matter if you're in a fight or not. And Fire Emblem Awakening is one of my favorite games of time. Yeah, fair enough, dude. What was I going to say? In this game, it doesn't matter if an enemy can see you or not. If you want to quick travel somewhere, the game will let you. The only thing I'll warn you on is if you're playing on a base PS4, understand that the load time is... it's fucking long. The initial startup load screen takes nearly 3 minutes. Whilst on PS5, it takes close to 20 seconds to do the entire load. I'm gonna need... God damn it. It's actually mandatory. I need Dendro in here. 1 second. I'll swap out Hu Tao. I didn't realise it would be that mandatory. Oh well. It probably said, and I was just where I was talking, didn't see it. Where's Traveller? Oh, there you are.
Just what will we come across this time?
And also, small thing, if you like your VAs, the game will tell you, if you go to the profile, who voices each character. But you see, like, on the top right, Yelan voice Laura Post, and Yakuto, Susie Young. Susie Young is a Yuffie in Final Fantasy. Chelsea Cuola, Christy Cates, Ratana, Felicia Angel, Brianna Knickerbocker, Erin Ebbers, Brittany Cox and Ben Pronsky, you know, Sean Chiplock. Sean Chiplock, that bird from Breath of the Wild. You know, that cocky bird dude, I forget his name. And that I always like. Anyway. Yeah, it says recommended elements, Dendro and Hydro, so I should have spotted that. Yo, any cat girls though? Yes. One, I think. Keishing isn't a cat girl, but she has her hair tied up to make her look like one. Sucrose is a fox girl. You can see by the ears. So for Keishing, she has her hair tied up to look like Cat is, but she's actually human. Yanfei is part goat. Crossover character, Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn's in this game for some fucking reason. Klee's an elf. Goro's a dog boy. If you want your wolf boy, for your furry attention. Oh yeah, that's one cat girl. I don't think there's any adult cat girls in the game yet. Oh, that's Lisa. That's the character I was talking about that makes like very erotic moans in the Japanese version of when you're climbing walls. That's also a free character. Go 2-year-old. She owns a wine. She owns her own bar. She's older than she looks. Well, at least that's what they tell us. She owns her own bar. She runs the Cat's Tail bar. Bartender of the Cat's Tail. I charge a hefty fee for private events, sir. You didn't come in for a drink? Then I accept your invitation. And it's her entire story is one of irony. She's like the second most successful company in the wine industry, and the only reason she's in the wine industry is to try and demolish it from the inside. But she's cursed with being too good at making wine. So her efforts to try and destroy the wine industry because she doesn't like people drinking keeps on not happening. Anyway, let's whip over. Bro, I don't care if she's 20 years old, she looks like 4. Yeah, I hear ya. Chi-Chi's technically older than she looks as well, but the difference is Chi-Chi's a zombie. Chi-Chi's dead. She died when she was a kid. And that talisman is allowing her to be mobile and active again. So her body just doesn't age. So that's that excuse. Meanwhile, Klee is actually a child.
These bombs, so heavy.
And is like the most protected character in the game. She's such a goddamn bean. She's a pyromaniac who throws bombs, but she's such a bean. So you protect the bean child. Sayu's voiced by a YouTuber. She's voiced by Lily Pichu, which I think is pretty dope. Anyway, what are we doing here? 20 opponents in 30 seconds, but you get extra time per kill.
Quietly now.
Shudder! Flood of frost! I condemn you! Crush!
That's close enough.
Oh yeah, that one was just a child version of Haze and Co. From Darkstalkers. I'd have to quickly look that up. I can't remember the Darkstalkers cast outside of BB Hood and the obvious two. Oh, you want to see something cool? Hang on.
You shall perish.
Raiden, the Thunder God, Raiden Shogun, has summons her sword from her heart. And I promise you it's her heart, and not what it looks like.
Down.
Quietly now.
Need more.
Busted.
I know it looks like she pulls it from between her.
No.
Sorry, big fighting game nerd. Yeah, no, I am too. I just forget. There's the thing. I love learning. I did play a lot of Darkstalkers when I was a kid, but I honestly can't remember any of the faces outside of Morrigan. I forget the name of the guy, like Judith or Judica or whatever his name is. The guy who's in MVC and BB Hood, because BB Hood was my main. Oh, what actually is the Dendro burst? I know Amy's probably going to die in 2 seconds. Oh, it's a continual damager. Okay, that's kind of good.
Illusion shattered.
You sure that was the heart? I did. And you see that like circle behind my character? That's tied to Raiden Shogun as well. Her skill is about making it so anytime I hit an enemy, she will join in. Like her electric thing. Like those invisible slashes or those purple slashes are all Raiden Shogun, which is why she becomes a great team member, because if you're doing co-op, you can drop that and everyone else is helping her attack. In return, it builds up that meter circling around us. When it's full, the damage of the sword summon goes through the roof. The burst damage of it goes insane. So it's literally, Raiden helps you, you help her, then she wraps up. Is it full yet? Oh wait, it helps if I do this. Make sure it actually stays getting filled up. Oh, I think it is.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Quietly now.
Shudder.
Oh, nice. I mean, so we got 40 for clearing out that dungeon, 40 gems, and another 10 for opening this chest with the Prima gems. So we just got 50 straight up from doing that dungeon. Right, let me put Hu Tao back in the party. The only other annoying thing when it comes to the multiplayer is that when it comes to updating different versions, the update time is usually like... I hope I don't end up getting into poverty of me trying to get anime woman. Yeah, always obviously eye that up. Personally, and like I'm not going to say, hey, do this. I'm just saying what I do. I usually buy only the monthly pass because I love this game. So the idea of spending a $5 on it a month, that's like to me, I'm like, yeah, I'm supporting the game. But that doesn't mean I'm going to say, hey, you should do that too. I'm just saying that's what I do. So then I get 90 extra gems a day. So, and then I just save and wait. Especially because, and I'm not supposed to do this, no one should, but I do anyway, I keep up with leaks because the next update, so like for this we're in 3.0, 3.1, the content of it and the characters that will be involved are in a closed beta. That beta always, no matter what the company try and do, always leaks. And so I pay attention to that to see what characters are coming up, to see if there's a character I'm interested in. And if there is, then I've got plenty of time to save up, so I don't have to spend any money. I mean, keep in mind, 90 rolls to guarantee a 5-star. I have 120 rolls for limited characters right now. You know? So it's like, I can save up for them. Like, there is a character I'm interested in getting in the next update that's been revealed, called Candace, who's like got a very Egyptian feel to her, and I think she's beautiful, and I just think she's super cool, and she's got a shield, and I just think all of that together, I'm like, yeah, I think she'll be cool. I probably won't use her, but I want that character, and she's a 4-star, so I don't even need to hit 90. I need to hit 10 and get lucky. Why has he got Stormy? What's over here? And it's quite a funny name. Yeah. Don't. The amount of people I saw when that character was announced go, oh, sorry, what's her name? Can someone tell me? And I was like, no, I'm not falling for that one, bitch. Everyone was waiting for the Candice dick fit in your mouth. I was like, no, I'm not falling for that one, bitch.
This world is...
But in terms of 5 stars, there's a character that is apparently in the story, so when I go through the story we'll hopefully bump into her. But we have no idea because it's not on any leak or any suggestion that she's coming anytime soon. And it's like, that's the main one I'm saving for, and she'll probably be a 5 star. I think her name's like Daya. Or Daya or something like that. And she looks like a real like rough around the edges queen. With like black hair with like yellow streaks in it and whatnot, and like this real like almost like desert warrior clothing style to her. And I think she's also a pirate from the little bits we've learned about her. And I'm like, fucking that sounds sick. I want her. I don't care what she is or what she can do. I want her on my team. Oh yeah, right. There's also these around. If you have a boat, you can use these to summon them and move them around. Anyway, let's actually continue this side quest. We was in the middle of a side quest where 3 kids keep on disappearing, coming back, and saying they don't remember anything, when it's clear they do. They're just keeping secrets, and we're trying to get to the bottom of it. And we promised we would help the girl we met in this village figure it out. Oh, Rana, I forgot her name. The best thing about... Also, the only dialogue that is voiced are main story quests. So anything that's side quests are unvoiced, so I'll do the voices. The best thing about my house is that I can sneak out of it without anyone noticing. That's how I've been running off all this time since I was a kid. Alright, back to business, Emmy. Let's go whenever you're ready. Alright, let's go. Sure, it's not that far to the west. Oh, that was the end of that piece of the quest. Whoops, I just walked a few more steps forward. So I got another 30 Prima Gems out of that. But to give you an idea, when you're building characters, because I can show you this, is it details? No. Is it that? Yes, there it is. When you level up to level 20, you'll need to ascend a character to make it so their level cap can go up. And as you can see, it's like, for this character, I need like a Hydro Rock, 3 seashells, and 3 insignias. You can tell, like, owned 256, owned 63, owned 1,697. They're not the hardest thing to get in the world. But eventually, a boss material will be added. And like and they're world bosses. They're the ones that cost 40 points to get. And they will drop 2 or 3 of their material every time you beat them. So to ascend even further, you need to beat that boss more and more times. Until ultimate at maximum, you need to get 6 of these, which they're not too bad to get. I think I've got 3 right now, but you know, 20 of these extra, and then 60 more shells and 24 of that. And it's the same for each character, but like, you know, different boss and material. Hers was the easiest. I'm saying right now, Eula's was the easiest for me because I already had Hu Tao. So her all needing ice resources and having a fire character, I rinsed everything. I completely demolished everything that could drop that. It was beautiful. And this isn't even the whole map for the record. There's 2 underground areas that aren't on the overworld map because they're you know, they're underground. They overlap. That being, if I go to Inazuma, over here where Watasumi Island is, this circle here is straight up a void. If you jump into it, you land in Enkanomiya, which, actually I can very quickly show you, it's like the most eye-catching location in the entire game, in my opinion. This is all underground. It's so beautiful, and you can literally just jump over here and glide to that and go explore all that, and it goes all the way around all of these areas. And then over in Liyue, over here is the chasm, and similar deal, there's a hole there that goes into the chasm underground, which is a giant mining facility that keeps on circling around to the bottom. Anyway, where was our closest warp? Oh, I'll just go there. And the reason why this part of the map's not lit up is because you have to go to these statues of the 7. Because there's 7 goddesses and they have worship statues. You need to go to them and click on them, and then they will unlock a chunk of the map. Or not unlock, but reveal it so you can see where you're going easier. Like some Xenoblade type maps, it's like as fuck. Yeah. They tried to make it so it's unrestrictive as possible. There are a couple points in the game where it'll be like you need to do a story quest first. Like with Enkanomiya, you need to effectively do the entire story of Inazuma Island first, because you need to do Kokomi's quest, but Kokomi's quest doesn't become available until you've done the main story of Inazuma. So you don't have to do all the excess, but you have to beat the base like main storyline for it, and then afterwards you can do that, and then you'll get a quest about doing objectives around the island, and then you'll open up that void and go down under. And the same with the chasm. There's when you come to the chasm, there's a gate in the front, like here-ish, to enter from. And there's 2 soldiers there that won't let you in unless you've done Liwei's storyline. They will say it's too dangerous, but if you've done Liwei's storyline, they recognize your strength and will let you in. So they do have some like block-offs here and there. Or like this. This is like the Storm Terror. The Storm Terror dragon. It's the dragon's lair. Until the plot says you need to go to the dragon's lair, they lock this off as well. But the rest of it is open for you to just pick a direction and wander. Which is another reason why, like I said, I love this game. Because I love the sense of exploration. Oh, I should probably deal with that Withering Zone. Withering Zones are new, so I'm still figuring these out myself. Oh, the plot is dealing with the Withering Zone, got it. Here we are. When I was little, I'd often take this road to go down to the river valley to play. The Withering Zones are appearing so quickly now, and Tainari and the others are too busy to deal with them in time. But it's a good thing we have you here now. Yeah, leave it to me. Okay. You made clean work of the Withering Zones before, but they're still dangerous, and if you get too much trouble, you should leave the realm and get some rest. Yeah, the reason why she pushes that so much, because the game told me very clearly, when you're in a Withering Zone, it reduces all of your defense, like into the elemental resistance and whatnot. It also reduces your maximum health over time. You can see at my health at the bottom of the screen, there's like those 2 red dots, like those black and red dots. That will build up to 3, then 4, all the way along the bar. If that maxes out, it straight up will kill your entire party instantly. The game said it's a literal full party wipe. No exceptions. So you have to be careful on what you're doing as you go around here, and not spend too long. Because it will try to poison you to make it worse. Like right now, we're relatively safe, even though we're in the zone, so the bar's not moving. But there are things, and certainly the enemies that can come to defend it, that can build it up super quick, so you have to pay attention. If it builds up too high, your best course of action is to fucking retreat. To get far away from the Withering Zone. Because it only counts if you're in the zone, so if you can just get out of there, it won't affect you anymore. There's also this, I can see on the map, there's a collectible around here, which you want to get, because in each country there's a central collectible, which will grant you access to more abilities, make it so the statues of the 7 heal better, because they can only heal you so much, and in general will unlock you things like keys to shrines and whatnot, so you can unlock more dungeons and loot. Where is it? Is it in a cave underneath? Oh, it is. Here it is. There's another one along the way. Oh god, get me away from the alligators.
There is no escape.
Oh my god, look at this thing. Hey, just leaving, bye. Where is... Oh, okay, seen it. Is there an easy way up there from here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, whoops. The Withering Zone's expanding. Regardless, I'll leave it to your capital hands. Don't overdo it. Yeah, I won't. I'll be careful. And you know when you're approaching a Withering Zone, because the ground gets all, like, colourless. It gets more worn out, like it's dried out. But there's a lot of enemies protecting this. Another motorbike passing by.
Illusion shattered.
Where's the thing? No, that's that. You stand in this, it won't build as quick. It's like it's a defense. I need that. I need the Dendrogram armor. Oh jeez.
Quietly now.
I think as well, because these are plot-based, the punishment for dealing with them is not being as strict, because that bar is not moving off too, it
There
feels
is no
like.
escape.
When I encountered one on my own, it got to like 5 before I dealt with it. Out of, I think, 10.
Quietly.
Obviously now it's building up, but that enemy hit me to knock it up, so that's different. Next, there's a spina crocodile hotspot over there. Wait, okay, we do need to move forward. I was going to... actually, I should probably just climb up. Let's see if I can find another way up to try and get that gem. Before I forget. Oh, there's another one over here. Great. One thing at a time, game. Unless that one's easy to reach. It's in a tree. Let's go get this one first.
Gotcha.
Oh, and if you're a fan of like diversity in the music,
Shine down. Beg for mercy.
every single country in the game has a different orchestra working on it. Mondstadt has the London Philharmonic, Liyue has the Shanghai orchestra, Inazuma has Tokyo, and I don't know what soundtrack they have for this. If I'm honest, I'd have to look it up. But it's why each country has a different feel. Like when you're in Inazuma, it plays a lot of traditional Japanese music. In Liyue, it feels very Chinese. In Mondstadt, you can tell it's the London Philharmonic. And it's deliberate to make each region feel more, stand out and unique in themselves. Where is... Is it underneath me? Oh, it is, just barely.
Yeah.
Land up here and hope that Jaguar thing doesn't spot me.
Take it easy.
That was 10k more in there? Damn. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. In early game, you might find yourself like skint. Like you might find yourself struggling for money here and there. But I guarantee you, if you look at the bottom left, you will get money eventually. And you will eventually get so much you have more money than sense. And that's like the base currency for like shops and shit. Let's get this first. You want to come low enough so I can reach you, or not?
Illusion shattered.
But yeah, the only, like... I keep on saying the only and then bringing up another point of, like, a problem. I said it's a bad force to habit. But one of the things that can be a deterrent if you're playing online is that the online is somewhat region locked. Because each server, like the UK servers, the US servers, the Asian servers, update at different times. So to make it so it's not a nightmare for updating and whatnot, they just keep them separate. So you'll only be playing, like if you're in the US, you'll only be playing with US players, sort of thing. Force Watchers are also tasked. I mean, it's cross-play. Like I can play with PC and mobile players. It's just, I can't region play. I can't escape my area. Forest Watchers are also tasked with protecting the ecosystem. Recently, potentially because of the withering zones, the alligators have become, well, shall we say, unusually manic. Not only have they been invading other animals' territories, but they're reproducing at a faster rate. If this goes on, they won't be just a danger to the children, but to the forest's ecosystem as well. Luckily, your opponent isn't a withering zone this time. It's my time to shine. You rest up, Emmy. Leave this one to me. You can't play with friends overseas? Unfortunately not, because they might be on the... If you're on the same server, you're good. But the game picks what server you're on. You don't pick what server you're on. So if it's like they're overseas, but they still, like for example, I know, like say they're still close enough to the US servers, it's based off that, and you're in the US, you can play with them. But if they're in Asian territories, they'll be on the Asian server. If they're in the UK or in Europe, they'll be on the European server. And it's just because they update at different times. I'm not kidding. The Asian server updates about 6 to 8 hours before the UK does. And then the UK updates about 4 to 5 hours before the American one does. So it's just because their servers update at different times to make it so it doesn't become absolute hell for online play or people playing different versions and different servers and whatnot. They made it region locked. So I get it. I understand why they do it, but it's still like it is a bit of a bummer because I wanted to do a game night on this. In their 2.8 stream, I talked about doing a game night, and then I realized that everyone in my chat who was up for it wasn't in European servers, so we couldn't do it. I'll come help you. I'm coming to help too. It's really okay. That's great then. If I get to fight side by side with you. Well, I hope you can fight well. Alright, let's go beat up some alligators.
There is no escape. Busted. Gotcha.
Okay, they're not that strong.
Crush.
Well, I mean, neither's she, to be fair. She's doing like no damage. Let's watch for a second. You got this, girl. This is gonna take forever. Let me just do this. It's nice to have a chance to do something. Just help a little of a problem of our little. Besides, watching you fight made me realise I still have a lot to learn, Emmy. Like footwork and timing too. An experienced traveler like you is just absolutely amazing. Paimon has a strict training regimen. Hey, well, we're always improving together as companions. Paimon's the little floating fucker who's with me all the time. She's lovely, really, most of the time. That reminds me, how's your condition? I've taken care of so many withering zones. Do you feel dizzy or nauseous or anything? Nothing I can't handle. It's good. You've done so much. Goodness, I feel so much better now. Take a break. One of our forest patrol campsites isn't far from here. Should have equipment and supplies. Yay, let's go camping. Camping, that sounds fun. And off we go, just ahead. Oh, it'll be quicker to do this. And I imagine that's only there to get you to the camp quicker. Oh, and there's also a housing system in this game. I need to go check that again at some point. My Serenity teapot. I keep on saying I need to go check it because there might be new things to get at my house in this update, and I just haven't checked yet. And new farming equipment because there's new materials. Here we are. What's that round thing at the edge? It looks like a small cabin. Oh, that? I'm not sure where it came from. But you see them all the time in the forest of Sumeru. Maybe it's some kind of ruin. Strange. Since you asked, I seem to have heard about this kind of house and its resident. Who was it again? It wasn't that researcher who's in Satyavada life? Oh, never mind. Emmy Paimon, right here a sec. I'm gonna go tidy up the campsite and get a fire going and get some ingredients ready. We'll help you. I can't have that. I always want to ask you to come and help clean up the withering zones. Think of us as trainee forest watchers. What do you need us to do, Rana? Well, if you insist, Paimon. You'll get some firewood. Do you need some wood chopped? That's nothing. Emmy can do that. No, we'll need to collect some dried branches. That's right. You know your stuff, Emmy. You make some fine forest watchers. Okay, let's go. Do I need to go whack some trees? I've got so much wood. No, I need specific firewood. Okay, as I say, like, if I check my inventory, I don't know where it'd be. I have no idea where it would be, actually. My wood supplies, would it be in here? Oh, here it is. Yeah, look how much how much wood I have of different various degrees. So I can give you some of these. Let's go get these firewoods. Oh, it's under the tree. You can do this and bonk trees to get wood out of them. So I got some courier wood. That should be enough. Let's go find Rana. Oh, that's a point. New area. There might be new wood. There might be new tree types. I might pay attention to that.
Take it easy.
Because they introduced like a bunch of like sakurai trees and whatnot, or sakura trees. When Inazuma came out. You guys are back. Well, I'm almost done here as well. Will this be enough, Rana? Yep, that's more than enough. Oh, right. One of our camping traditions is to have the most esteemed person in the group light the campfire. Eek, fire's so scary. No, oh, I light it, right? Leave it to us. We lit it. I mean, I didn't do it, but you know. Yeah, it's so good. Curry tastes even better after hard work. Sounds like Rana stole Paimon's line. It's delicious, thank you, I'll be nice. Is the game coming to Switch? It's supposed to be! It's supposed to be! When the game was announced, like first announced, about 3 months later, they announced that they're also working on a Switch version. That was the last time we heard anything about them working on a Switch version. And keep in mind, this game's been out for next month 2 years. So it's supposed to be, but fucking God knows when. A lot of people point out that if the game runs as slowly as it does on PS4, they're probably having a lot of trouble making it work on the Switch, and are probably, like a lot of developers, waiting on a Switch Pro. They're probably waiting on a Switch Pro, and because that Switch Pro still hasn't happened, well, the game isn't out on Switch, but it's supposed to. It was announced like 3 months after the game was announced, full stop, and that was the last time we ever heard anything. And according to leakers, there's still a bunch of code for the Switch version in the game, so it's not like it's been silently cancelled. They are still working on it, or at least there's still evidence to suggest they're still working on it. It's just, you know, nothing's come of it, nothing's happened. Anyway, still, this curry is so aromatic. What if the smell draws some Christian Hillichels over here? Curry, curry in the air, hungry children, it's time to come home. This is a children's song from Sumeru. There's something free about curry. Each family adds different ingredients and spices depending on how they make it. So each family's curry has its own flavour. So when we were little, we could smell a curry and tell whether it was made by our parents. But once we got older, we couldn't tell whose curry was whose anymore. They all seem about the same. But still, you know that it's time to go home when you smell curry. Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, time to come home. Stuff you make has a different aroma, Emmy. Well, because I cook like shit. I mean, oh, is that so? I like the joint. No! Sure, I guess. Just eating so much curry. Let's make something next time. Okay. Reminds Paimon, why do you have to pick up branches instead of chopping down trees when you want to start a fire? Does the Dendro Archon punish people who cut down trees? Well, with her being, you know, the god of grass, maybe. Emmy, what do we do? No, it's because fresh wood has too much moisture in it, so it's hard to light. Also, Dendro Archon isn't that petty. Yeah, Kusanali doesn't come across as that petty. Also, you know, we were talking earlier about, you know, some of the characters being like, they look like kids. Kusanali looks like a kid. Despite being one of the 7 gods that rules the land, she looks like a kid. Anyway, still, our teaching in Sumeru also say to respect nature in the forest, because we are forest subjects. So are the birds and beasts, and in the end, the forest will remember. Even if you grow up and forget, don't fret, the forest will remember. Ron, are you okay? Oh, I felt something lost in the memories for a long time just occurred to me. Something warm and precious, but I couldn't remember it at all. Just those 2 lines. Bro, this is some Fire Emblem BS. Dang it. It's like when you have to sneeze and it won't just come out. How infuriating. Some things are harder to remember the more you try to remember them. Just ignore it. After a while, it might suddenly come back to you when you're doing something else. I'll try. Thanks again for watching those kids in the village for me before. They're like my little brothers and sisters. The oldest one is Kavus. He wants to travel the world by boat when he grows up. Suda is his older sister. And she says she wants to be just like me. It's a little embarrassing here. She said a lot more than that. Every time we talk to Suda, like her one-track mind is that she says, when I'm older, I am going to marry Rana. She wants to when she grows up, she wants to be with Rana. And I'm like, that's cute as shit. I know like that they're going off the whole she's just a kid, like they're only like 8 or 9, she doesn't know really what she's saying or like and whatnot, but I like to think that's just cute as shit, so I don't think there's anything embarrassing about that. And then there's Iotham. I'm more worried about him. He was raised by Granny Jayet after being abandoned in the village. Eh? It was Iotham? Yes. I was still just a little girl back then. One day the adults discovered that a travelling couple who'd been staying in the village were gone. All they left behind was a teeny tiny child. I used to worry about him, but now he and Kavus and the others are like a family. Alfonso also looks after him, and he's a real older brother would. About what you and the children were talking about before. Yeah, now that we mention it, we were telling stories to the children, and we asked around about the Aranara. Ah, that's the round, plant-like little fairies you mentioned before. They said they didn't know, but they were acting like they were hiding something about the Aranara. I don't know much about these creatures myself, but I'll tell you the part I heard. First of all, they're much like you described, round and plant-like. The forest is vast and deep in Sumeru, and it's constantly changing, like a gargantuan beast, so even the locals will lose their way, let alone travellers. Legend has it that there are countless bizarre and amazing creatures in forests like this, and the famous among them are the Aranara, which supposedly means forest people. The Aranara are related to the Dendro Archon and the Guardians of the Forest. They're the bridge between people and trees, and have the ability to enter dreams. But for the people of Sumeru, dreams are very rare. That sounds amazing. Agreed. Yeah, it's been established, Sumeru's residents are hyper goddamn logical in how they're raised and how they're treated. So they don't dream, because they're not taught to be imaginative, they're taught to be factual. And so, yeah, only the children dream, and so they don't believe in this being that can create dreams that often, because only the children experience them, and who's going to listen to kids? They may not say in front of the adults, but I think they really like the legend of the Aranara. Who knows, maybe they've seen an Aranara while playing in the forest. It's normal for children to have secrets amongst themselves that they keep from grown-ups, as long as they grow up healthy and become strong, kind, and good adults. Also, about those kids going missing. About that, do you have any clues? We also really worried, so we asked around. The kids say that they were in the woods, and next thing they knew, they were in Vimara village. They couldn't remember anything that happened before that. That's right, Kaiwas and Sudabe suddenly appeared in the village after going missing for a few days. Everyone was worried sick while they were gone. Alfonso even organised a search and rescue team. What is it, Rana? Now that I think about it, it was actually kind of funny. Remember when I said about curry before? Alfonso made the search party take curry into the forest with them so the children could smell it. Anyway, we didn't find Kaiwas and Sudabe, but they did come home on their own. And with the whole memory loss situation, something about this whole thing just didn't feel right. So I've been patrolling the forest and ruling out any elements that could harm the children. Iopham is the only one left who hasn't gone missing, so I have to protect him. And about Alfonso. Oh, speaking of him, Alfonso seems like he's really popular in Vimera village. He organised a search party, and the kids talk about him all the time. Oh, him? He's like an older brother to them. We treated him like family since he arrived in the village a few years back. According to him, like Iopham, he doesn't have any family, so he sees his place as his real home. Iopham also sees him as his actual big brother. Oh, Paimon gets it. If you two stayed in Vimara village, I know they'd happily be happy to have another two big sisters. I'm sorry, I'm not staying, I'm on a journey. As I said before, if it's possible, I hope that we can join the ranks of the Watchers, and if we patrol together, what do you think? Well, I'm actually trying to find someone. The entire plotline of this game is that whichever sibling you pick, because you have this, when the game starts, you pick male or female, and they're twins. Whichever one you pick, the other one goes missing, and your whole game is about trying to find them and learning what they've been up to. And usually being on their coat trails, like just constantly just behind them, missing them wherever they go. And a lot of the story beats have been implying that whichever twin is left behind ends up not the kindest soul. They end up potentially a villain. Anyway, well actually I'm trying to find someone. You briefly explained the reasons for your travels. I see, I understand how you feel, Emmy. I also had a friend who was very dear to me vanish out of nowhere, but they... Well, that's not important. The blonde boy you're looking for, I feel like I've heard about him somewhere before. Let me think. Nope, can't remember. I'm sure someone told me a story about a blonde boy before, just like Gold. And called a Nara or something. It feels like Raina's memory isn't too good. That's what happens when you grow up. Don't need to force yourself, Rana. Paimon hopes the kids in Vimera village are doing okay. Well, I'm very happy I could meet the two of you. I'm sure the children feel the same way. You're not only skilled, but also kind. Thank you. And I'm so moved that you would worry about my little brothers and sisters in Vimera village. I'll keep an eye out for the person you're looking for. Then, when you finish your journey, come to Sumeru. We can patrol the forest together. Let's put a pin in that for now. Okay, but think about it. I could have met you and Paimon earlier. You're making Paimon blush. And also, Paimon talks in the third person every now and then. She can sleep even while sitting up. Just be exhausted. So Reina doesn't have our stamina. Do you want to take a rest, Emmy? It's something I need to do. Okay, if you want to rest, just come back. Oh, do we need to rest? Is that the whole point of this? Yeah, we're supposed to rest. Got it. And then we're going to go into the dream world with the whatever they're called. And there's also a puzzle directly above our heads, so we'll have to go do that as well. So well, I remember falling asleep. Sorry about that. You can sleep while sitting up, right? That must really kill your spine. Really, I just ate a lot, was feeling so relaxed that I just... Here's a little forest watcher trivia for you. When searching for a missing person in the forest, you want to feed them something that's easy to digest when you find them. Digestion consumes stamina, that's why you feel sleepy after eating, or at least that's what the academia researcher says. Emmy, Paimon, have you rested? You worked so hard yesterday. Yeah, we slept like babies. Yeah, don't worry about us. You sure? Okay then, thank you so much for yesterday. I feel much better now that you're here. You can count on Emmy. Is there any work left for you to do today? I think we're just about done here. Let's head back to the village. We can check in on the situation on our way back. Okay, let's go. I'll make sure that the zones haven't withered again. That's what she's on about. And so we got 50 Prima Gems from that. Damn. Yeah. Okay, we just need to return to the village. We don't have to check the zones on the way back. Right, that's there. Where's the thing to shoot it with? Which is annoying to find because it's green on green. It's a green device on the grass. It won't be too far away from it usually, so I'll kind of circle around a bit more. Oh, I think I can see it actually. I must have gone straight fucking past it, but yeah, I can see it. Here it is.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
I know like we're close to here. Actually, I'm gonna detour, get this, to actually unlock this part of the map. Is that collectible anywhere reasonable? Probably in the wither. It's probably, you probably have to deal with the wither zone. Ow, 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 ow! What the fuck? Can I help you? Oh god, all these rune guardians here. What the hell?
Take it easy.
See, look how much it's building up now. This is what I was talking about. But yeah, this builds up hella quick.
Busted.
So if that caps out, it will just game over us effectively. It will kill us all. It will wipe my entire party. There is no survival, so I need to be a bit more careful.
Take it easy.
Jesus. Let me back up for a sec.
Illusion shattered.
But our health is tiny now. We don't have like the near 30,000 health. We have less than 10k health. I might GTFO. We're kind of fucking nearly dead. Hang on. I was wondering why we was in the red like 2 seconds in.
Busted.
I am kind of curious for the animation. What happens if you get corrupted completely to death? But at the same time, the whole idea of getting my entire party wiped isn't the most exciting thing in the world.
There is no escape. Crush.
But holy shit.
More speed.
But there's still one more link. Did I not get that? I thought I did. Oh, there's a barricade in the way. Got it. Ow! What the fuck? What the f- Can I help you?
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Time to go. Beg for mercy.
These are way tougher than the ones I'd encountered beforehand. I guess because it's further out from the starting point, but still.
Take it easy.
Where's the thing?
it easy.
And we can't destroy this until this dies, got it.
Here comes the catch. Busted. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Break the thing. Oh, that was the most dangerous one we've done.
But a momentary distraction.
It was insane. Where's this? Okay, it does just give it to you. Got it. It was just part of the reward.
There is no escape.
Hypercharge this. Thank you.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the
Hang on one
absence
sec.
of rain. Do you see that tree? Wait, you understand? So, demonstration is not required. Good. Clear skies can do nothing.
You just said that. I think the reason why she's saying that voice line is because we're going into a raining zone and then leaving it and then entering it and leaving it.
Just full of valuables.
So this area naturally is just rains. It's not a, I would say not naturally rains. Like it just is forced to rain. Oh, the idea is that anytime the characters talk, they're supposed to be talking to the traveler. They're supposed to be talking to your character. It's just you kind of have to self-insert their response a little when it comes to it. It's the same with like every voice line ever, whether it's like a good morning line or good evening. They basically have a conversation with themselves, it sounds like, but it's supposed to be that they're talking to your character. You get used to it.
This blinding sunlight is such a pain.
See, like now I'm in the sun.
No way I can get a nap.
Yalen's
in this
talking about the
weather.
sun, even though it's not sunny. But now it is. It's just because we were out of that raining zone. They have a line for day. They have a line for rain. They have a unique line for thunderstorms, and they have a unique line for snow. But you don't encounter snow in the normal land. You only encounter snow up at Dragonspine Mountain, because that area is like ice cold anyway. Alright, let's get this marked. Nice. Alright, there's 2 dungeons and a domain. And there's a caravan over there. This is like a small area in the ruins of Dari. And you can see it starts to turn into the desert over there. We know from the lore that, well, in the next update, like all of this is going to be added, and it's all dead land and deserts. Like it's like proper no man's lands, like just endless sprawls of deserts with like temples and tombs and pyramids in it and shit. Actually, I think I've got enough to worship. Yes, so I can build the statue a bit more. The dendro things we was picking up that I was hunting down, they're for this. And we got a key out of it and some primos. And some money. There's always exactly enough of an area's collectible to completely fill the statue and have 1 left over. Which is why in my inventory I have 1 ammo, 1 geo and 1 electroculus. Because I got every single one in all of them. Because, you know, I can't help myself. I'm a completionist in this game. Like, every area says 100% complete on it for a reason. Well, other than the new areas, obviously. What's this? Let's go up here. There's a treasure chest up there. Let's get that treasure chest first, and I'll go investigate that shrine thing.
Gotcha. Illusion shattered.
Also, there's supposed to be another field boss around here somewhere. So we found that one. So I'm guessing the other one's in here somewhere. Because I can't see it anywhere here. There's no icon. I can try and get that domain as well when I come up here.
Good luck.
Sorry, Eula, cut you off. More animatronic. Oh, and another wither zone. Great. And I bet once again, it's going to be under that rock and it won't lift until I do the wither zone. Oh, you're guarding that. You're guarding a cave. So there's more than one reward for doing this right now. Oh god, there's another big guy.
Quietly now.
Gotcha. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. Shudder.
Quietly now. These are about to get dicey.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Just break this, please.
Busted.
We killed the boss, so we can, or the defender of the thing.
Down. The odds are against us. Beg for mercy.
Oh, and characters also have unique voice lines when they're on low health. Like with Uta said when she said the odds are against us because she's low.
Take it easy.
But then all those unique lines, those depending on the weather, opening treasure chests makes a unique line, low health lines, they weren't all in that launch. All of them were like quality of life stuff they added later on. What the heck's down here? What the heck? This is pretty big. I don't even know what this is or what it's linked to. Oh right, you gotta burn these. That'll break itself. I set the ground on fire. The last one we encountered was like right at the very start of this stream, so I've had time to forget. Oh, and they're holding enemies in place. Oh, I'm going to be so happy to break this seal. Is it only 2 seals? No, there is a third one. There. And there's no grass to burn, so we have to... Stamina. There's no grass to burn up here, so we'll just have to break it the old-fashioned way, bonking it really hard consistently. No, there is a bit of grass, cause, yeah, because I did burn it. There we go.
Dog's over. Gotcha. There is no escape. Shudder.
Nice.
I can put these to good use.
What else is down here? Oh my fucking... What? What's down here? I just wait, this is just a detour. How do we break that? Oh.
Busted.
Illusion shattered. Crush. There is no escape. Shudder.
Oh, and it moved the vines.
Luck doesn't discriminate
That was going to be my
by
next
clan.
port of investigation, but let's actually look around elsewhere down here first. There's so much. I'm guessing we can't go through this. No, I'm betting you have to hit that. You have to hit that to make the shield go away. So it's a one-way door. What's down at the bottom of this? Other than another fancy door. Something that can come here, maybe? That will shoot off? Hmm. Let's go back up. How do we unlock you? Deal with all these treasure hoarders.
Time to go to work. Want a taste of my hammer?
Gotcha. Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
Patience.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan. Shudder. Touche. Beg for mercy.
Meet again.
More speed.
Let's free this poor guy. Come on, little guy. Where do you want to go? Come on, Seely. Oh, you have to activate it first. Got it.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
If you can't tell by Yelan's dialogue, she's basically a spy. Which is why all of her things about targets and operations.
Busted.
Shine down. Shudder.
And why she's such a suave character.
Beg for mercy.
They literally go for like a secret agent vibe. Oh, Jesus.
I'll be back.
It's okay, I have a shit ton of healing items. When someone dies, you can resurrect them, but you can't resurrect again for like another 3 minutes, I think it is. So if I go to my healing items. Oh, well, another 100 seconds, so another 2 minutes.
Gotcha.
So if you get completely overwhelmed, you will pay the price for it.
Quietly now.
Ow. Why does this particular one hit like a truck? Jeez. They usually don't hit me that hard. What the fuck? I was kind of caught me off guard.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Is there anything else back over here, or is it just there to kick my ass and make me waste a bunch of food? Also, your characters can get full. If they eat too much, they'll get full, and you won't be able to heal them anymore. And you have to wait for their hunger to go down. This cave keeps going. We'll come back. There's other areas I want to check out.
Busted. Quietly now.
Shine down. Crush.
And this is also this game in a nutshell with some of its exploration.
I condemn you.
Dragon Spine was the craziest one for me. You climb the mountain and then you go into the mountain and realize the entire thing's America and Canada on the same region server. I think so. That's a good question. I think they are. I don't think they're separate server.
Yeah.
Oh, so this comes out here. Where the fuck is here? Okay, so all of this is a giant cave space. Good to know. As far as I'm aware, everything's split down to 3 major servers. There might be like smaller like servers on the side that I just haven't caught on to, but from what I can tell, it's Asia, Europe, and America, and they're like the 3 main servers. So I think you'd be on the, if you're a Canadian, would be on the American server, I think.
Take it easy.
Don't quote me on that. I might be completely wrong. It's just that's how I think it is.
Busted. Quietly now.
I was kind of hoping this would be a dead end. And I'd be like, is that it? Is this the end of the cave? No, it's going to keep on going, isn't it? Oh, it does go back outside. So it is all interconnected as well. Interesting. So we entered like from where? Like here somewhere? And it's like all of this? That's kind of crazy in its own way. Let's actually circle around to that palace. I have opened my windows again so that you might hear the odd vehicle come past, but it's still pretty damn warm. Because I got a friend in Canada and we could play more or less everything together. Fair enough. Yeah, I was like, I double check, like, so don't quote me on it, I double check, but I'm pretty sure it would be shared server. Because they work them in almost like vertical strips, not horizontal. So you would be in the same vertical strips as you know, America. Oh, if you are going to do co-op in this game, understand you don't get it the moment you start. You have to progress a little into the game first before it lets you. Your entire game is built by something called your adventure rank. Like, certain major story quests won't unlock until you reach a certain adventure rank. That builds up by literally doing anything, for the record. Exploring and finding chests will get you adventure rank points. Doing quests will get you adventure rank points. You cap at 60, which is where I'm at. You have to hit, I think it's 16, and then 16 unlocks co-op, because you've got enough of the basis and enough of the concept and enough of all the mechanics that they trust you to be able to kind of just go online and not drag people down or cause a problem. And it will also pair you with world levels which are yours or lower. Every 5 adventure ranks after I think it's rank 20. So can you link account? Like if I make my account on PS4, go down on mobile and keep my progress. Okay. I'll explain what I know, and then the rest you have to look up. You absolutely can, but when the game launched, it wasn't with PlayStation. You could do mobile to PC, but you couldn't with PlayStation. I heard that did change, but I don't want to say for sure it is. I think similar to the problem Fortnite had when it first came out and got crossplay, the PlayStation version keeps the account to itself because of Sony's bullshit. But on PC and mobile, it can transfer. But I might be wrong on that. I don't know if Sony changed that. Because I know Sony, at least I think they did, eventually changed it for Fortnite. So they might have changed it for Genshin as well. Look it up super quick, I'd say, personally. But I know with mobile and PC, you absolutely can transfer between the two. Because I know people who play it on PC when they get home, and then when they go out, they have Genshin on their phone. But I only play Genshin on PS5. I don't have games on my phone. I'm a boomer like that. It just doesn't appeal to me. I tend to not have games on my phone at all. If I go out, I usually go out for a reason, whether it's going to work or to be with family, so I don't want to take anything with me. And your account, and you can actually see it on the screen at all times, is tracked by your user identification, or your UID, which is always displayed in the bottom right corner of your screen, no matter where you are. My ID is in the bottom right corner of the screen all the time. Looked it up, and it looks like it does work. Then, sweet, that's brilliant. I'm glad Sony changed that. I know when the game first launched, it wasn't like that, but I'm guessing they changed it. But yeah, my user ID, and it works for adding friends and whatnot, and doing friend codes, is in the bottom right corner. Your UID is always in the corner. If you have your UID, you can just put, like, you can put that in along with your password, and it has two-step verification, so you don't have to worry about your account being easily lost. So it'll be like your email and a password. But if you have your UID, you can always retrieve your account. On mobile, you can switch region servers, then even fucking better. Yeah, I know you can't on this. Yeah, I can redeem codes for like events or use the user center, but that's it. There's no of any of this. You can turn off crossplay, but no, I always have crossplay on. I've never had any problems with crossplay, so I don't see the reason of turning it off. You can remap the entire control scheme as well. I leave it on default, but I imagine the default control scheme isn't for everyone. I mean, you can see from looking at this, it's not going to be for everyone. So I guess we could play together if I swap mobile. Yeah, your internet would be awful though, and how it would work. So I kind of went off track. What's new is you have something called your world level. Every like 5 ranks from 20, the entire game world gets harder to match your skill and level. So that's why all the enemies I'm facing are level 90 and I'm level 90. They won't be when you first get to them. It's because my rank is maxed out, the enemies are as tough as they possibly can be. To make it safe for new players, you cannot join a world that's a higher level than what you've unlocked. But people who are higher levels can join ones that are lower. So I could join your world, but until you reach at least rank 55, you wouldn't be able to join mine. Because the game world would be too hard for you, so the game just won't let you. Because you'll just get rinsed by level 90 enemies and you're capped at level 20. You know, so it's for the sake of fairness, they just don't let you do it. They'll only let you connect to people who are the same or lower. They won't let you jump in with the big guns. So I'm in the luckiest position, because being the highest rank, I can join anyone. It's just it doesn't work the other way. And it's the same for matchmaking. If there's any kind of multiplayer event or anything you do that involves other people, whether it's like prop hunt or in the last event there was this big like battle-a-thon thing, it will only pair you up with people in the same world level. It won't let you join the big guys. Otherwise you'll join the event and all the enemies in the event will be level 90 and you clearly won't be. Oh, I have to do this in a set order. Okay, we need to swap characters. Yelan's charge shot, her max charge, the blast radius is the biggest blast radius of any archer in the game, and it's screwing over the puzzle because of it. The blast radius is picking up different things. Let's get someone with a much smaller one. Let's get everyone's favourite starter girl, Amber. I think it's follow the mushroom. Yes.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Yeah, the only person who has something even close to Yelan's is actually Ganyu, another 5-star. And Ganyu double charges her arrows, but Yelan can just whip this out and do that, and it has a bigger blast radius. It's like 2 square blocks bigger than Ganyu's. I think Ganyu's is like 17 square blocks, and Yelan's is 19. It's insane. The only trade-off is after you do it, you see that ring on her right wrist? Now I can do that shot again. When it's not glowing, I can't do the shot. And the shots won't regenerate if you're in combat. It will only regenerate in combat if you're attacking enemies constantly. You have to use her elemental skill to do it. So there is still balance there. But yeah, her blast radius is gargantuan, so it ends up affecting things sometimes. It's not the first time a puzzle has been awkward because of Yelan. There's a commission in Inazuma where you have to shoot practice dummies and not shoot the hostages. And Yelan's blast radius will catch the hostages and fail the challenge. So I have to swap to someone else then as well. She's too big of the hitbox for her own good.
Busted.
It's that skill. If you catch one enemy, it has a 33% chance of getting it back. 266. If you hit 3, it's 100%. You will always get it back. So you can shoot twig-free enemies and immediately shoot again if the situation allows it. Oh, also another little fun bit of trivia, because I'm in the mood for fun trivia. When these guys are flying, any arrow will instantly kill them, because they'll pop like balloons, because they're made of air. Oh, it's got a sun. Oh, whoops! I'm so sorry. So shooting with an arrow will pop them. I always like that, doing that. So I'm waiting for them to pop up and then just go bunk. Oh shit! Go that way. These characters are all like level 40 and 50. They're gonna do like nothing. Oh, actually, I see the elements popped it, so we're fine. Are all of them gonna spawn enemies?
Don't blink. Good.
We need you to pop. We need you to start trying to fly, really. Because none of these characters are a good level. I think you're level 90, but you have nothing on you, so you won't be good either. There we go, we did manage to pop you. Because I used to have the Traveler in my main party and then just swapped her off, so that's why she's level 90. Whilst everyone else I swapped off eventually.
Go as one. Go, there. Incoming.
Any more? Oh, what the hell are you? Oh, no, come back! Oh. I wonder if that was one of the things from the dream creatures, the Armor or whatever they're called. Oh, it's time limited. I see the problem here. I need to be quicker about it. This one's turned off. We should be ahead of it. I'll turn on the other one whilst that one's tinkling. There we go. We had enough time. We're good. Camera, please. And this second group here, these are, with the exception of Shunhe, and yes, that is how you pronounce her name, all of these were my old mains. I used to have Chi-Chi as well. That was my old team for the longest time. And I, over time, replaced each one. It's like I got Hu Tao and put her last. I got Raiden Shogun, put her over Fischl. You know, I got Eula, put her over Ningguang. Which is helpful for the game's most consistent end game event, which is the Spiral Abyss. It's what's on the map that says floor 12, chamber 3. Every cycle of the moon, and I mean that in real life, every cycle of the moon, I think it's every new moon, the Spiral Abyss resets, and it's a gauntlet of 12 floors, each having 3 challenges each. And starting with floor 5, you have to split into 2 teams of 4, so you need to have 8 built characters really to survive. But when you reset, it resets you to the end of floor 8, so you're only doing 9, 10, 11 and 12 again. But you get loots for doing it every time it resets, including Prima Gems. You can get up to, if you hit all of them perfect, you get 450 Prima Gems per cycle. Oh, I can identify zones from here? That's cool. Let's go all the way down then. And the path splits in case you want to go to, you get to pick which one you want to go to first. There we go, all the way down here. So we can stop this becoming a withering zone before it becomes one.
Quietly now.
I assume.
Gotcha. Beg for mercy. Illusion shattered.
Yeah, destroy it.
More speed.
And this would... Which should just take us all the way around back, right? So we can go get the other one. I love this grass whip thing. I know I've said it in the stream before, but like, oh my goodness. This thing in 3.0 they've added, this grass whip, is so fun to just get around quick. There's no shenanigans, just press the button and you go. They tried something like this in Inazuma, but it didn't travel anywhere near as far, and you had to be holding or touching a electro thing first of all before it even let you. You had to already be involved in the environment and its element.
Higher, higher, hands on fire! See?
Okay, that was
Full of
cool.
valuables and a trove of potential clues.
There's a domain here somewhere. Let's see if I can try and find it. A dungeon, sorry. Right, they're all technically called domains, but when I say domain, I mean the area so you can get repeated loot, whilst these dungeons are the one and dones. Ow, full damage. It's below us. Is it in the cave? Oh, so we can loot out this den as well, but it thinks that it's in the cave somewhere. Well, according to the mini-map in the corner, it says it's still below us. That's what that little down arrow next to it is.
Busted. Crush.
Take it easy.
What's just spawned? Oh, okay, you're not too bad.
Escape. Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin.
Yula can deal with that because the best part of her ult isn't even the ult, but the bomb that drops afterwards a little while later is brilliant. The best part about Yula's ult is that the whole duration, or where that floating sword is behind her, she has super armor on all of her attacks. So that thing, unless it was like a hard knockdown, couldn't interrupt me. Right, is there a cave entrance to get to that domain? Because we've been under there, it's just I didn't see anything that linked to a domain from there. And at some point we'll go back to the village and do the rest of that side quest, and maybe at some point this stream we'll actually start the main quest of this area. The actual main, like, you know, the story of the gods, the Archon quest.
Busted. Crush.
That was like something that it was like my main intention, like 3 hours ago it feels like now.
Shudder.
Quietly now.
Shine down.
Oh, collectible. Above a withering zone. I bet we'll be able to get to you after we deal with the withering. Alright, let's get down into this. Where is our start? Oh, there's a thing we can do there as well. The music. The music always gets so haunting. It's almost like it's a potential insta-kill location if you're not looking after yourself. Ow! We need to get one more. Oh, that was the last one. Never mind.
Busted. Quietly now.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy. More speed. I can put these to good use. There is no escape.
And that's how you get that. Yeah, I had a feeling it'd be tied to that. Seems to be the trend. Oh, actually, there was a challenge down there as well. Yeah, I can see it, that red thing. I'm glad that I've got tomorrow's stream as well, because I'm coming to terms with accepting there's no way in hell I was ever going to cover any even half the content in one stream. It might even take 3 streams for me to cover everything with how much exploring it is. I knew this stream would be a lot more exploring focused though, because obviously it's new land to run around in. So hopefully tomorrow, one way or another, will probably end up more story focused. But I do want to at least make a start on the main story before I wrap up today. Oh, I didn't get all the particles. Whoops, I got distracted by the enemies. I didn't even finish the challenge. I thought I had. Yeah, I'm definitely not beating it now. Oh well. I'll just click on it again. I got so distracted, I forgot about the challenge. And I bet this is involved with beating it anyway. Yes, that goes exactly where I need it to be. Right, let's try that again, but this time not get distracted by enemies. Hello, tigers. Don't mind me. Or jaguars, whatever you are.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Oh, I can't go any further. Can I actually reach that chest? Or is it going to stop me? I can't reach it yet. Oh. That's plot, by the way. We knew about this
There is no escape.
from the leaks. That there's going to be a zone, a part of the map that you just cannot access immediately. You have to come back for. I think it's a bit cheeky. The chest's right here. That you have to do. We have to advance the plot first, and then eventually we'll be allowed access into that spot. So we have to go around it for now. Because it's like this space of the map.
Shine death bake for mercy.
Dun, 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 dun.
Crush. Gotcha.
Oh no! I forgot fire ruins our spring pads. You have to restore it with water. Either that or it'll be dendro. It would be grass or water, one or the other.
Gotcha.
Busted.
Illusion shattered. Shut up.
Join your kip. I just killed all your friends. Why are you sleeping?
Beg for mercy. I condemn you.
Why are enemies still alive?
More speed.
Oh, more sleeping idiots.
Gotcha.
Quietly now.
Now it's all of them. Get me up there.
Easy money.
We're going this way. I'll get you. And then I promise after that we're going to go back to check do the quest and get it done. At least then we have the map available to us and we can start identifying our travel routes and whatnot as we do more exploring later on.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I can see the Statue of the Seven from here. What's down here? Oh, that's underwater. I didn't even see the water. Like, I gotta be honest, I didn't even see the water at all until I hit it. I was like, yeah, I'll just link to that. What's down there? No. Nerd mind.
Crush. Shudder.
I wonder what puzzle we need to solve to drain the water.
Busted. Gotcha. Beg for mercy. Rack and ruin.
Oh, found it. That was easy. And here I was getting ready for like an elaborate puzzle. We just had to find the button. It doesn't lower it all the way. Don't have that much stamina, Seely. I think you're asking a bit from me here. I'm going to detour to get to land. I don't want to drown. My stamina come back a bit. You know what? Let me get Team 2 out, because Mona's alternate sprint ignores logic of water. And I hope this glitch still works. Yes, it does. Good. This glitch still works. If you're using Mona's alternate sprint and tap forward, it doesn't consume stamina at all. For some reason, it's been here since launch and they've never fixed it. So now I don't have to worry about swimming. I can just do this and it's quicker.
I summon thee!
It's nothing.
What's it? Ayaka's alternate sprint works the exact same way. She just turns to ice instead of water. So I imagine hers is also has that exact same trick to it. Since it's just a palette swap in terms of how they work. Okay, that switch probably will lower the water again. And I bet the Dendro is beneath this. It's like down there somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay. Need to come out this way.
Just what will become?
Okay, we need to find 4, I think, of them to make that switch active. I bet I know where the other 3 are. We need to find a crystal thing again. Guessing that'll, when we empty the water, that'll be better. I'm not doing well of trusting my eyes to know where the water is. I thought the water was a little lower than that. Where is... Okay, there's one of the things we're after. Can we reach that? Yes, we can. Seeing any of those crystal things. Maybe it's unlocked when we kill these guys or deal with these guys. Alright, let's get in.
Quietly now.
Hit the bombs. There we go.
Shine down, crush, flood of frost. I condemn you.
You're open.
Really? Easy money.
Can I be cheeky and hit this from here? I think it's just barely too far away.
Scatter! Spring forth!
Cheating! Clearly you're supposed to deactivate that first. Right, now we need to actually try and find the crystal thing. So we can lower the water. Since I'm pretty sure you can't break these on your own. Yeah, no. I mean, I haven't seen one yet. It's probably super off. I bet it's underneath this.
Scatter!
There it is.
Gotcha. Illusion shattered.
I'm a genius. I don't think we can hit that until we lower the water.
Quietly now.
Shudder.
There's another one somewhere, wasn't there? That wasn't the one that's in the water. Or maybe it was. Oh no, there it is. It's up high.
Take it easy.
Now probably lower the water outside behind us as well. Yep, that looks very dry to me.
Busted. Gotcha.
So what does this become outside before we proceed? available to warp to first. One thing at a time. I can see the puzzle. I was like, oh, there's a puzzle over there. Hang on a minute. We haven't even solved the one I'm in. Let's like take it back a notch, Rob. Let's actually go do the puzzle we're in, and then we can try that one. And then eventually, at some point in this universe, I'll get back to where we were and do the village quest, and then we can actually then go to the main quest. Because the village quest itself was an accidental detour. I wasn't intending to start that at all. Things just happened.
A chest full of valuable. Busted. Take it easy. Game's up. Time's over.
Oh, I don't have Hootal on my party. I tried to spot the Hootal there. Whoops.
More speed. Beg for mercy.
I can't really see what's happening, so I'm just kind of winging it and hoping.
Eye for an eye.
Gee, I wonder where it wants me to go next. Emmy, I'm going to assume you're fine to swap off and get my actual team back.
Good eye. More speed.
Actually, does all this lead to that domain? That domain, I was like, oh, that dungeon. I was like, oh, I think that's underground. Is all this going to lead to it? Because we're kind of close to it. Oh shit, we're turning towards it. It might actually. Uh-oh.
Gotcha. Busted.
Oh god. Yeah, it's there. Alright, so now we just need to open it up. So this detour was worth it, because I was curious about what happened to that. Yeah, and a toast. The whole game's kind of like this. If you're someone who's easily distracted, the game you will find 1,000,001 things by accident, because you will just keep on finding things, and you're going, oh, what's over there? Oh, what's that lead to? The whole game's like this. Jungle of Inverted Dreams. It says recommended Dendro. Fine. Sorry, Hootal.
There's still a long road ahead.
I still think Inazuma was the craziest for it, because it's a very puzzle focus. And it feels like everything leads to something there.
Gotcha.
Oh, I didn't kill all these guys.
Take it easy.
Shine down.
Okay. What the heck? Check that out in a minute. Okay, it's the whole free key thing again. Probably. There's probably another 2 of these that we can get. when you bring it down here for something. Or no, this is one of them. Probably being defended by this guy.
Quietly now. Busted.
So it'll be the other way then. You'll be at the top. Oh, did I not pick up? I thought I picked up one. Does seem like the type of game I would enjoy. Yeah, so it does have its ups and downs, obviously, but I love it. I'm biased because I've got over I think I'm close to 1,300 hours in this game. But I love it. I know it's got some problems. It's got little things here and there that aren't perfect. But I enjoy the game as a whole way too much to care. You know? It's one of those games for me. Right, is there an easy way back up from here? Can we get close enough to you? Thank you.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, we didn't go there. I'll take loot.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
There is no.
Okay, we need to figure out how to get up to you.
Shine down.
Oh. Sometimes I just gotta use my eyes a bit more. And speaking of Inazuma, I'm getting Inazuma vibes from this. More the Watatsumi Island, all the water temple stuff. Another big bad waiting for me, of course. Two of them as well. Oh. One of them can fly, one of them cannot.
Busted.
Don't you love it that this ancient 500-year-old now extinct civilization made, you know, literal robo dinosaurs by the looks of it?
To the core.
That's been left behind for us to deal with.
Beg for mercy.
Gotcha.
That was a nice little dungeon. Had a puzzle to solve, had a bit to do. Wasn't too big either. There are a couple. The 2.8 dungeons.
Oh, is it?
The 2.8 ones, they were limited time. Unfortunately, they were tied to an event, but they were fucking long. They were long. There's a reason why my 2.8 streams are like, it's like an 8-hour stream and like another 4-hour stream. It was me literally just doing those dungeons. They were long as shit. This looks like the bottom of the well. Or maybe it can go lower, because that's beneath the water. Yeah, we can go beneath the water. I can see the other one. It's also a corrupted zone, so I'm gonna leave. A withered zone, even.
Yeah.
You know what? Instead of trying to climb and find my way out here, I can warp to this temple to figure it out later. I want to actually advance the plot slightly. So I'm going to warp to this and head up to the quest. I know we didn't get this, but we can come back for it another time. Xenoblade exploring big full fantasy world with the ability to get sidetracked at any point, anything that's right up my alley. Then yeah, then there you go. It is you can see in the top right underneath my character icon it says 22 milliseconds. The game is always connected online. It's even when you're playing offline, it's connected to the online. It's to stop hackers. So if you're in like a area of really poor connection, you might have more input lag than if you don't. Well, I say that when I first got it on PS4, my milliseconds averaged on like 120, and I genuinely barely noticed the lag. It was only like a couple frames. So as long as your internet's decent, you should be fine. So glad you both could come with me. Still, I need to report the expansion of the nearby withering zone to Tonari. That's the kid from Vimara village. I hope and wait up. Oh, maybe we're gonna find the thing.
Time to go to work.
Quietly now.
Now you test my patience.
Shut up!
We'll meet again.
And you might have been able to notice it through combat, but one of the fundamentals of the game's system are the it was 6 at launch. There's always been 7, but the 7th one didn't have any playable characters until this update. The 7 elements. Each of the 7 elements react to one another in different ways. And so part of the learning of the fundamentals is learning what each element will do to others. Some are obvious, like, you know, if ice and fire is going to meet, melting's going to occur. If electric and water are going to meet, that electric's going to cover the entire water and sit around. Oh, it's been on my PS4, it's about 40 MB. Oh god, your upload's better than mine. Yeah, you'll be fine. That's your upload, that's better than mine. My upload's like 15 on a good day. My download's 100 around about, but my upload's like 15 on a good day. Who are you people? Don't get in our way. Oh, it's the Fatui. Oh yeah, each nation, as I said before, is themed off a real world location. Like Sumeru, where we are, is Middle Eastern. It's got Egyptian and some Indian vibes here and there. Inazuma, Japan. Liyue, China. Mondstadt, Germany. Snezhnaya is Russian, and you'd never guess where all the villains come from. All the villains are Snezhnayan. Because of course they are. We downloaded 60. Oh, okay, so we've got a wider margin. I've got a better download, but worse upload. It's the Fatui. Where'd they come from? It's the Fatui that Alfonso mentioned. State your business. Alfonso, whatever. Don't think you'll be getting out here without a fight. Oh, looks like we're not going to be able to talk this one out. My download was quick enough. Let's put it this way. My download was quick enough because, you know, it's 2 days before Soul Hackers 2 comes out. So I could put the pre-download on this morning. It installed the entirety of Soul Hackers 2, and because I got the Collector's Edition, all of the DLC in less than 15 minutes. Thank goodness you were here, Emmy. Yeah, don't worry. It's like Alfonso wasn't kidding. These Fatui guys are dangerous. Anyway, we can talk more about that later. Eotham must be somewhere deeper in the cave. We better keep moving. Because it's just my upload can be problematic sometimes. Sometimes it dips. And weirdly, like really weirdly, how big is the game? Soul Hackers 2, I can tell you. I don't know where I'd find it to check. I know it's somewhere around here. You know, instead of trying to go onto the page, let me just go into my actual fucking... I should have gone to my storage first. Hang on. Soul Hackers 2 is 16 gig total, which isn't the biggest game in the world, but it's still you know, a full JRPG. I actually thought it was bigger, so I feel kind of bad for bragging as much as I did then, because I thought it was a bigger game with it being an Atlas RPG. I thought it was around 30 gig. 16. So it did about just a little over a gig a minute.
And a trove of potential clues.
Sorry, that's I imagine it's slight of an accent thing for me. That's still pretty big, yeah. What happened? It's crazy, like, because I watch some streamers, and it's like, they'll be like, oh, I just need to install something quick, and whilst they're streaming, they'll click install, and it's like, they're mid-streaming, so it's already straining the internet. They might be mid-playing something that might have an internet connection that's straining it, and the thing they're installing literally takes like 5 seconds and it's done. I'm like, what, where are you? How? Are you literally, like, is your home on a, like, server tower or something? What's going on here? You know? I don't know how they do it. I've got, like, the best I can possibly get for my area, and it's still, like, you know, like 100 megabytes and 15 upload. You know, like, it's still got holes somewhere. Emmy, what are you doing? A withering zone. There's so many monsters. I'll take care of this. No, there's no time. Emmy, let's do this together. You have to wait here and don't move. We're coming to get you. Or rescue you. We need to deal with this quick then. If it can IK our entire party, it's gonna fucking destroy her if we let it go for too long.
Illusion shattered. Ha!
Busted. Quietly now.
Oh, and if you're that fussed about frame rates, Genshin is 30 on PS4, 60 on PS5. The reason I'm bringing it up is because the game's actually lagging slightly. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it because, you know, I stream at 30. But when all the enemies were on screen and everything was shooting at me, the game lagged a little bit.
There is no escape. Crush.
Finally. It's okay, little man, something to cry about. Look, if I can tell them about what I felt in the Withering Zone to the Academia of Researchers, they'll be able to take care of the Withering for good. Did you see me fight? No. Did you see Emmy fight? Be sure to thank her. Anna, please, that's enough. Ronnie, you better rest now. I'm fine, just a little dizzy, that's all. Just a little tired. You've been in the nothing but Withering Zones. I know, I'm sorry. What are you talking about? You're my little tiger, so no more crying. You're okay, aren't you? Anything hurt, Yotham? You feel weak, dizzy, or... I'm fine, but Ronnie, you... It's nothing, I'll be fine. A Battlehunt Forest Watcher, after all, so let's go. She's absolutely not going to make it back. She's going to collapse or some shit. Where does this continue to if we carry on this way? What's that? Oh, it's just a Hilichurl. I doubt they're on their own. I bet when we beat him up, more will spawn. Yep, of course. The fucking defense unit come in.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
There is no escape. Beg for mercy.
When we care about frame rate, not gonna lie, I know some people are very anal about dips in frame rate and the gameplay itself, but playing the Switch exclusively out of a freehold, it just doesn't bother me and I barely notice it. Yeah, that makes sense. I just thought I'd bring it up in case it did. But yeah, on PS4 it's at 30, and if it gets intensive it can dip, but it tends to be relatively consistent, whilst on this it's 60. Effectively, on PS5 you might be able to make it go higher, but I haven't looked into it. I'm happy with it at 60. I'm not one of those kind of people like, I must make it as high as humanly possible. But I get it. Okay, this is back here. Was there anything else over there before I leave? It didn't look like there was. It looked like it just becomes shrubbery and darkness. Yeah, I can see the wall. I can see the wall. So unless there's something like tucked behind these trees or something, we're good to leave. Can we just walk back to the village? Oh no, we have to manually leave the cave. Okay. So something's gonna happen as we go to leave. Only thing I care about is delay-based netcodes and fighting it. Yeah. I still can't believe Psy Games with Grand Blue announcing an online-only tournament and not having rollback in their game still, and that was their big special announcement for Evo, and everyone was like, come on, literally every other company, even the ones we assume would never announce rollback. What's your goddamn excuse? Because although Arc made the game, it's Psy Games that own it, so they make the choice, and they keep on not allowing it. Sorry, Amy, I need to rest. Wait for me. Ron, are you really okay? We'll go get help. No, it's fine. I just need a little rest. Sorry, Rana, I'm sorry. Really, how are you supposed to have to say this? I'm fine, but I'm very angry. You promised me you wouldn't go into the forest. Once I'm all rested up, I'll teach you a lesson about breaking promises, you little rascal. Alfonso said the mushrooms here are huge. I just wanted to bring you some fresh mushrooms to eat to give you some energy. Dummy, you didn't need to do that. Just thinking of you guys gives me energy. Still, the mushrooms here are really huge. They really taste great in a curry. Did Alfonso let you come here? No, Alfonso also told me not to go running off, but wanted to give Rana something tasty to eat, so I... Alfonso wouldn't do that. He's Eopham's big brother. Paimon understands, but Eopham, how did you get stuck in a withering zone? Galro 2 to the hypest Evo amount. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, dude. It was so unexpected. I was like, I wouldn't expect a Fatal Fury Galro 2. The last one was in the 90s, I think. The last one was I think it was 2000 or 90s. It might have been in 2001, actually, to be generous. That was insane. I mean, it's a long way off because they only announced that it's been greenlit. So that doesn't even mean they've entered planning or storyboarding or anything. It's just been greenlit. It's just they're allowed to do it. So it's probably like another 3 or 4 years off, I imagine. But the fact it's a thing and it's gonna happen is insane. It's like the Withering Zone. For me, it was Dragon Ball FighterZ getting rollback was insane because that's owned by Bandai, and Bandai's Galro's 99. Damn. But it's like because Bandai was like the last major fighting game company to embrace rollback, because no matter what Harada tells you, Tekken 7 is absolutely fucking not on rollback. And updating the game so it has a word on it that says rollback frames doesn't suddenly do it. It rolls back only so many frames and then lets delay handle everything else. When that's not the point of rollback. It's supposed to be the other way around. There's still a glimmer of delay, but then rollback carries everything else. But because it's the other way around, the game still doesn't work online when from long distance and is still miserable to play. Which is why I'm crossing my fingers. If they're doing proper rollback with Dragon Ball, Tekken 8 will eventually have proper rollback. Because if it doesn't, I think there's such a viciousness towards fighting games not accepting rollback nowadays that I think it will, even Tekken or not, I think it will viciously punish the sales of the game. I genuinely think it will rinse the sales. If in like 2 to 3 years Tekken 8 comes out and it's on delay-based netcode, I think people will just say, nah, fuck that. when literally the entire rest of the industry, minus side games, have embraced it. If Tekken suddenly comes around and somehow doesn't have rollback, it would be just a huge slap to the face. Especially because I think Tekken 8, I think we got the teaser not really of it this year. I think we won't see it properly until either Game Awards at the earliest, or I'm thinking maybe EVO next year maybe. And then it'll probably be playable the year after. So I'm thinking 2024 Tekken 8 will come out. By the time 2024 is around, Project L will probably be out. And you know, the game that's being directed by the people that literally invented rollback netcode. And is using server-based rollback netcode, so the connection's even quicker. I think even after that's out, that will be like such a critical, like, almost demanding example of how good netcode can get, that if something like Tekken doesn't have it, it would just be seen as arrogance. In my humble opinion. When I was in the forest, I thought someone was following me. I got scared. I thought it was Mirana's avatar, so I kept running. And I ended up running into Mirana. Huh? Mirana? Uh-huh, it does bad things to the world for Mirana. It's a big black thing. Mirana? That's the Withering. Oh, yeah, the Withering. What a strange name. How do I know that Mirana is the Withering? Dang it, everything's spinning. Oh, what was that green thing just now? It was Aurora Kalari. It took me a second. Middle Eastern names. I once again apologise if I'm butchering them. It can protect people from the corrosion of Mirana. More and more things I don't understand. This is kind of forest magic. It's also a kind of music. It's an Don't worry about that. Rest up. It's on the tip of my tongue, but... Sorry, Reino. I'm sorry. I'll never run off like that again. I'll be good and stay home. I know. You'll become smart, healthy. You'll know right from wrong. It's just like knowing which mushrooms you can eat and which you can't. I know. I'm sorry. Knowing that Mirana is bad and the forest is good. Become a strong and good person. Help people who need help, just like Emmy and Paimon. And don't forget, the forest will remember. This is bad. Paimon thinks Mirana's condition is getting worse. I'll go get help. I'm fine, really. I just need to rest for a little while. Just take Iotham back for me. Okay, let's go, Iotham. Don't move, Rana. We'll be right back. Are we sure it's okay to leave her here? Don't worry about me. You guys go ahead. I'm not sure I agree. I need to remember the cave entrance is there. Is there... Okay, there is a waypoint in the village. Let's get this kid back and be like, hey, she's in trouble. Can you, like, come with me and, like, save her ass? Hello, Alfonso. Why... An Emmy? Surgeon, we need to make this quick. Blah, 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 blah. Reina's in trouble. I see, Iotham. You go rest up. Okay, I'm sorry, Alfonso. It's fine. What matters is that you're okay. Wait here a moment, Emmy. I'll go with you as soon as I prepare some medicine. There's no time. This is the location. Head there as soon as you can. To hurry back and look after Rana. Wait. The pursuit takes you back to the cavern. I'm glad the game didn't make me run back there. It's just like, look, just warp. Here you go. Just throw me a bone for plot convenience.
Take it easy.
Paimon, sure this was the place. Rana, can you hear Paimon? What are these traces? Better follow them. Maybe they're clues left for us by Rana. Oh, these traces. Across the river, let's follow it. This is a side quest, by the way. It's not even a main proper quest. It's just a side activity. What the heck? Rana, can you hear Paimon? What's going on here? Could it be that Ara thing Iotham and Rana were talking about? What was it called again? What was that again? Right, that was it. Paimon thinks it said it could resist the Marana corrosion or something. Yes, very smart. Ara Rakalari can resist Marana. Whoa! Whoa! Isn't this the thing we saw before? The vegetable? Are you scared, Paimon? Paimon thought you were talking to vegetable. Not vegetable, Ara. Arana is friend. Aranara. Arana. Paimon thinks we heard this name when Iotham was telling that story before. Yes. Nara Iotham is Arana's friend. Aranara. Paimon talking in third person. Oh, wait until you hear our voice. I mean, absolutely no disrespect to the actress whatsoever, but Paimon's very squeaky, and it drives a lot of people up the wall. And it's weird because when the game first launched, she wasn't that squeaky, but as the game's gone on and like more updates have come up, like she's got squeakier and squeakier, and it's a voice direction thing. Coroner was apparently told to make it like that. Aranara. Did I say Aranara? Now that Paimon's really looking at you, Paimon thinks we really have seen you before. Aranara are children of the forest. We live in trees, not like you, Nara Emmy. You are the child of Dandelion. Oh, thank you. Always travelling. How do you know Emmy's name? How Arano? Not important, but Arano wants to help Narana. That very important. It's almost a tongue twister. You want to help Rana? What do you need us to do? Thank you, you good Nara. She is Arana's very important friend, so Arana will protect her. But that's not enough. To heal Narana, we need Bija. Nara Emmy must go to Narana and ask everyone to get Bija. What's that? Narana got corroded by Marana. Very serious. Bad bugs are biting tree roots. Trees will wither. Fruits will rot. Nara's life is like tree. Bad bugs like Marana. Only Bija can make Narana better. So we need to go somewhere called Vanarana and come up with a way to get rid of the Bija, right? And that will heal Rana? Mm-hmm. In Rana's current condition? No worry, Rana will be here and fight Marana corrosion, so Rana will not get worse. But with no Bija, Rana will not get better either. Follow the forest path. Keep going towards where water comes from. Then you will reach Vanarana. Then sing. Sing? A melody's rising up in my mind. That is the rhythm of the great dream. Sing it to enter Vanarana. Enter our dreams, our world. All this for a bloody side quest. Do we really have to sing? What if it attracts a whopper flower? Well, I think using a musical instrument works too. Worth a try. Let's turn to the Mira village and see if Grandpa Ahmad Haya has one. Part 2? God, what? I still haven't even explored any of this. You know what? Healing her can wait. I want to go do the main quest. I said I want to do the main quest before I wrap up. We've already been streaming a while. I just want to make a start on it. If we have time later on, I'll get back to it. We'll find out the mystery of her health and the Mara Rana Mana Ana whatever later. In the main quest, we had someone blatantly ignore us, and that was as far as we got before I started traveling. So let's see where this goes. And because it's main quest, there'll be voice acting.
Just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait. She couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What do we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again? Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just
It's the voice
need her to
direction
point us in the right
Coroner's
direction.
given.
That's
So when the
all.
game first came out, the voice was nowhere near as squeaky. I'm not kidding, it was genuinely a lot smoother, but they changed the voice direction for a lot of characters at around like 1.2 or 1.3, so like 12 to 18 weeks into the game's life. And like a lot of characters then started sounding a little bit different. Like Barbara isn't anywhere near as enthusiastic as she used to be as a character. Paimon suddenly got way squeakier. Like the actual voice direction for the characters changed a lot.
Oh. What a lovely smell. It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
Something's not right.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
In fact, I'm going to make a comparison, because you can re-listen to dialogue from old cutscenes. I'm going to go back to like the prologue, like first line Paimon says, and you'll be able to hear what I mean. It's nowhere near as squeaky. I've got to get out of here. I think I'm going to pass out.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap.
And she says Traveller because you can name your character whatever you want. What the heck? What? Excuse me? Priority quest. Oh, I can't even pause. What the hell is this? Excuse me? It's not on the map anywhere. It won't let me access anything. I've just got to approach. Yeah, that is sick. What is this? Also, fully animated CG cutscene. Well, no, it's not even pre-rendered. It's just an in-game cutscene. And you can tell because they're on Lumine, that's her canonical name. All the crystals are green because she's currently Dendro. That's the element I gave her. Continue following the voice. This is beautiful. What's with the cracked sky? Oh, okay, another 5 steps forward in the cutscene. What? I'm just gonna wake up, and Paimon's gonna be like, "What happened?"
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax.
Is that Curly?
Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going
Ah,
to
it's
be alright,
Curly!
then there's
I'm
absolutely
waiting to see her.
nothing to worry about.
She's from the manga. She was from the manga that came out alongside the game. And we got to see her as a extremely traumatized child that was being used as a science experiment by bad guys. And Amber, one of the starting characters, eventually saved her and got her out of there. And obviously that was years ago. Yeah, there's one manga, only one. And it's like basically it explains like the background of certain characters to give you a bit more idea. Like through it, you learn that one of the characters, D-Luke, you learn of his history with his father. You learn of Kaya and the sense of betrayal he always feels because of his ties to his homeland and what he was used for, and how it led to a disagreement among brothers. And one of them is that you learn of Coley being a tortured child experiment for evil scientists that Amber, a few years prior, managed to eventually save and give her freedom. And now Coley's all grown up, which is why a lot of people, myself included, were excited to see her because of that manga.
Awake now? Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
And Coley is, we get her for free through a quest later on, apparently. Where am I?
Well, we're at... good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
Okay, cool. And you call yourself my information gatherer? Ugh.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest.
Oh, she's so cute.
Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here. Oh,
Thanks for your help.
no things are necessary. I didn't do anything, really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
So I know, except the taste of my mouth so bitter.
That's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up.
Uh-oh.
Whoops.
Okay, still a bit clumsy. That's Tighnari.
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. Alright, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
Oh, Tighnari's a bit of an arse, got it. Well, he's got a bit of a temper.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, this is
I guess.
my master, Forest Watcher Tighnari. He's
Yeah,
chief
because one of the
officer
things
over
that was
all
brought up
the
as a point of
rangers here in
controversy when Tighnari was announced, people were saying that because it's a Middle Eastern name, no one is pronouncing it correctly. You don't pronounce like half the letters in the word, and the VAs had to be like, no, you don't. You need to understand. We do what we're told to do. We're told to pronounce it Tighnari and make it consistent across all the roles, so it's uniformed. So it's Tighnari. But people were really going at them. It's like, oh, don't they know anything about culture? It's like, no, they're doing what they're told and getting paid for it. Get over yourselves, you know? If they say Tighnari, it's Tighnari. That's the bottom line. So I will be calling him Tighnari.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well.
Why does he almost sound like Otakon's son? Anyone else? Doesn't he sound like a softer, a slightly higher pitched like Otacon voice from Metal Gear?
It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It does actually sound like Otacon now you actually pointed it out. Like, it sounds like his son or like a relative. It doesn't sound exactly like him, but it's close.
Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did
I
you
saw a
see
giant
anything while
glowing
unconscious?
pink tree. We describe what we saw.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
God, he's so, like,
Yes, Master Tighnari.
bossy. He kind of annoys me a little.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville. for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
We need to get to the city.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not
Oh,
in
you
the
think
best
I'm
of
insane?
shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What?
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
Alright.
Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
I'm starting to get suspicious. We only just had the last medicine. Actually, I say that Cody knocked it over.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right. Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know.
I just feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
I don't think what I saw was hallucinations.
The vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
I'm not sure. When I saw the vision, I felt as if I was standing deep underground, but the red sky, could it have been Khaenri'ah? Khaenri'ah is the secret 8th kingdom that got demolished 500 years ago because they didn't have a god. They didn't have a god and instead made their own technology and advancements and found power in their own way, and that pissed off the other gods, and so it started a war and it ended in the annihilation of the entire country. Khaenri'ah doesn't exist anymore. It's nothing but dried up dead land that you can't even access because the gods annihilated it. The gods pretty much removed it from the planet. So that could be Khaenri'ah that we just saw.
Well, considering
If it was that fucked up, you know?
Paimon trusts your judgment here, but why didn't you say anything about it to Tighnari?
Because I've only just met him.
If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I don't think he was telling us the truth.
You mean that Tighnari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case,
Well, yeah, the evidence is that he saw that we had an adverse reaction to the thing, explained it to us, and then used the exact same explanation to keep us, but only after we brought up the quote-unquote hallucination. He was prepared to let us go until we brought it, and so he made an excuse to keep us. So I didn't mean to get to the bottom of this.
Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tighnari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's pester Coley.
Good idea. Colley's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
You get a night of rest. I don't even know where I am exactly, to be fair. They've told me it, but I don't know where it is on the map.
Come on.
Okay, not too far then. Just this little space. Let's go try and find Coley.
Alright, next let's see. Right hand. Yes. Not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too!
Vision is what gives you your power to elements. It's why we can have a character that has ice on it, because they have an ice vision. Visions are gifted to you through various means of like and whatnot, and there tends to be a common theme between people who have an element. Like a lot of the cryos are loners. A lot of the Animos or heirs have gone through tragedy. Like there tends to be a theme in what ends up granting them a power.
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now.
It's that green thing on Tainari's waist.
Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
The only exception is the protagonist, because they actually come from another world or the land beyond and can just access the elemental powers without a vision. They're an enigma to the system. Who we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tainari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Alright, it feels like they kind of...
This way!
Where are you?
You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
I mean, I've got to be honest, my first impression on Tainari is yet to be a good one. It feels like they've just thrown her, like, the lesser jobs whilst he goes and does everything. And it's like, come on. And he was already really bossy as well.
Seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it. No problems with this lamp. Good.
So I noticed this. 1 second, Carly. Oh, I can't get this yet, can I? No, because that's blocked off.
Take it easy.
That's the one we found, like, when we first got here several hours ago.
The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry, I'm a terrific climber.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not
I've scaled every Lewanese mountain. Have you seen how tall they are?
I'll fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Well, Kusanali is the one we're gonna be meeting because Rukkhadevata isn't around.
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness.
The Great Calamity is that war against Khaenri'ah from 500 years ago.
In a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Which is, yeah, exactly the same as what happened to Raiden A's sister, Raiden Mikoto. Because the Raiden Shogun, the Thunder Goddess, is actually the younger sister, or the younger twin of Mikoto. Mikoto was the real Archon, but then Mikoto went in that war, died, and A had to replace the role. But because they were twins, and the twins were never known to be twins, the people never learned that their god died. They just believed that the Raiden Shogun came back, that Raiden came back and was the constant force of protection and whatnot. Which is why Raiden A had no real ability to control and properly lead her people, because all the leadership was done by Mikoto. A was the battler. She was the war one. She was the one that went out and did all the fighting and silenced the misdeeds.
According to what Master has told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, The sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
No, she's a Mondstadtian.
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But... maybe it's...
I think she's Sumeru. I think she's Mondstadt. She might actually be Sumeran, and I've just got it misunderstood.
We understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Yep, I say because Amber saved her life a few years back.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Outrider of the Knights of Avonus? The avid glider from Mondstadt?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time.
Aww.
You could even say that she helped me become a new person.
Yeah, that's more accurate than you realise. That's a nice... I know it's more just Coley, like, being like, hey, you know Amber and whatnot, but for me, like, that feels like a nice nod for the manga. I mean, like, hey, yeah, like, we know. That's cute.
There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer.
Gosh, she sounds like she's about to cry.
At any moment, but is also very.
It's almost like she
understanding
saved
of
her
others.
life or something, literally.
She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
Jesus, you really like Amber, don't you?
If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet.
That's true. It's the first person you meet in the game.
Charm and enthusiasm.
She comes and finds you.
To fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Yeah, so it's like, we're looking at like...
Sorry.
It's like, yeah, you've got a bit of a crush on your little saviour. It's okay, Coley. We understand. You cannot resist the tomboy that is Amber. I get it. I've seen that side of you, Coley.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure. You really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now.
Aw, Coley.
That sounded kind of weird.
No, it doesn't.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters.
Aw.
In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Ah, so that's how you knew.
Oh, that's cute. I like that they're still writing to each other.
Yep. So
I hope
please
later down
know
the
that you
road
two
there's
have
something
my
in the
complete
plot that
trust.
allows these two to meet
Really.
up and chat again. Whether it be like an event or an actual story thing.
I wish I could tell you more about the Ginger Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm glad that Paimon can pronounce them perfectly.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Ginger Archon?
Because we've met the Animo Archon, the Geo Archon, the Electro Archon. I mean, it's just run of the mill at this point. We should meet all the gods. And we're doing it because we're hoping to get more information on our twin. So we explain the purpose of the journey.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Yeah, Paimon's right, we're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Man, the opening, other than that crazy stuff in the dream world, the opening of this story arc is way, like, more chilled out than the opening of the Inazuma arc. Inazuma, you went into a country just to immediately learn it's at war with itself. It's in the middle of a civil war and all shit's kicking off. And you had to hide and, like fake documents and shit.
The that's carved on the statue is kinda small.
Yeah, because that's Kusanali.
Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
There's no
Or
way that's
Lesser Lord
Rukkhadevata, that's Kusanali.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well,
We actually doing... Okay, thank you. So, are we actually doing this, or is it just going to be a little... You did it?
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Aw.
Kale, we're back.
So you cozy sitting on that log.
Welcome back. You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. No, you dropped it on the ground. Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, thanks. You're a bit clumsy. That's the second time you dropped
Paimon
something.
nearly had a heart attack there.
Oh, and the running joke with Paimon is that she only cares about two things, money and food. They didn't lean into it as much when the game first came out, but as time's gone on, they've leaned into it more and more and more, to the point where, like, in some, like, smaller scenes and events, it feels like that's the only thing she has to apply to the conversation, is money and food. She's a complete glutton and a complete, I forget what the word is, for people that are, like, obsessed with money, but that.
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been
There's
able
actually
to
been a quite
sleep at
consistent
night knowing
criticism
something
among the
so
community
tasty had
of
been
how
wasted.
Paimon's gone from a somewhat interesting character, with her being a narrator of the story and a guide because she knows all the corners of the world, or so she says, to kind of slowly but surely disintegrating and degrading down into two attributes for everything. Everyone else continues to be written the same and be around the same way. It's just Paimon who seems to be becoming more annoying, which is annoying because she's also the voice of the player, technically. Since, you know, the character, although they're not completely mute, they're mostly mute. And Paimon does 99% of the talking, so for her to be so, like, whittled down, it kind of ends up affecting everything. Yeah, not a fan of Paimon. Yeah, most people aren't. At least not nowadays. So back when it came out, it wasn't so bad.
You really know how to compliment
But the
chef,
thing is, there's
Paimon.
also a lot in the story that there's a very common theory in the community that Paimon's actually evil, and it's one giant trick, and she's literally only ever plays the fool, and she actually does know a lot more than she lets on. And there are a few things to back that up throughout the course of the game. Mostly in the chasm. The chasm was super hard. The moment the chasm storyline established that there was no ability to connect to the heavens from the chasm, Paimon became well and truly useless without the entire thing. As in, like, she literally did nothing. She didn't say anything. Well, she barely said anything. She was always conveniently tired. Like, there was a lot of things that suggested, it's like, oh, you usually have some kind of connection to the heavens, don't you? And they're telling you what to do, and you're just following them. And when you got disconnected, because you had to think for yourself, you didn't do anything until you could be reconnected. So that's all theories. We don't know that for sure. We could just be bullying Paimon, but that's the common theory, that Paimon is actually, like, working for Celestia, or is tied to Celestia, and in some form or another is evil, and is spying on us because we're an outsider of the world. Because the way the protag and Paimon met was already suspicious, because it was mere happenstance. We landed in the world when we was trying to survive at first, trying to get our bearings. We did some fishing, and we somehow fished Paimon out the water. What? Paimon can fly. You know, so, like, that's a common theory that she might be evil, which makes her a little bit more interesting if it ends up being true, but not much in the moment to moment.
Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Like, I spent the whole chasm stream commenting on how much it felt like that theory was being justified with Paimon's behavior in it. The moment we were cut off from Celestia, like, Paimon was weird.
Oh.
Like, she didn't have, like, her mind was her own all of a sudden, and she didn't know what to do. And conveniently, she was back to normal the moment we left.
Don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you
I'm like, like folding my arms, like, yeah, you are a clumsy bitch.
No, that's the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
Well, I hope you're right, Coley, because he hasn't given me a good first impression.
I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway.
Gave up on that quick.
Sages from the Academia have written him many times.
That's like me when I get caught on a word. I go, anyway.
But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
Speaking of those ears, I'd really like to pet them.
I know, right? They've always wanted to pet them too. Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the Academia, but he chose to stay here instead as a forest watcher, helping the locals every day and passing on his knowledge to trainees. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tighnari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here.
Oh, damn.
Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
Well, what did you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little, but it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why? Is she going to die?"
Curly, that was a good impression.
For a while.
Yeah, I bet it was getting under his skin.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kali started to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
No! Don't touch me!
Oh no, hang on. I thought, for a split second, I thought that was supposed to be them joking around. No, that's to do with her trauma. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting them to go straight into that like that. That's to do with her being a science experiment and being like tortured all the time when she was a kid. Cody, what's the matter?
Sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
Oh shit.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
And now she's gone a lot. She's suddenly gone.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm fine.
And
I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville.
I think this story. I was expecting this story quest to be more about the god shit. I think this story quest might, talk about those experiments and how Coeli is coping.
What was up with Kale?
And well, not coping with it.
And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden?
Because she's probably got some very deep-rooted PTSD from all that.
Paimon can't even see her now.
Because I think she was only like 11 or 12 when she was finally broken out. So like it's, I think she's only like 16 or 17 now. So it's not, it's still vaguely recent for her in that sense. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I wasn't expecting us to dive into that like really at all. I thought they might make a passing mention, but I wasn't expecting them to do that.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Yeah, she's deflated a bit.
Okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Wait until 8 the following day. Oh.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tighnari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
I don't think that's a health thing. I think we did accidentally twig her PTSD, and she's miserable. And Tighnari understanding that
How could she be?
is...
Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
And I think Tai is kind of like covering for her a little bit and trying to get us to go away.
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tighnari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
I think Tai is going to give us the breakdown of all the experiments that that a certain Fatui Harbinger, Dottore, did to her. And I'm expecting to encounter Dottore at some point during all this. Oh, it's raining all of a sudden in the game.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we?
Okay.
To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats.
Oh, you're telling us because you're hoping we can help her.
I'm going to tell you because, well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past.
Oh, they are talking about it. Uh-oh.
But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate.
That she was a Harbinger test experiment for most of her childhood.
So, Tighnari, what exactly
and tortured
is
unrelentlessly
Kale?
just to fuel Dottore's curiosity.
With for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
They'll lose all control over their body.
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
Is there any cure?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar.
Which was, I think, it's been a while, but I think that was actually part of the reason Dottore took Kole. Because he had an interest in that disease and what it could do.
Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed
and that,
Kale
okay,
over
that
to
yeah,
an
that's how she ended up in
organization
Fatui's hand and
after one of
Dottore's
their
experiments.
members lied and said they had a cure.
Yep, and Dottore.
What? The Fatui?
Yep, and there it is.
It appears you're already familiar with them.
Yeah, we've
That'll
watched
save
one
us
of them
some
get killed.
explanation.
One of the 13 Harbingers is dead. Yeah, we watched it right in front of us. It was crazy. Anyway,
the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a Harbinger known as the Doctor.
Or Dottore, because Dottore literally means doctor.
I have no idea how this Doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant.
Yep.
Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful.
And
But
there's
her
the
experience
PTSD
with the
talk. Yep.
Fatui has left deep
I really
scars.
wasn't expecting them to jump into this so
Even
much.
now,
I thought they
she
would
can
kind
still
of
feel deathly
not
afraid
leave
of
it in the
someone touching
manga,
her.
but leave it for a while in the manga, if that makes sense. Like not dive into this like 5 seconds into meeting her. Poor girl.
much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon.
Yeah.
Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
This is, yeah, but the thing is, I also kind of get why this is here. It's for the people who haven't read the manga, so you're not left behind. So you understand what is going on with Cole and what she's been through, and why the people who have read the manga really already cared for her a lot before she was even made playable in this very specific update.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would
But the thing is, if Dottore starts showing up in Sumeru, he's going to be the worst nightmare for her. Like, even the slightest sight of him will probably set her off.
Don't worry, Kainari. We'll take good care of her.
How's her condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now.
Which is why you didn't let her go.
Now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place.
Hey, yeah, it's okay. The rainforest may be dangerous, but you know what else is dangerous? Me. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. We can go do this. I've rinsed bosses before. Oh yeah, in the subtitles, you see it's like a tiny word above Luna? Sometimes they do that to tell you what the official term is. So they'll give you the easy or like simplified word, and then the official term will be in small just above it. That's what that is. They do that from time to time.
Hey, Kainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar Lotus can be found all over the rainforest.
Oh, then it does it again there, but in brackets because it's mid talking and moving.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Lunar Lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Paimon was like, oh, I regret asking. Yep. Jesus. Alright, we've done the tragic backstory, Thunderstorm. You can stop. Oh, you can get struck by lightning in this game, by the way.
Lunar Lotus is growing somewhere in this area.
It's very possible to get struck by lightning in this game. There's even a achievement for it. An in-game achievement, not trophy as in like PlayStation trophy. The Genshin has a whole host of in-game achievements, and one of them is get struck by lightning. And every achievement also gives you Primo Gems. They'll either give you 5, 10, or 20, depending on the difficulty.
If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here.
Or how grindy they are. Super grindy ones tend to give you 20. They're all here. So I've got 5 here, but like, there's 20 here. We can max out the Tree of Dreams in Vanarana. This one I've never done because you have to get an hyper-specific side quest like a set number of times, and I'm good. Because it's basically daily commissions, and daily commissions are picked at random. All of them are in Liyue, and I haven't done commissions in Liyue for a very long time. And it's like you have to get Cliffhanger like, I think like 4 or 5 times to get one of them, and then you have to get Cliffhanger another 5 times to get the other one. And then Geo Travel Diary, you have to just do it a lot, and I'm like, I'm good. So I just haven't bothered with that list. These are all online only, because like you say, I almost never play online, I don't have any. And these two, Wonders of the World, are generics, so they can just be anything. And Memories of the Heart are, there are these quests that you get called hangout quests, which they aren't dating quests, but they're basically like one-to-one with a character, just hanging out with them and like doing various things. It's like, it's all tied to that. Like getting specific situations and whatnot.
I got a new letter from an informant.
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tighnari.
Why do I have to gather them all? I thought we was gathering them together. Or has he gone somewhere else?
Hey, Tighnari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tighnari!
Oh, Tighnari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
I just realized the chapter is called Chronic Illness. that should have been the giveaway from the start.
Tighnari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago.
Dude, when he's getting louder, he sounds even more like Otacon. That guy.
Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead.
I'm 99% sure it's not the same voice actor, but it just sounds similar.
The entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading. So we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime,
but I already see the problem here. They've already established, even in that side quest it was established, that Tighnari pretty much is the only person who deals with these like withering zones. The withering zones, you know, wither you as well. They wither your mind, body and soul and start wrecking you slowly but surely. And he's also the only one, well, outside of us now, who's aware of what Cody's going through and is making the medicine to help her. Do you see the problem? He's like wrecking himself, and Cody's the only one who might be able to stop him. But you know, like he's the only one who can care for. There's a trade-off between the two, and it's like it's just going to end in tragedy.
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering.
Yeah, I've dealt with a few.
The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that we can manipulate elements without a vision.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location.
It's not Otacon. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't. I was 99% sure it wasn't. It just sounds somewhat similar.
Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can control also the
elements. Carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements. Don't sweat it. We've helped others deal with similar situations before.
Wait, you've met other forest rangers before? I was planning to properly show you both how to identify the withering before you left Gandharvaville. Anyway, since you two are experienced adventurers, come with me. I'm sure you'll both be able to help.
I wish we could have demonstrated right there and just been like, just made like a little bit of wind and then made some rock and then made some electricity and then just put grass over it. Oh, I'm guessing that's the withering zone. It's not that big.
Hey, look! That gloomy area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, It's still kinda scary.
All right, Traveler. We're about to enter the Withering Zone. Since you already have
I wonder
experience
if we
dealing
went
with
straight
these
into the
things,
plot
you
when we
should already
entered
know
instead
what
of
to do.
exploring, if the line would have been different, because we're all talking about how we already know what it is. Like, I wonder if like you hadn't gone exploring, whether the line would be different. Because they did something like that in 2.8. If you had a specific weapon on you called the Catch, there's a character that brought it up that you had it on you and told you a bit of its history.
You ready then?
And because I did, they brought it up. So they've already done something like this, and maybe that was a precursor to some of the stuff they're going to do in this. Where depending on your actions affects the dialogue slightly.
Branches sustaining the Withering Zone. Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
And this one's going to be really easy because it's the one that you have to do in the plot.
Busted.
Like literally, I don't think we've been hit once yet. The Shroom Bros aren't doing anything. When you hit them, they get knocked away.
Now, destroy the tumors of the Withering. Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tighnari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the Withering Zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that Withering Zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The Withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the Withering Zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of Withering Zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
See, it just worsens the health for everyone, so people who are already unwell get wrecked. Of course they do. There's no way to permanently get rid of it?
No, none that we know of. The Withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said
How is the forest even still alive if it's been recorded for over a millennia?
By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
I think I've heard it.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense. You can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right?
Yes.
They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Sending a massive cavern? It's like what I saw in our Lost Consciousness in the
Ley
cave.
lines continually absorb the memories of this
Which is
world,
probably why he wanted to keep
which
us
are then
around.
funneled
He's
into
like
Irminsul,
spoon-feeding it to us.
allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
You mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
There's no nearby warp in Gandharvaville, god dang it. I was hoping there'd be one like right here and I could just walk in. I guess the Statue of the Seven's not that far away.
Time to scout.
Oh, Tighnari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia!
What's up?
What's wrong, Tighnari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, the one that ignored us.
Forget. So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face?
It's gonna be something
Just
really
let
like...
Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days?
Yeah, how would you know that from 3 squiggles?
How did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait.
I feel like this entire story quest is just going to be us helping out Tighnari for a while. And we won't even get to the city for a long time.
Funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
Slightly refreshing fragrance.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tighnari?
Back when we were clearing the withering zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsul's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
Yeah, okay, we got it. You understood it all along. What I saw wasn't hallucination, was it?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you, because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Teyvat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
Oh, I'm glad we have earned our place, Tighnari. So what exactly was it that I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
She's probably mid-meditation.
When we ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training.
Yeah.
During that time, she must avoid communicating.
Yeah, because convenience, she was meditating.
Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay, we waited for a moment. There's a long pause.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter.
That was a moment. Yeah, that was we just kind of sat
there.
Show
it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have. No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing. Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside.
Oh, right, yeah. If you interrupt a line of dialogue with any kind of warping, they will repeat it. I guess that counted as me interrupting Paimon, so she said the line again.
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What was that sound? Oh. It's Paige, is she okay? So you're telling me we just went to the entrance and that was it? Meanwhile, the forest children are going to be checking out on her. Oh. Did they just flashbang us? What happened?
There you are. Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
She somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside?
Oh, we're probably in Dream World, aren't we?
Anyway, let's go look
That's
around.
what that flashbang was. Yeah, we're definitely not in Sumeru.
How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon.
Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Yeah, we're in a dungeon. Doors of Resurrection only show up in dungeons. We technically are there then.
Wow, this place is huge. I knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows?
I know how they work. You zap them, they bounce you higher.
Shine down.
This is cool. Yeah, the art design in this game is always really impressive. Well, I mean, you saw earlier when I was showing off Enkanomiya, the art design in this game is always really eye-catching and well done. And yeah, we already know how that works as well because we already did a dungeon on it. So we need to find 3 of the key things for that. There's one. What the hell? Okay, that was cool.
What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
This is Inazuma building structures. Yeah, literally, you can see all the Japanese influence. Okay, now it's time to leave, I guess. So we're in a dream realm. That's what it's going to be, isn't it? Because we're in a dream, we're seeing memories of the past. So when we're going to go somewhere else, we might see somewhere from Liyue and eventually somewhere from Mondstadt. It's a clever enough way to mask a load screen though, because it has to, you know, completely load that in. And somehow enemies are in here.
Beg for mercy.
I've learned not to question these things though.
Shudder.
Busted.
There is no escape.
Aww. I think this might be the same place we was before, but just from way lower down. You know, the same creepy dream place we was in the last time we came to this cave. Now, are we going to go to somewhere leeway or Mondstadt themed? No, it's still Inazuma. Okay.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Yeah, once again, hey, can you tell this is Inazuma and it's the Japan theme land? I mean, that's clearly what we have to do. I thought I hit it. What are we doing? Let's look around. Maybe something we have to do first. Right, that's clearly we got it, right? Why isn't it? There has to be something else we're missing first.
More speed.
No? Is it just not playing ball for whatever reason?
Take it easy.
Hello, game? Oh, you can't use the camera in domains. I was going to try and take a picture and see if that did it. If it doesn't work, it's very easy to just reset and try again. It's just weird. But I don't know if it's glitched. It feels like that's what it's asking me to do. It's just asking me to line up the rocks. Oh, it did it that time. It just I had to be hyper specific about it. That kind of sucks. I think that was a little too hyper specific. Just gonna throw that out there. I thought the game glitched. I think that shouldn't have been as tight. I think that should have been once you got the gist, it does it. But whatever. it's tight enough to make me think it might be glitched, there's a problem, you know? Oh Jesus, an Abyss Lecter? Or Herald. Oh, it's the. Oh yeah, this is in the dreams because this one's dead.
Looks like we meet again, traveler.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Gotcha. Shine down. Vengeance will be mine.
You gonna do the 2 phases? Yeah, of course you're gonna do the 2 phases.
Illusion shattered.
The end is not.
It's over.
Oh, I noticed the problem. The second bar's not moving
Shine down.
at all. You're not supposed to win this, are you? Yep, I had a feeling. Because it's a dream, it's not the real one.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here. I must still find my brother.
Your brother? Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
What, that the brother's almost definitely a bad guy as well?
His Highness has
Yeah, His Highness, the Abyss calls him.
you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
And it was all a dream, right? Yep, there we are. Now, strange. I was dreaming for a moment there. I remember what I saw. And everything we heard was Lumine's inner thoughts. That she feels that her adventure might actually start to becoming worthless. Because she is having to accept the fact that the Abyss Order is ran entirely by the sibling.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere
And
out
Paimon,
here.
yeah, it was all a dream.
There she is! Quick, let's see
Yep.
how she's doing.
So sweet.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
So, I kind of zoned out for a second there.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
Well, minus that weird flower on the brick sort of thing. That was pretty fun.
Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Let's give the semi-conscious Hypatia some water and fruit juice.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
We give him the letter.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
Yeah, thanks for now actually talking to us. You're not doing that meditative, convenient, we can't talk to you right now thing.
I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, Actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
The forest children things looked after her, obviously.
Really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely
Yeah, and she knows who they are, so neighbor.
Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
It's a little round creature.
So you're able to see them too?
I talk about the thing, and the fact that it took me to a dream realm, and it was really traumatizing. I mean, we had a big plant.
Wait a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
After everything we've been through...
I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before, and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon.
I'm getting like real Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, but Snow White is the goddess, and the Seven Dwarfs are these little forest creatures.
I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave.
Doing a jig.
In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
They threw you into a dream and bolted?
I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way,
they like the Nopon from Xenoblade. Yeah, I can see that. Just, you know, not as chatty.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature Sweet Madame and a radish...
I have like over 1,000 Sweet Madames, Paimon, on hand.
Specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tighnari came to visit.
Yeah, I absolutely...
already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Oh, I have to make a new one? God dang it. I was like, I already have like 1,000 of these things. It's just to make sure you have one, and then the game does it for you. Got it.
Let's use the empty box that Tighnari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
I thought she was the one that was starving. We should just let her eat. We shouldn't share. We shouldn't force her to share. She's got nothing on her.
Are you already finished cooking? Even though everything you mentioned was in Tighnari's letter, It's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn ale for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia,
but I'm the chosen one, don't you know?
Genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload. Hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though. It appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon. But unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities.
Hey, trust me, it
Even
wasn't
if
something I
I'm
wanted to
suffering
just
from
happen,
pounding
Apaz, yeah?
headaches
I
for
just
the rest of
walked
my
in
life,
asking for
I
directions
consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
and ended up seeing a giant tree.
Whoa. You're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities.
You know what the things actually remind me of? Actually, you were saying Nopon from Xenoblade. I think there's a bit of that in it. It's like a middle ground between the Nopons and the Koroks from Zelda. There's like it's somewhere in between them.
That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa! So knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However,
oh, and there he goes.
Feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, in a place where no one dreams, yeah,
well,
it does.
It's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh. Is that true?
Yes. Well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about way earlier. Because they're so trained and hyper-focused to only think logically. Of course they don't have dreams.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the God of Wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep.
What a boring not-damn life.
Scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the Academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible.
Yeah, I can imagine. You got your whole adult life without ever having a dream. You suddenly get one. You're gonna be like, whoa, what was that?
I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be. But I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be.
Gee, you think?
Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you.
Okay, what does that mean?
If you are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Sure, good luck.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Can you chat in before settling down for a good night's rest?
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Sure, I guess. Are we still in Act 1? We are. We're still in Act 1 of this. This has been a long-ass story quest. When Act 1 finishes, I think I'm going to wrap it there. I'll probably still do some more exploring off screen. I just won't, do the next Archon quest, nor will I continue that side quest we were doing. And then tomorrow, we'll try and do that side quest and more main quest stuff. When the main quest and the side quest is all done, that's probably when I'll just go back to doing the rest off screen. Like, it'll just be grinding out and finding smaller quests. It's more just, since this was such a big update, I wanted to spend more time with it.
Tighnari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam. Let's at least listen to Tighnari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the academia, not to cause a scene.
With a stash like that, I'd say no.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort. And now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tighnari, but you...
So be it. Come, Ghulam, we're leaving.
No, I think Tighnari is being somewhat fair. Especially considering what we know as well with Coley and whatnot. And I bet they're going to go, oh, they're different. Yeah, they already gave us a look.
Tighnari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good.
I imagine Act 1 of this story is going to be all this stuff outside the city, and Act 2 is going to be going into Sumeru City, and what happens there with the Academia.
That's right. We want to meet.
And then afterwards we have a character story quest, which is Tainari's story quest.
Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amurta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal.
Oh, it's the phone thing on their ears.
It's by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis
like an
of
earpiece
Sumeru's
thing.
reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise. So I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City!
No, yeah, let's go talk to Kohli and make sure she's okay.
But, wait. Before that...
We need to say goodbye to Kohli.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was
Tainari, you pretty much just tell her what to do all the time by the sounds of it. You went, alright, you've been resting long enough, go take a walk. What? Go on.
She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. Alright, let's go!
So it'll probably be this chat with Kohli and then the
luck
quest
to you
will end. That's the vibe I'm getting. And we got our letter of introduction. There she is. Hello, you.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind.
Okay, Kohli.
I guess I just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself, Carly.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean overextend yourself.
And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend. Not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
And that's the beauty of friendship.
Apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us.
Yeah, that's a hell of a lot to share.
We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Exactly.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets.
Oh,
I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember?
Can we actually make pizza pockets now?
It's a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
It's okay, my handwriting's not great either.
Hey, thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell.
Aww.
Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Is that it? Or do we have to actually go to the city? We have to go to the city first. Okay, and when we step into it, it will be like, okay.
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there.
How are you
I'm
feeling
much
now?
better now. I'll be back, even though
Troll
I'm
skin.
not quite ready
Ready
to
for the
help
master
clear the withering zones yet. Oh, and Traveler, if you ever see Amber again during your travels, please don't mention my illness to her, okay? Amber
Aww.
knows about my case of Elazar and what's happened in my past, but I haven't told her about my condition getting worse.
I think you should.
I guess I just don't want her to worry about me. If the need arises, I'll tell her about it myself.
Alright, we understand, Kale.
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City.
Oh, and it's like you can
get
talk
to
about
meet
other
the
stuff.
Dendro Arch. See you later.
You should tell her. And it's got to go to the city. Yep. Can't believe this quest is still going. I thought it would have ended there. And then Act 2 would have been getting in the city. Then Act 3 will be in a future update, so that's later on. Yeah, the earpieces.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because you don't have the
Because
earpiece.
there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha.
Oh, we haven't been scanned yet. Got it.
No need to worry. That won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides
you with a device, the ear thing, that will make it so we can scan who you are.
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge.
Does that mean every time in the city that earpiece is just going to form around the side of my head?
Created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate.
Quite
Until recently,
fortunate.
it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru.
Oh, so when you
However,
became
this
worthy
policy
to the
was
city to
recently
be
changed,
scanned.
And now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kind of looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, says this little doodad lets you access knowledge. Maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try.
Maybe don't say that out loud, Paimon.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Oh, it works. Oh, well, okay.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this
Oh
thing.
my goodness.
Seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it.
It's literally like tech classes.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And
That's
with
kind of
that,
terrifying.
Let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins.
Some
The
scorched
deity now
ruins.
resides in the sanctuary of Suristana.
Oh god, can you see it in the
It's pretty
background?
similar to what Kyle
Way, way off in the
described
back, that upside down pyramid with a red vortex going into it. That's a 3.1 location. We can't go there in this update. That's going to be, because it's still being worked on. So in about 5 weeks' time, that will become available to us when the next patch comes through. That big, that doom, like upside down pyramid thing with a diamond sitting on it and the red vortex in the sky. Yeah, that's way out of the map. That's way later.
Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything.
Probably because it doesn't know then. No one knows how to meet her.
Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Same end to me.
Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali.
Smart idea. But what are you going to ask it?
I think Lesser Lord Kusanali. And the trick on your mind for a moment, but there really wasn't anything I didn't already know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
What comes to your mind? The Archer doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Archer still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experience, and other demographics. Oh, so, okay, got it. It's racist. It looks at you and it goes, oh, okay, you're this person. Nah, you're not learning that.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru?
Yeah, we're not...
You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something.
Right, dots of light appear in your mind, but we need to calm my mind, focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like
I don't like this. It's like we're all connected to, like, Legion. This thing. Everyone, you share everyone's feelings, you share everyone's understanding, you share everyone's knowledge. When there's things on you, nah, I'm good.
We can't find anything that'll lead us
It's
to
an eliminator of individualism. I could scar all of them and go to sleep and have a dream. If they're not used to dreams, then all of them suddenly remember creepy-ass dreams.
He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great. You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work.
Oh,
maybe the
okay.
data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
We're not here to discuss academics.
From Tainari.
Oh, let me see. Oh, ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me.
Yeah, I can tell.
So you two just have some questions for me?
Jesus, there's a loud, rackety old truck that just went down the road.
Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information.
Man, this guy just went from, I'm sorry I fucked up, to, I'm really smart, aren't I?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself?
Oh, and a loud vehicle. I guess it is late in the afternoon. It's 4 PM my time now. Keep in mind I started streaming at 8:30 this morning. It's been a long-ass stream today. And it's going to be probably a long one. I'm working tomorrow evening, so it won't be as long, but it'll be a long one tomorrow as well. And Soul Hackers as well. Like, Saturday will be like the first, like, shorter stream, hopefully. Assuming I do stream on Saturday, I might not. I haven't decided yet.
What? You too? But what about
I might take Saturday off just to kind of rest after these ones. Depends how tired I am Friday, if I'm honest.
I was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
Well, then you say that, no one knew Zhongli's face, so it's not the first time we've had an Archon that the people aren't completely aware of.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't
Recluse.
want to entertain visitors,
Recluse.
which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
You meant that kind of
Hey,
stuff?
come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssask.
Oh, you're
Go
right.
talk to Catherine. The Adventure Guild.
The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
I wonder if that's how we access Sumeru commissions. We have to go to the Adventurers Guild.
Don't forget that.
Like, now we go to the Adventurers Guild, which we found way earlier. Hello, Catherine. Or this area's Catherine.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always
Oh,
ready
even
to
Catherine
serve.
has the thing on
With
here.
What do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait.
Yeah, come on. In your
I
own time,
apologize,
robot. What have you found?
But I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites.
Eremites? Just call them Ermites.
They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence.
Makes
An
sense.
Eremite brigade called
We've
the
beaten up
Corps
about
30
50
is
million
in
of
charge
them on our
Sumeru
adventures,
City's
though, already.
defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Also, if you're curious about how we all know that Catherine is a machine, even though it's never said, there's a keyhole on the back of her head. On the back of her neck, even. Like, you know, just between her shoulders.
You're welcome.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
I wish you
And it's the exact same Catherine that knows you personally, no matter where you are in the world, if you go to the Adventurers Guild. You'll be the same one in Mondstadt, same one in Leeway, same one in Inazuma, same one here. Because they're all interconnected, the machines.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar.
Now I've done that, can I set my commissions... God damn, look, we've got all this to do still. Ah, still not. I wonder if it's because we've got to open up the whole map first. As in, we've got to, hit this. You know what, let's find out. Let me quickly just do that, and then we'll get back to the plot. Takes 2 seconds for me to just run on down. I mean, you can literally see it. So I'm curious if that's what's restricting us, that we haven't opened up enough of the map or its plot. What saw me? Nice. Oh! What's this space? I know about this space. This space is plot. What's this about? What's this? The Jade Plume Terrace Room? Okay, and I'm guessing that's how you get, yeah, the grass stuff. For Dendro characters. That's a name and a half, the Terrace Room. But it kind of, like, tunnels you into it then. Huh. And you can see the outline that starts to become the desert over here. We still never even went and checked out the caravan. We still haven't checked out any of this. Oh boy. That really is the Breath of the Wild map. I told you it was. It's always like, but that is, for now, all of Sumeru unlocked on the map. I said the desert's going to be all this. And according to the leaks, it's going to expand up here as well to an extent in future updates. But the next one's going to be all this lining here. But the whole desert. Anyway, now we've bumped up the map. How's our progression anyway? 49, 37, 22, 13, and 11. Ugh. A lot of this exploring I'm going to do off screen. I don't know how much I'll get to do, because because it's a lot to explore, and, you know, only 1 day's worth of time, but I'll see. I'm hoping we can start the reputation quest soon. I know you have to get far enough into the plot to unlock them, but I hope we can, so I can start working on them. Because one of the reputation rewards is a treasure chest seeker for that area, and the other one is a Dendrocolor seeker for that and for the area. So they can make 100%ing areas a breeze, because you just keep on activating it, and if there's nothing in the square mile radius of you, it'll tell you. So then you just move ahead and then try it again, and just keep on doing it until you find everything. It's how I 100%ed all the other areas. It's a long-ass grind before you get them, though, but still.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
We explain the usual.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago.
Yeah, the reason why it became a desert is because the gods were killed over there. It used to be brimming with life as well, from what we've been told.
We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yeah, no one ever seems to talk about her. They talk about the Greater Lord.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugadavada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugadavada.
Yeah, so they believe that, and because they have complete influence, they made it so everyone believes that.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali...
And because Kusanali never shows up anyway, it's even more reason.
And the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Asfand.
Yeah, we've still got absolutely nowhere, but
No
thanks
problem.
anyway.
Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
After leaving the Citadel, I didn't get to read the rest of that. I'm guessing I asked more people.
Asfand was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
Oh jeez, I have. You had to say that, didn't you, Toast? Yeah, so as soon as we're done with this quest, I'm wrapping, because I'm tired and a little hungry.
Ever since we got to Sumeru.
And it's going to be, I'll say it won't be as long tomorrow, because I'm working tomorrow evening, so I also can't stream all day. But that one is going to be a longish one as well. And then Soul Hackers 2 is also going to be a longish one. Like, that's why I'm saying I'm umming and ahhing how much time I take off on the other side of Friday.
Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Can we just call her like LLK or something for short? Because Lesser Lord Kusanali having to be named in full every single time is getting a bit much.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Hey.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that.
Of course not.
But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament.
1 second.
The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However,
that was 11:26 for me, and I got lunch. Yeah, no worries, dude. You take care. I said once I'm done this quest, I plan the wrap. I know this has ended up in a long stream, but eh.
In despair, he thought, "Alas, the Archon has abandoned me." He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay.
It reminds me of the Elden Ring streams. They like some of those Elden Ring streams ended up being like 8 or so hours.
But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell
Why
us
are there like
anything else
red-hooded, almost bandit-looking fellows waddling around? What's about to happen here?
Of course. So did you two know that... I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Yeah, they were trouble.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think it's something to do with those people over there.
They're searching for someone.
I bet they're not too keen on someone who's still a supporter of the Lesser Lord and not just obeying the academia.
This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali. We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her.
Pointed the wrong direction, I hope.
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Over here, I guess. Yeah, nice hidey spot.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh. Looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape.
I can tell from the bandages.
It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find someplace to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
How's this quest still going? I thought the quest would end when we got to the city. Maybe it'll end when we learn like the location of Lesser Lord Kusanali, and then like Act 2 will be like what happens next once we start heading towards her. We just get to listen to this dope ass theme again.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait.
No, this is the lady I was talking about before. This is the character I really want to get when she comes out eventually. She nearly killed us by the looks of it. Hi.
My lady, who are these two?
God, I love her design. Come on. Can you see? Can you? Oh.
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation.
Then help us understand the
Sorry,
situation,
my lady.
Moody.
Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why
I like money as much as the next guy, but
Sure,
she likes money, but she still has a compass.
My conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing.
What other drama? We've just been gone from one drama to the next. At least we got to meet this cool character.
And I know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. I still won't accept reality, and every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've
that's how you
done for
pronounce her
me.
name.
But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to, because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes.
She says so.
At least, it is to me.
Fine. I won't ask you to return home anymore.
That was an easy convention.
But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed.
They're bodyguards.
It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man.
They weren't like people after her, they were bodyguards. God dang it.
This definitely won't be your last escapade. Here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Yeah! Okay, now we've established this. Can we stop Dunyarzad? Are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired.
Can you just tell us where LLK is and we'll be on our way?
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Rest in the tavern, sure.
Well, if it isn't Dia, haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very
Yeah, just say it louder, the person who's in hiding. We don't serve people like Miss Homayani.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I
Oh,
want to
thank
be a
you.
good host for them.
Need to break the bank. We'll eat whatever you order.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon? Now that's a first.
Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know.
So ordering, you continue chatting with blah 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 about LLK.
Zod, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Okay.
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year.
Oh, and nature goddess
I
came
was
and
stuck
restored
inside
you.
and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room.
Oh, the goddess was your
My
sleep
body was
paralysis demon.
paralyzed.
Got it.
Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Oh wow.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared.
Yeah, that's
You don't have to
Kusanali,
cry.
absolutely.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
Is this the first time they've just had like an artwork piece like this and had dialogue over it and not like an animated cutscene or anything?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually...
That they've done like a CG art with dialogue with it? Like, yeah.
Really?
Multiple, for the record?
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Aww.
You really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away?
As more motorbikes pass by.
I'm sorry, but I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
Aww.
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
It was Lesser Lord K.
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world. Nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon.
Oh, lighting changed. I guess the time of day
I've been
changed in
hoping
this.
for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zerus festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zerus festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Aww.
Which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal, but because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zerus festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
But that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu? The one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face.
Yeah, Nilu the dancer, another face we'll get to know eventually.
Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along.
Oh god, this is still going to carry on, isn't it?
Would you
know what?
accompany me?
For the sake of...
Sure. That's
I want to get some food.
I'll carry you.
After this...
No,
well, okay, I like Daya.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you...
I like Daya.
Really
I like
never
Daya's
hear from your
attitude.
father.
But yeah, after this scene, I am going to wrap. And then we'll do the rest of this quest and hopefully
But
the
of
rest
course.
tomorrow.
And Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
And I'm guessing we still don't, if I check the book, have Sumeru commissions available. Nope. So we've got to do more yet. That's fine, but I'm going to wrap it here for the sake of my sanity. As always, thank you so much for watching. This ended up being a super long stream for like the opening of 3.0. We're going to be at it again tomorrow, but that shouldn't be as long, mostly because I'm working tomorrow in the evening as well, so I literally can't. And then Friday's going to be Soul Hackers 2. What comes after that, I haven't figured that much out yet. We'll see how it goes. But I had a lot of fun today in this very lengthy stream of exploring and whatnot. And we haven't even touched scratched the surface yet. This is why I said it was probably going to be several streams. Because 49% in the jungle, okay, that's fine. 37%, 11, 13, 22. And we haven't explored any of this down here. We haven't explored any of this space. Anyway, as always, thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you guys next time.